Hello everyone, welcome on in. How is it going for all of you? I don't know what was going on, like something was happening during the ad break, like people are pogging in chat, MS Paint was mentioned. I got MS Paint right here. I don't know what's going on, like, I don't know if you want me to write pog? I can like write pog. Did you want me to like write pog twice? Is that what it was? Arrow pog! Hello everyone. Hi Driver and Stunov and Waffle and Wispit and Helta and Koid. And oh my gosh, there's so many of you. I'm so not used to having people just flood in at the beginning of stream. Hello Maddie. Sometimes I can still hear their voice. Okay, I'm gonna remove your mod privileges and then I'm gonna execute you. And then I'm gonna give you back mod because it's nice having a mod. Hello everyone, hello. How have you all been? It has been years. The years have been an entire weekend of me being busy. Hey, Stunov. Should you draw a Lord of the Rings arrow? I mean, I wouldn't say no. Although you asked chat, not me. So, that's up to chat. Hello. So, I was busy this weekend. Meaning, I was unable to stream. I was unable to make content. I was sad. But, I'm now back. I have gotten a little bit of a buffer up through like today. So now I was doing some content yesterday. I'm going to stream today. We're back on that grind. So it's always a pleasure to come back to this. I was so sad over the weekend because I was not able to stream. It was actually so sad. I really wanted to. And particularly because it was as soon as I left. As soon as I get back, like yesterday, I check my email. And of course, as soon as I check my email when I get back, it's like, hey, here's like a handful of opportunities for you to do. Do you want to like get keys to these games so that like we can sponsor you to play them? And I'm like, heck yeah, I'm gonna be busy. So as soon as I leave, I get like 3 emails about playing games. So expect a couple sponsored segments on streams coming up. But that is very nice because what that means is that we can have, for the next couple weeks, we can have a chatting section into like 2-ish hours of like playing a game that I was given for free, that I get like a review copy for. And then I can play a bigger game. Now, something I want to check with y'all now. Well, first I should probably check how many of you have not seen this model before? How many of you not seen this outfit? Because this is strictly speaking a new outfit. It's primarily just me. Strictly speaking, it is just me in casual wear, but some people have not seen it. Some people do not know about it. I released a short about it. Or I released a short involving it yesterday, but this is strictly speaking a new outfit. Yes, arrow casual, arrow shorts. See, the jorts are real. I was considering wearing pants, and then I realized actually, no, the jorts are real. Arrow jorts, exactly. Although people were like way more feral over this than I expected. I expected people to be like, oh yeah, that's nice, but like I prefer the jacket, or like, I prefer this or that. No, people just went like absolutely feral for it. And I was not expecting that, I must say. It's the outfit that made chat go down bad. Yeah, it is. I wasn't expecting it. Is this... So people in my recent short were kind of going wild a little bit because I said, sup cutie. So is that like, should I do that in this outfit? Should I do like... I don't know, what would that even be? Just like calling you cutie for content? Well, you are also cute. So. How can I hold back from rizzing up my chat when my chat is so sweet to me? But yes, so I was gone. And I actually meant to do chatting screen, not main screen. I just had MS Paint in the background, so I figured I'd run with it. Chat would undergo a singularity. Oh lord, shucks. Arrow. Listen. But now my chat's all blushy. Okay, got it. Listen, I've already made my distaste for like GFE content clear. You hope Mama Writes was well? Yes, Mama Writes was well. I've made my distaste for GFE content clear because I think it promotes an unhealthy relationship between the streamer and their audience. That being said, I think you don't have to go fall into like GFE parasocial exploiting lonely people to just kind of like be silly. So I'm not gonna do a hard pivot into that sort of content, don't you worry. However, if folks are interested, I could definitely try something like adjacent to it. Like, I'm not entirely opposed to that. But yes, so over the weekend, I was off to go to my siblings' graduation. I went out of state, which involved flying, and there was like massive issues with like airports and air travel, and we got rebooked multiple times, and Mama Writes got rebooked multiple times, and eventually my sibling, I have multiple siblings. One of my siblings who was flying in to the state got delayed 8 hours. Like once we got to the airport, delayed by 8 hours and was stuck there for 8 hours. However, Mama Writes was delayed for like 6 hours. And we all like initially wanted to leave at around the same time because we got there for my sibling's graduation. That's a little bit out of the nearest airport, like an hour and a half, 2 hours away, like a bit of a drive. So we wanted to all minimize how much driving we had to do, so get there at around the same time. We're all leaving from the airport around like within an hour of each other or whatever. Turns out when flights are constantly shuffled around because the modern flight scene is awful, you don't get to make decisions like, hey, we're gonna leave at like an hour from each other. No, because you get delayed 8 hours, they get delayed 6 hours. So Mama Writes actually spent like the entire Mother's Day with my sibling in the airport, just walking around and chatting. So she actually had a great time with that. Hey, Flippinus, and also Yuna. Gosh, flying. Glad you all arrived safely. Yeah. Also, I want to ask Arrow what I would like you to draw from Lord of the Rings or maybe Cthulhu stuff. I would love both or either of those. I've been called elf-coded before. Although I think my brand, in my streams at least would be like Sauron the Necromancer. Not quite Sauron, like leader of Mordor, not quite Sauron Scourge of Man, not quite Sauron Servant of Morgoth, but just kind of like Sauron in the background of The Hobbit, where y'all are my minions. Sauron the Necromancer. I already got my quota. I got my quota in like 10 minutes of rizzing. I rizzed up chat too much in 10 minutes by calling y'all cuties. So I don't know if I should continue down this line of thought. You could see him as one of the sons of Fëanor. I need to double check what that is. Sons of Fëanor. So he's the one that created the Silmarils. Understood. Yeah, that's the thing, is that like I don't see myself as a hobbit. I don't see myself as a dwarf. I've been called elf-coded before by people I know. I feel like my branding leads more towards orc. I feel like I would be like leader, like honestly, like was it like Lurtz or like Ugluk, which are like the leaders of like the Uruk-hai who like bully their inferiors. Like that kind of fits my branding. Basically the most naughty of the elves. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm trying to think like Lord of the Rings and also Silmarillion, because I've never read the Silmarillion. I actually have like 2 meters behind me, because like I've mentioned this a couple times, like 2 meters behind me is like my nightstand, and that's where like I have my GameCube in there. I have my DS. I have a couple books on it, and one of them is the Lord of the Rings that I started like chapter 1 months and months ago because I know a guy who runs a bookshop. He runs a bookshop and I wanted to support him. And I saw he had the Lord of the Rings, all 3 books in one. So I picked it up, started reading it. I was like, this would be a nice thing to do, like 1 chapter a night, take me a couple months, but like I can just enjoy myself. No, I did not have time. I go to bed late enough as it is. I don't have time to like sit down, unwind with a book. Like, oof. I have not been able to keep up with that. But what would be really fun is if I did like a book club or something so that my chat helped me accountable. You make a ham and cheese sandwich and tasty coffee? Oh, they were the ones that did the kinslaying. I am a bit of a vampire. How do I feel about Tom Bombadil? Okay, so I understand why. Oh, you saw me on YouTube, now you're here. Well, welcome on in, Yuna. Anyone who does not know, this is a much more chaotic environment than my YouTube comments. My YouTube comments are overwhelmingly very sweet, very creative, very supportive of one another. I love that. Here, you are at risk of being shot. I also, so you asked me, what I want you to draw from Lord of the Rings, maybe Cthulhu. I mean, if you're gonna draw anything Cthulhu, I would say don't make it Cthulhu. I would say go Shadow over Innsmouth fish people. I would say The King in Yellow. I would say the Dunwich Horror. I would say lean into the other less common but still human level aspects, because as much as I love Lovecraftian mythos, the focus on the elder gods and old ones kind of misses the entire point, because with the Cthulhu mythos, with the Lovecraftian mythos, it is inherently unknowable. It is inherently a divide of eons between you and understanding the perception of others. Honestly, I think it would be a really fun challenge. Draw the color from outer space, because it's a mysterious color unlike anything on Earth, right? Like, that's the kind of Call of Cthulhu and also the Lord of the Rings side and side. Yeah, sorry, Coid. Okay, also, the dredge fishing boat. Oh, no. Oh, so fun fact, I actually lowered the time you're spent executed to 15 seconds because a minute is funny. 15 seconds is enough, though. 15 seconds is enough to be like, you know? The king... Wait, I love how he's one of the foes you fight in Demon Souls, really? Because my understanding of the King in Yellow, I actually was introduced to him. Has anyone played Darkest Dungeon? The game Darkest Dungeon. That's how I like it. In Danger, then you'll love it here. Have you watched the Lord of the Rings movies? Yes, I've watched the Lord of the Rings movies. I know about the Lord of the Rings. I've watched deep dives on Middle Earth. Like, I know the difference between like the second and third age kind of deal. I know the theming behind the entire setting. So I know more than probably the average person. I just haven't read it. I haven't read the Silmarillion, for instance. For instance, I can tell you about like Beren and Luthien, for instance. I can tell you about, I don't remember his name, but like one of the greatest of the elves who went to Morgoth and like just like sent him to sleep with a song to retrieve one of the Silmarils, and then got greedy and tried taking a second one and that burned their hand, like that kind of stuff. Darkest Dungeon is a great game. Darkest Dungeon is cool. I've gotten only a few delves into the starter dungeons though. Okay, if I wouldn't have followed already, I would 100%. Well, there you go. See, I don't take offense if you're going to unfollow just to refollow. I think that's really funny. And if you know me, I think this comes through in my stream highlights. But I do it for the bit. So if you can think of something that's funny and justify it to me, I'll probably go along with it. Oh my gosh, thank you, Yuna, for the follow. Arrow equals chaos. Am I chaotic? Chat, don't lie to me. Am I chaotic? You can tell me. Okay, Arrow, but please ask me to draw something that's within the confines of human understanding, not an Eldritch concept. Anyway, the reason I brought up Darkest Dungeon is because in that game...
No.
Let's do... Darkest Dungeon Collector. There's an enemy that is modeled off of the King in Yellow. Oh. Apparently this is like official artwork. So as you can see, this is an enemy who's like wearing a yellow cloak. They steal the heads of their enemies. Like, oh gosh, that's so graphic. They steal the heads of their enemies to then utilize and like summon as enemies that you have to. They steal the heads of your party members, ostensibly, mostly like of adventurers who were there before you, and then utilize them as a weapon against you. It is so gruesome and so cool. I would love to play Darkest Dungeon. I've already played it. I haven't beaten it though. Also, not Orleans being like, "Hey boss, no." Yeah, so this is my experience. This is what introduced me to the King in Yellow. So the King in Yellow is one of my favorite of the old ones, mostly because Cthulhu is overrated and misunderstood.
Protective shield! Protective shield! Protective shield!
I love how Art just agreed that skeletons have glowing blue eyes. I disagree. I think, and I've talked about this on stream before, and I'm curious what folks' thoughts are. I prefer when I see an undead, empty eye sockets. I prefer my skeletons to be without a light behind their eyes. However, my Stunov. I thought we agreed that my NSFW handle would be arrow rights. Anyway, so sorry, Stunov. If you want something drawn, I would say check with the Discord and or Twitch chat right now and draw me as a Call of Cthulhu character. But it's up to chat to figure. I guess the obvious answer is a mob boss. So like draw me as like a 1920s mob boss, but with like eldritch nonsense in the background, like tentacles creeping up, like eyes in the darkness kind of deal. That is what I would say. Arrow rides or arrow rights? Oh my gosh. Well, because the joke is that I am arrow rights, but if I was ever to start an OnlyFans, I would name it Arrow Rights. Right? Yeah. Arrow to boss with back tentacle. No, not Arrow Writhes is actually really good. That's also very good. So this is what I can take. So if I don't get this, I can be Arrow Writhes. Wait, that's actually so good. Like both of these are so good in their own way. So punny, yeah. Yes, so if you, and this is not just for Stunov, this is for anyone. This is for anyone. If you want to draw fan art of me, by all means, let me know. Like, just do it and tag me either on Blue Sky, on Twitter, or post on the Discord. I'm always happy to see more fan art. I feel like the obvious answer, because people like say I'm so mob boss coded, would be like in Call of Cthulhu, like 1920s mob boss. And then in Lord of the Rings, I assume like, I don't know. Again, I've gotten that I'm elf coded a bunch, but at the same time, I feel like if I was like, I don't know, one of the Easterlings, maybe? Like an evil human is my guess. Because I give off villainous vibes, I've been told. I've been told I'm a villain. I've been told that you are my minions who I abuse and beat up. Sinking City also has some good designs. Sauron's second hand Easterlings would go super hard. Ooh, me as a Nazgul. Actually, yeah. Me as the Witch King? Like me as the Witch King of Angmar? Who was an absolute pushover in the movies, but like actually like in lore is super awesome. Dog Arrow fan art. Y'all saw, okay, who here did not see the short that I put out? That was basically just furry bait. Who here did not see the furry bait short that I released? Arrow's Goal? Yeah, so I made a short that was basically just furry bait. And I'm not even gonna hide it. It's literally just like, it was a stream highlight. Furry big arrow, woof woof. Okay, let me post it. Let me share this. Let me grab. You're kind of tempted to. Well, let me show you first. Let me show you. Window capture. Okay, so this. What, the silhouette is devilish? So this silhouette, I made a furry model so I could screenshot this silhouette and post it for this short. That's Arrow Devil. These are so clearly dog ears, though. These are so clearly dog ears. You don't recognize the ears? What do you mean that silhouette is devilish? I, as a hyena, would have like. Why would I have layers as a hyena? Taurus arrow? Those are not horns. Now we want to see. They look more like bat ears. They are kind of bat earish. Never show anyone the actual model. Let this be the stuff of legends. Looks like a cow to me. That's the thing. I want it to be something that just constantly drives people crazy. It's the tail because it kind of looks arrow shaped. That was intentional, maybe. I don't know. Arrow blot test. There's so many kinds of dogs. I don't really think of dogs. See, I think of floppy-eared dogs too. I didn't have access to that in my model making program. So this is not necessarily like canon arrow furry. This is just what I could throw together in like 10 minutes. You'll fix it for... So what I want to see all of you who are saying like, oh no, it should be this, it should be that. I want to see what you would draw. I want to see your rendition of arrow furry. Literally arrow purrs. Is that purring? Was that good purring? I actually don't know. I was just rolling my tongue. I'm forgetting what's called, but this is not one of those black and brown guard dogs, but not a shepherd. You've made an grievous error giving me such free rein. Listen, I was going for the ears of like this Scottish Terrier because that's what the prompting thing was. The tail didn't really work out. There wasn't a good tail. Arrow Dobermans. I'll send you a VRM on Discord once. Oh no. Oh no. You would be. What do you mean I would be a terrier? I have been told like for years now that I'm a golden retriever. And I think that because I wear so much black, I think it's because I'm so like drab in my aesthetic. I think a black lab would also fit. I don't know about terrier. Granted, I've never had a terrier. Arrow would make Rory into my spaniel, if you know what I mean. Okay, I do also have to point out. So Rory, can you see this? Oop. Yeah, so Rory says not the model silhouette, and I say Catboyston has competition. His response, or Coyd, who's in chat right now, is like, that explains your dynamic, fighting like cat and dog. And Rory just immediately goes, can't wait to have that dog in me. Oh, did I not respond to that? Yeah, I just didn't. No, I hit him up. I hit up his DMs. And I'm just like, Mister? And he's just like, huh? And I'm just like, oh, you want that dog in you, huh? And he's like, Lamau, yeah. Oh, so these are the unhinged comments that Rory makes. Yes, Merxy, I don't think you've ever seen him quite as unhinged as I do. Catston and arrow dogs. Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. He's such a goof. Also, let me turn back on the music because we're no longer a reaction. Actually, sorry, we're gonna reaction channel to my own content. Like, how many of you have not been watching my shorts? Because I've been releasing shorts daily, or nearly daily, and like, I'm not getting freaky with a fictional banana. I thought this one was so funny. People really like Lancer content. Maybe I am a freak. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. How many of you actually care about the thumbnail of shorts? I think Arrow would be a cat girl. Listen, don't worry, you spray bottled him. Thank you. I appreciate it, Merxie. Delving so deep into your shorts is probably part of why I had that dream. Listen, again, I've made it very clear. If you want to draw fan art of me, tag me on Blue Sky, tag me on Twitter, tag me on the Discord or whatever. Really, my main thing is if it is NSFW, if it's like 18 plus, if it's anything that a minor should not see, do not post it in a channel that a minor will see it. Like, don't post it on the Discord, for instance. That's my main thing, is that I don't want people seeing stuff they shouldn't be seeing. That's my main thing with fan art. Wait, did you keep the yellow lighting? For what? I just never really seek shorts at all. See, Orleans, that's because I make primarily TTRPG content. I think most people don't see the thumbnails of shorts because you get them through a feed. That's the thing. You can get them through a feed. You can also, if I click on homepage, you can also see them like here. Why is my old content being recommended? Multiple people have been commenting on my older content. How does that have 10k views? Jeez. Like, multiple people have been commenting on my older content. And I'm just like, wow, that's weird. I guess some people are going through my old content. No, apparently it's just my old content's getting recommended. I'm so embarrassed. Oh, did I keep the yellow lighting? In VRUD? No, I think I turned off the lighting. Yeah, I have a lot of silly content. Look, Cthulhu. Anyway, I'm gonna stop like reminiscing on my content from 2 weeks ago because that's just incredibly silly. Although I think like what I could do, I have a playlist that is just all of my shorts, right? At least I think I do. Do I? No, I don't. Huh. Anyway, I have the ability to just play through all of my shorts, I believe. What I could do is whenever I hit an ad. Why is this the most popular? I'm sorry, I'm going to close my app because otherwise I'll get distracted with analytics. That's the thing. Before being a content creator, I didn't understand analytics. I didn't want to understand analytics. I didn't care about analytics. Now that I've been making content for, oh my gosh, like a year and 3 quarters, because I started in September of 2023, analytics are so important to me. Not in a, I'm going to unhealthily stay up, like looking at the subscriber count and like cry when it goes down or blah, blah, blah. But in the like, okay, what am I doing? Is it working? What metrics can I use to prove or disprove the fact that it's working? I never expected that. I have a playlist of your long content. I'm going to put it muted on my second monitor at 0.25 speed now. I appreciate it. Because for those of you who don't know, last stream I mentioned that sometime in the future, not now, not in the next week, but sometime in the near future, I'm going to have to take a step back from content creation because unfortunately it is not financially viable for me to keep up the same pace that I have been doing going forward. And the long and short is that something that can help is if you watch long form content on my YouTube videos, which are all public. So like not my VODs, but which I have unlisted, but like my long form content that helps the channel get monetized because I'm currently, I need like 870 watch hours of the long form content to get monetized. So I'm like 2/3 of the way there, but I'm obviously not going to push for that. I'm not going to ask for that. I'm not going to like rally the troops to do that. I am a firm believer of if I make content that is worth it, people will watch it. And that's something I feel very strongly. which is why I'm so happy about the fact that I have, what is it? I have like 7.3 thousand subscribers. I have 1.5 million video views. Holy heck. Like I've gotten a lot of success. It's just not a lot of monetary success. What Yap topics did I miss? So we were discussing what would I be, like what would people draw me as in Lord of the Rings and Call of Cthulhu? That was the main one. Oh, a reel of your shorts to play during ad breaks and bio breaks? Exactly, because normally I just kind of go to a pause screen. But I'm a YouTuber. I am one who makes YouTube videos primarily. I could just show you my YouTube content. And I feel as though a lot of my YouTube content is something that you watch once and then you move on. However, perhaps you can find value from re-watching it. And I'm obviously not going to tell you like, hey, sit here and watch my 10 shorts I released in the last 2 weeks all over again. But if I'm on a bio break and I'm gone for 4 minutes anyway, why not just play like 5 shorts? All right. Also furry art. Yeah, I may have encouraged my audience to draw furry art of me, which question for the chat. Actually, I'm going to make this a poll. Is Catgirl furry? Yeah. No. I'm going to turn off additional votes because this is a legit question I have. And I'm going to specify human plus ears/tail. Okay. So is Catgirl furry? And when I say Catgirl, I explicitly mean like you are a human person, except you have like a tail, you have cat ears, maybe you have like fangs, and like cat eyes. And like some fur. But fundamentally, you're like 90% human with a couple animal aspects, right? You can answer this academically instead of popularity contest out. Go for it. Okay, but what about Lord of the Ring furry Witch King? Listen, I'm not a furry. However, I'm not a furry, but I don't have any issue with furries. I don't have any issue with furry art of me. I don't have any issue with people in my community who are furries or who like do an AUOC furry, whatever. Like, y'all do you. From what I've heard and from what I've seen, furries are some of the nicest, sweetest people, and they rule the world. So I'm not trying to get on the bad side of furries. So if you want to draw me as like a furry dog girl version of the Witch King of Angmar, I'm probably one of the first people to have fan art drawn of me as a dog girl, like Witch King of Angmar. I just go off the level chart. Understood. Once you add whiskers, we can talk about... So like... Let's go. Like that. Okay, so... very closely, it was no. But like almost 50-50. Furries make IT world work? Exactly. I'll make a video about the topic now and reference you. You got it, Yuna. And by all means, feel free to plug yourself right now. On the spot. Do it. Do it, coward. Plug yourself and your content. Tell me what you do. Tell my audience who you are. And where they can find you. Do it or else you get banned. Also, the military pair. I would not be surprised at all by the military being made up of furries. Like, I have a friend who is in the military, and I have some family who were in the military. I think one of them is also still in the military, but I'm not super close with them. A buddy of mine is in the military, and the stories he tells me of how like stupid some people in the military are, and in my experience interacting with military personnel, knowing that there are furries at the helm actually makes me feel better. I'm not gonna lie, because like, as silly as furries are, right? As silly as furries tend to be, usually you have to have a degree of competency to be a furry if you're gonna like be a part of, I don't even want to call it a hobby, I'll call it a lifestyle. Is that accurate? For those of you who are more knowledgeable than I, like, would you say it is the furry lifestyle more than the furry hobby? They do call Marines devil dogs. They do. They do. Yeah, furry's a lifestyle. Also, it might be an F-150 driving around with a... Oh, so Neko actually told me this. Neko informed me that in his experience and with his contacts, he has learned that in every aircraft, there is at least one uwu, owo, and or :3 just drawn on it. And not by passengers, not by pilots or stewardesses, by like air traffic control or by the manufacturers in aerospace. Like, I'm not saying, oh yeah, if like a plane is like this, then it's gonna be drawn like right there. I'm saying like in the bowels of this thing's like framing, between two walls, there's gonna be a little :3 drawn on it. I'd say it's a big hobby, furry lifestyle. Is it a lifestyle? Like, do you stay in the suit or something linked to it all the time? See, when I say lifestyle, I don't mean like literally you're in it 24/7. I mean more, if I were to sew, that would be a hobby. If I were to, how do I say this without being pretentious? Like, if I were to write, that would be a hobby. If I were to write, and all of my friends were writers, and I was going to go to writing conventions, and I was going to make a large part of my disposable income go back into my writing, then I would say that's more of a lifestyle. Right? You're furry, and yes, it's a lifestyle. Awesome. There's a difference between being a person who writes and a writer TM. Yeah, exactly. And I think a lot of people treat that as gatekeeping. I think that it's not gatekeeping to say there is a difference between a writer, or sorry, between a writer and one who writes, or a, I don't know, a freaking streamer versus one who streams. And this isn't just like, oh, you made a career out of it. This is how much of your free time do you devote to this thing? And I don't think it's gatekeeping, because one who is a writer is not better or worse than one who writes. You can be one who writes who is a better writer than someone who is a writer. Does that make sense? You can have someone who is more talented as someone who streams than sorry, I'm tripping over my words. You can have someone who is more talented, better with crowd work, is funnier, and they're just someone who streams more so than someone who is a streamer. However, broadly speaking, a streamer is going to, on average, be more entertaining, have a larger audience, have more connections, go farther with their career than someone who streams, because they spend more time on it. And then a streamer is different from someone whose job is streaming. You can be a streamer without your primary source of income being streaming. You can be someone who streams without being a streamer. You have to be a streamer to have an income off of streaming, I would say. You have to be someone who streams to be a streamer. Cons do sound fun. I mean, yeah. Yeah, one is a noun and the other is not. Shush. Furries can be nude after dark at furry convention would be what? All I will say in response to that is inside of you, there are two wolves. It was my fault for entering your room without knocking at the furry convention. I'll leave you three to it. Please have a fun time. That is my response to that. I don't know, anytime anyone says there are two wolves inside you, that is my first thought. There are two wolves inside of you. Looks like the furry con is going great. I'll leave you three to it. Yeah, like, I don't know. I've never been to any sort of con. I think it would be really funny to go to like a furry con, or what are some like similar like quote unquote like lifestyle cons? Like basically go to a con of a community I'm not a part of and just be like, hey, you're pretty chill. Like, see, let me see what the deal is. Dash. Wait, isn't that like My Little Pony? Tall people convention? I am a tall people. I'm like 182 centimeters. I'm 5'11". Let me just double check, make sure I'm not totally lying about my height. 5'11" in centimeters. That's 180. My apologies. 182 is like 6 foot. DashCon is one of the worst planned cons. Wait. That's the Tumblr con, right? That was like that Tumblr con with the ball pit. I've heard about this and I've heard how awful it was. There are steampunk cons. I went to, over the summer, I went to visit family and there was a steampunk store which had like corsets, it had scarves, it had like, I don't know, steampunk accoutrement. And I actually got like a really cute lacy scarf that I wore throughout the winter, where it's super thin. I'll give you one color. I'll give you one guess what color it is, right? But it's super lacy, it's super thin, but it's really like, it's soft. It's comfy. Ooh, lacy scarf. Exactly. BronyCon is the MLP one. I assumed like, cause Rainbow Dash is like the most popular pony, right? So I assumed it was like DashCon, like Rainbow Dash Con. Unless I'm wrong about Rainbow Dash being the most popular. I did not keep up with My Little Pony. I just know that there's Rainbow Dash. There is Twilight Sparkle. There is Rarity. I think that's it. There's the pink one. Oh, there's Fluttershy. I'm gonna call her Giggles. Cause isn't her like superpower like laughter or something? Rainbow Dash in the jar. Oh my gosh. If you want to talk about the jar, you want to talk about the jar. Did you know I have fan art of me in the jar? Where did the fan art of me in the jar go? Hello? Yeah, my friend Neko, another streamer, made this. I hate him. Arrow jars. Oh, there's the country one. That's Applejack. Right. Yeah. The pink one is, funnily enough, not that far from her actual name. Pinkie Pie. That's what it is. Contained. The beast has escaped containment. Can we get a banished Neko redeem now? He made this months ago. I knew there was some kind of story about Arrow in the Jar, but not that it was a fan art. Well, I say fan art kind of tongue-in-cheek. It's fan art in the same way that someone making a meme of me is fan art. I consider memes about me fan art. Want to know why? Because I have an ego, and that inflates my ego massively now. I mean, for the longest time, I had no artistic ability. I still don't really have visual arts. I'm not confident in visual arts, but I could write, but I didn't really have like visual arts. So I just made memes of stuff I liked. And I consider that like you put in the same amount of time, effort, thought, care, attention that you would a piece of like trad art. It's just for comedic effect instead of to be aesthetically pleasing, right? The beast always escapes containment. Yeah. Apple Liqueur, the pony. Also, can I just say, Sindarin sounds so cool. I posted the transliteration of the one drawing I made in Discord. Something about Tolkien's linguistics is genuinely awesome to me. So that's the thing. I'm sure most of you who are Tolkien heads know this. But for those of you who don't know, did you know that Lord of the Rings was not a story? Middle-earth was not the brainchild, the love child of Tolkien, the setting he always wanted to make. It was the byproduct of him being a linguist. Because he made Elvish as a concept. He made the Elvish family of languages and was like, okay, well, I want it to be that there's going to be the proto-language that then splits off into like 2 different branches, and then this one splits into like 2, and then this one has like 4 offshoots. What can I do to make this all reasonable? So then he made Middle-earth to accommodate his linguistic family. And from there, everything spiraled. And then eventually he put all of it together in the Silmarillion. He wrote The Hobbit. He wrote the Lord of the Rings, and then his son Christopher Tolkien continued stuff like the Children of Hurin kind of deal. Are we talking linguistics? I love conlegs. We're less talking linguistics. We're more talking Lord of the Rings and how the setting for Lord of the Rings actually started as a linguistic exercise by Tolkien to make the Elvish family of languages, where he started with a proto-language, divided it because the language fractured over time, and then those 2 main branch families each then further differentiated themselves into different sub-languages under the main families, all within the language of Elvish. And this is because he was a linguist, and actually, he was most well known prior to releasing Lord of the Rings as translating Beowulf, which is, and not just Beowulf, but also just like Norse myth. Sub-languages, you mean dialects? No, I mean like distinct languages from one another. I don't mean like, I'm from like the US Northeast. So if I speak, I will be mutually intelligible to someone that lives in rural Alabama, but we will sound different from one another. I mean closer to, I guess, please inform me if I'm incorrect on this. My guess would be like Mandarin and Cantonese. Because my understanding of Mandarin and Cantonese is that they are both quote unquote Chinese languages. They're both share similar origins, but they are distinct enough from one another that they are hard to have a conversation between. If I only speak Mandarin and you only speak Cantonese, we will have a hard time communicating, despite the fact that they both originated from the same proto-language. I believe that's how that works. If I'm wrong, my apologies. Sorry, I don't speak bottom. Okay, I've done a lot of bottom shaming. I've done a lot of sub shaming. But I think it is important to know that there is a difference between sub and bottom. You can be a sub and a bottom. You can be a sub but not a bottom. You can be a bottom but not a sub. So we're making fun of subs right now is what I'm saying. It's always been a massive inspiration to you. Yeah. But also, like, this dude's life was language. He translated Beowulf. He translated Norse myth. I believe. I assume he translated the prose Edda or the poetic Edda, because I know that, or maybe he didn't translate it, but he was a fan of like the poetic Edda, because some of the names of the dwarves from the poetic Edda, which was like one of the only surviving pieces of text about Norse mythology, involved most of the names of the 13 dwarves in The Hobbit. Like Bowen, Glowin, Fili, Kili, I believe even Thorin are all names referenced in the Poetic Edda as dwarves in Norse mythology. Tolkien ripped those names for his like OC fanfic world that then became the foundation of modern Western fantasy. So it's not even something where like, oh, if you take his inspirations, you can see the train of thought. No, he literally like ripped names. And no one faults him for that, because he then made them their own characters, which in The Hobbit, they aren't really their own characters. There are so many of the dwarves that they don't really get distinct personalities. For instance, Fili and Kili were just quote unquote the young ones. And spoiler alert, they die, and the whole thing of them dying is like, oh no, the youngest of us have died. Sad. But they didn't really have distinct personalities, at least not to the same extent that, for instance, all of the Fellowship has personalities. If I ask you to tell me the difference between how Gimli, Legolas, and Aragorn all act, you can give me an answer. Even if you don't think that it's super in-depth, it is still a difference in personality. You cannot tell me that Fili acted differently than Kili unless you're talking about the movie rendition, which added in an elvish love interest for Fili for no reason. You can be a sub on a way. I need your cookies in though. Oh my gosh. What if I'm more of a dub than a sub? Then so many people are not going to watch you, because there's an elitism against dubs, which I think we're basically past the point. I have not kept up with modern anime, so you let me know this. I remember a time in the 90s to 2000s where you would always watch the sub over the dub. But this was because this was before anime was mainstream enough in the West that any money was given towards the VAs. So up until like the mid to late 2000s, you just did not have high quality dubs. I think like that started happening in the 2000s, and like children's media like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, that started, and like DBZ, that all got dubs, which were pretty hit or miss, like based on each voice. The 90s and earlier was really where it was worse. And then once you hit like the 2010s, suddenly anime is not mainstream, but hitting mainstream. Mid to late 2010s, it hits mainstream. 2020s, it's still in the mainstream. Suddenly, dubs are actually pretty good, because now you have people who have been doing this for 20 years. You have people who are actually being paid a fair wage for, or as close to a fair wage as you can in the entertainment industry. There's still some vestiges. You can't multitask while watching sub stuff. I can't either, but also I'm really bad about multitasking while watching shows anyway. If I have a show on, I'm going to watch the show. If I have a video, oh my gosh, if I have a video on that is audio only, I can listen, but only if I'm doing something that requires no brain power. So back at my old job, I used to have podcasts on while I was doing data entry, while I was running through emails, while I was doing repetitive tasks that I was doing every single day. But even if I'm playing a game or folding laundry, Like, I cannot focus on this to the same extent that I could when I was like doing repetitive tasks. If you're a dom and are called Eno, I like you. I think has a pretty good dub for being an anime. Ooh. So real. Right now I'm mainly listening while building a boat. See, that's the thing. I've heard this take before. I think it was actually Giga who said this. Because the bubble in VTubing has burst and VTubers are now just content creators, you need to be comfortable being second monitor content. Which I think is why my yapping sections tend to do so much better than my other sections, is because when I'm yapping, it's really just kind of me going off the cuff for upwards of 3 hours, right? It's really just me nonstop making noise in the background that you can listen to. You can tune out if it doesn't interest you. If it does interest you, you can throw something in chat and I'll respond to you. And then maybe you have like a brief 5-minute break where you chat with me and you chat with the rest of the chat. And then you go back to what you were doing. And I think that's something that a lot of streamers aren't comfortable with because they assume they're a TV show. Where I feel as though most content creators are actually podcasts. Like as much effort as I put into like writing and drawing on MS Paint, I don't know how many of you are actually watching this versus just listening in the background. And I think that's fine. I think that so long as you're having a good time, and that honestly, I have a very active chat for my size, which I am incredibly thankful for. I can yap nonstop, as you've seen. Watched Overlord in the German dub, never was quicker to switch back to the original, not because the voice were bad, but for some reason the company that did the dubbing texts thought it'd be funny to include stupid sentences that look more cool. Just remember to hydrate. It is an ad break, so watch out on the ads. They're going to come in like a few seconds, maybe 30 seconds, but I think I'm going to yap probably another hour or so, but I'm going to drink some water. Oh, before the ad hits, I think AE probably didn't see it because I don't know if AE watches my shorts. I did furry bait, and now people are talking about drawing furry art of me. So, as my resident furry, as my pocket furry AE, I figured you needed to know. I sometimes listen in the background, and sometimes I yap in chat. Yo, exactly, and that's what I want, right? I want a community of people who. I'm not here to occupy your full attention. I'm not here to be like, eyes on me, don't look away. Because I don't care. I'm here to have a good time. And if you're having a good time listening to me, whether or not you're interacting with me, I'm happy. Yeah, so we just had the ad hit. I'm just going to give it a couple of minutes. I'm sorry, I have a stuffy nose and I wanted to blow my nose during the ad. Yeah, I don't know what it is about streaming. I feel like every time I start streaming, I get a stuffy nose. You're modeling the furry model in the moment? Oh no. I'm in danger. We should do a poll to see who's a furry. There seem to be a few. Okay, I can do a poll for that. I know what you are. No, whoa. What? All right, so I'm going to start a poll just because I am curious how many of you are furries. Again, this is a environment that I don't care if you're a furry. If you're a furry, go off. I'm not, but I think that if anyone tells you that you should not be happy when you're not hurting anyone, they're being dumb. So live your furry life. old dubs to me always had a charm. To me, OG Gundam in 1979 didn't have a great dub, but dang, it was charming in its own way. I have not seen Gundam. I have not seen Evangelion. I've not seen Gurren Lagann. These are anime that I want to watch, particularly now that I've been talking Lancer a whole bunch. I really want to watch old school, like 80s, 90s era mecha anime, but I don't know where to start. I don't have time, and I don't know if it's something where, like, okay, I mentioned that I would not go into GFE content. I never said I wouldn't be a React streamer. What if I did like a reaction to Evangelion? Because I know nothing about Evangelion. All I know is like Shinji Chair, right? Like, what if I become a React streamer? Unfortunately, you must make your escape. I unfortunately have responsibilities these days, but a good rest of stream. Enjoy. And for those of you who don't know, welcome back, everyone. I have a poll up, which is currently I know what you are. Tell me if you're a furry or not. Again, this is a chill environment. I don't care if you're a furry. I'm just curious because people were asking like, hey, how many of us are furries? Also, if you want a really cool punk furry anarchist to follow, you can go check out Archivist. He is a revolutionary from another world where everything is like our world, but slightly worse. So check him out. If you like overthrowing totalitarian regimes, well, you probably like what he aspires to be. He's kind of struggling, but he recently had a major W recently, so very happy for him to retake the archive. Okay, so poll is done. So overwhelmingly, most of you are not furries. However, not everyone voted. So it does look to be skewed. What ear color? I mean, presumably everything would be black because my hair is black. Although also, like, if it was yellow, if it was gold to kind of go with my color scheme, that would also... Actually, what if it was, like, presumably, the outside fur would be black and the inside of, like, the ear would be, like, a yellowish? Because, like, I don't know if you know this. Did you know my eyes are yellow? Yeah. So it's the sort of deal where I feel I have a very black, gray, white, yellow color scheme. And that's very intentional. I like monochrome. I like mostly monochrome. The only reason I added the yellow is because I felt as though I needed a pop of color. And the yellow, the gold, I kind of like it. Hey, a cynic. Stream is going very well. We're currently discussing how many of you are furries. Also, people were talking about drawing furry art of me. So, oh well. I think that makes me love Lord of the Rings so much more. I think what makes me love Lord of the Rings so much is the world itself, the earth of Lord of the Rings, particularly the more barren parts of Mordor, like the plateau of Gorgoroth or Nirn. It reminds me of the Shadow of the Colossus. It has, in places so ethereal, it holds silently history immemorial. There's something to that part where they're navigating the swamp in Gorgoroth by themselves in a sense of loneliness that borders on solemn, vast, and forbidden. I have yet to play Shadow of the Colossus. I know what you mean about that kind of loneliness, though. Is this where I talk about Pyre? Is this where I talk about Pyre, everyone? Who here doesn't know about Pyre? Supergiant's best game that no one played. That's my favorite game of all time. And I've chatted about it multiple times on stream, but a couple of new people are here, so maybe you don't know about it. In my dream, Arrow's fur was white, but my hair was still black. Golden eyes are good. Probably not, so there were 2 admitted furries, 7 in denial, and 9 who decided not to imply anything about themselves. Higher stream win. Okay. Like, actually, unironically, my Twitch anniversary is like July, I think it's July 1st? It might be July 31st. I can't remember. I could just play Pyre for my anniversary. Supergiant Games made Hades. The game they made right before Hades was a game called Pyre. And in this game, you have committed a very severe crime against the government of the world. Do you know what that crime was? Does anyone have a guess what the crime you committed that in the world of Pyre, you were thrown from the comfort of civilization into what is effectively purgatory, where you are guaranteed to die if you don't manage to like barely survive. Crimes against government. Fahrenheit 451. You got it in one. The crime you committed that resulted in your execution. You were reading. You were literate. You knew how to read written text. Being cute? Well, no. I mean, maybe. Reading is kind of cute. Like, imagine... Okay, picture this. Close your eyes. And I mean this. Close your eyes. You. I'm looking at you. Close your eyes. Imagine sitting on a comfortable chair, one more comfortable than any in your house right now, in a little reading nook in a cabin in the woods. The window is open, and is that rain outside or is it sunny? I can't tell, but you know. And you just have the warmth of the sunlight on you. You have a book in your lap, and you're just enjoying your time by yourself. And then you look over and you see a gun is pointed at you. Because if you thought this was actually going to be cute and cozy and wholesome, you're dead wrong. Get back in the trenches, soldier. Stop daydreaming. Okay, you can open your eyes now. It's so corny, but the scroinkly one, thought crime. Yeah, so what you did is, this is a government called the Commonwealth, where they believe that they are morally superior to everyone else. So they don't do things like execute people. However, they will throw you into the downside, which is effectively like purgatory. And they'll say like, hey, we didn't kill you, but we flushed you down the river into a place where you're definitely going to die anyway. You meet up with this group of people who say, hey, we know how to escape the downside, but we need someone who can read a book. You read the book, and it teaches you how to perform magical rites where you compete with other teams. Excuse me. You compete with other teams in magic rituals that the reason the game didn't sell well is because it's basically 3v3 NBA Jam, but basically you have magic rituals where you take an orb that is like a tear of the moon, you lunge yourself into their pyre, you jump into a fire to purify yourself of sin, and then once you do that enough times, you can free yourself of the downside. However, the main thing of the game is that you have this crew of people. It starts with 3, and then you get a 4th, and then a 5th, and then on and on and on, up and up and up. However, eventually, you get the chance for one of you to be free. Not 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever, 1. And you have to choose one of your party members who you have played the game with, who you have gone on side quests with, who you have adventured with, who you've gotten to know, and they permanently leave your party. For the rest of the game, they are no longer a player character. You do not get to see them. You do not get to interact with them. You do not get to progress their side quest. You tell them to go and be free, and they return back up to the Commonwealth. Because they committed the ritual that lets them be free. And then you have to go back and do all of this again, but instead of 3 or 4 or 5 people, you have 2 people, or 3 people, or 4 people. You're 1 down. And then you do it all again, and then suddenly a second person gets to go free. So you choose another person who you're friends with, who you've spent even more time with, who is even more valuable to your team to set them free. And then a third, and then a fourth. And eventually at the end of the game, you go from a group of like 12 to a group of 3. And you learn there is not enough chances to escape for everyone. And it is heartbreaking. Because think about it. Playing this game, you go through these rituals, you go through these rites, you go through these trials. And mechanically, characters A, B, C are super valuable to you, and then maybe D and E you don't really care about, right? So then you're going through, you love character A and B from a mechanical perspective. Character C, their lore and personality is super interesting. You don't really care about D&E. You go through, you free character C. Okay, mechanically speaking, you still have A, B, D, and E. But now you have to free A. And now you just have B, D, and E. And then maybe like F joins you really late. But then you don't care about any of these three people, so you give up B. So now you only have D, E, and F. But now D, E, and F, none of them are good at the game. None of them are valuable. So it's harder to free them. Because you chose all of your favorite characters to go first. It is such... If you made it out, wouldn't they just charge you again? So it's built into the lore that effectively, if you go out, if you do this ritual, you effectively join the government in secret. And it's something where like, once you come back, it's full amnesty. It is full, you're forgiven of all of your crimes, forgiven of all your sins. Now you become like the president. Or you become like a member of Congress. You become a member of the parliament. You suddenly get unimaginable power at the cost of giving up your old life and, like Maddie says, becoming a part of the problem. You perpetuate the cycle that forces other people into the downside, and you're one of 100 that make it out. Like, of the characters, like, of characters seen in the game, I think that there's like over 70 participants. Now, not all of them are named, not all of them are characters, most of them are just like supporting characters for the villains. But the point being, this is not a system that helps even a simple majority. This is a system that disproportionately affects the disadvantaged, that then you, in overcoming, become part of the problem. And the whole point of the game is your group trying to overthrow the Commonwealth by getting as many of your people into positions of power as possible to start a peaceful revolution, because the way the Commonwealth was founded was based off of bloodshed. Or sorry, the way the Commonwealth was founded was based off of a peaceful revolution that then it became corrupted over hundreds and hundreds of years. Now, like the people that formed the Commonwealth with like ideals and aspirations of grandeur, your party wants to start a new area, which I think it ends up being called the Union. You end up starting Lancer. You end up becoming Union. But you end up starting like the Union after the game ends. If you get enough people, which if you don't get enough people, you fail. The Commonwealth stands strong, or it's a bloody overthrow. It is one that is non-peaceful. Hey, I wanted to be the one to make the Lancer joke. Yeah. Just choke my comments section with jokes, much like we will choke the stars with life. I wrote a story where the people who rebel against a corrupt government get to join real secret society because they're worthy and not complicit. That's wild. If I was the president, I'd simply make good politics. See, that's the thing. I want all of you to remember, if I was the ruler of the world, everything would be good. And anyone who disagreed with me would be bad. I think I make a pretty solid case. Arrow writes 2028. Model done? Oh no. Oh no, you gave me the old collar. You gave me the old collar. Okay, let us... Are you ready, chat? Are you chat? Not fully furry, but still dog girl? Yeah. And that's what I was saying. Like, it was furry bait. It wasn't actually like proper furry. Are y'all ready for this? Do you really want this? Do you really want to see this? Oy vey. Oh, Cynic leaves right as I say that. My mind is calm and ready. Settle the furry debate. What do you mean, aw? Yeah, so this is kind of cute. I will say the floppy ears are cute, and they do make me think of Korone-san, which is always a plus because I don't know. Many people will point to like Kizuna AI as like one of the most famous VTubers. I feel like Korone-san is, particularly in the Western world, one of the preeminent JP VTubers. Which, I don't know, I love seeing clips of her. She's always so cute and so funny. Woof. Listen, if I get 5 subs right now, I will bark. Am I like putting myself out there for money? Absolutely. Is it funny? Even more so. You don't know who that is? Ikambokum girl, yes. Ikambokum. And the kind of blue, also kind of brown tinge to the hair works. Yeah, I mean, I do kind of have like a yellowish tinge. And like there are minor nitpicks that you could make where it's just like, oh well, my eyes are a slightly different color because I didn't give you the reference color. Like I don't have arm warmers on this outfit, kind of deal. Minor stuff like that. But overall, like, I think it's really cute. Although instead of like a leash or whatever, because Be Gone thought, I think I would want, I was going to say I would go for a collar, but I don't know how that would come off, despite the fact that I feel like that's a better option than the leash. You'd rather have a harness? Nope, I would not rather have a harness. Nope. Sorry, Rory just reached out to me because apparently he got in trouble with Merxy. I'm a Shibari? What is a Shibari? Let me look that up. Shibari. Oh! That's what that is. Oh, I know what this is. I thought that was a dog breed. I think Arrow needs a muscle. I thought it was a dog breed. It's not a dog breed. I looked up what Shibari is. It's not a dog breed. It's kinky. I think Arrow needs a muzzle to keep me from biting and wolfing. Do I want to know? It is, I would liken it to like artisanal bondage. From my understanding, it's the idea of like tying someone up for NSFW purposes, but in the sense of you're supposed to make it aesthetically pleasing. It's not like down and dirty. It's like, oh, we're going to make an art of it. It's going to be like a craft that you do. The human form is beautiful, and this is contortions of the human form. That's my understanding of it. Also, I love the immediate, like, don't look that up. See, that's the thing. I've brought this up before. Despite how, like, violent my chat is, I feel like fundamentally I am say-so, i.e. wholesome. So I'll be like, oh yeah, like, let me just, I'll wear this, like, tie that looks cool to me, and then everyone else will call it a harness or a buckle or a leash or whatever. I'm just like, I thought it was a funky looking tie, or I don't know. I feel so silly most of the time. I feel so silly. Oh, I'm glad. Thank you, Yuna. Thank you, Yuna. You swapped it out for the for the Joker. It's the innocence. We can fix that. What does that mean? Two of you back to back were just like, oh yeah, like we can change that. What does that mean? I already have people in my YouTube comments telling me they want to take me to bed. Rory's flirting down my door every night. Like, am I just assailed on all sides? I did not have corrupting arrow on my bingo card for today. Corruption? Excuse me? Who said anything about corrupting me? I'm armed. I have a firearm. There's nothing to corrupt here. I'm evil. I'm a villain. What is wrong with you people? Goodness gracious. Oh, but speaking of me being like nice, when I was over the weekend, I was visiting my sibling for their graduation, and I was staying in a room on an air mattress, and there was a big AC unit next to me, and I was on an air mattress next to a table covered in plants that had lights shining on them. So naturally, I don't mess with the AC unit under the plant table or the lights on the plant table because I assume the plants need that temperature control. So like, I'm here. So like, AC unit, I'm here. Plants, and then like light, right? Light shines right on my face, and I'm like, this is fine, I'll just suffer. I turned off like one of them so that it was less abrasive. The cold air shooting right on me, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna talk to my sibling about this after. So I approached my sibling after. I'm like, hey, like, would you mind like if I turn down the AC unit next tomorrow night and like turn off the light? And then they're just like, we got the AC unit for you, for your like your level of comfort, because it gets really hot in that room, so we didn't want you to like overheat. If you wanted to turn it off, you just could have. And then also the lights, they were like, oh, were the lights not off? We were supposed to turn that off. They're not supposed to be on all night. And then I was like, oh. And then they're just like, you're too considerate. And then someone else was like, you're too kind. Glad Arrow didn't get sick with that cold blast of air. I was under a blanket. Gonna lurk? Enjoy your lurk. But it was something where I'm just like, I was being blasted with jets of cold air, shined my face with a bright light, and I'm just like, I am going to bring up my chagrin tomorrow after suffering for 12 hours. And then my sibling's just like, you're good, bro. Like, chill. Literally me, though. See, no, I know you wouldn't bring it up at all. At least I brought it up after waiting. I didn't just like not mention it. And I felt really bad mentioning it because I was just like, oh, I don't want to like overstep. However, Arrow demurs, true and real. I need to mention that also in that room was a incubator for chicks because they have chickens. And they actually have some roosters and some hens. I believe they have 2 roosters and 3 hens. One of them is named Foghorn. Because of course, Foghorn, Leghorn, we love that. However, the others were all named in a more recent clutch. And because they wanted hens, they gave them all feminine names when they were growing and when they hatched, explicitly so that they would be more likely to be women. They would just like manifest them with femininity. So they had Dolly, as in like Dolly Parton. They had Estrogen, was a name. they had Boob, which the rooster actually ended up being named Boober. I can't remember the other names. But anyway, so it was like Dolly, Estrogen, Boob. They named all of them names like that. And of the clutch, 1 was a rooster, 4 were hens. They called a chick Estrogen explicitly to like manifest feminine energy to get it to be a hen, and it worked. My family kept chickens growing up until enough of the neighbors complained about the noise the rooster made, so we got rid of them, sadly. I don't think it works that way. It was fine, don't worry. Oh, Arrow, did you know about what the nuclear landmines that were kept warm through I think so. I cast the spell Women! Yes, they called a chick Estrogen, and then it actually worked. The only one that was actually a rooster was Boob, so they have 2 roosters, Foghorn and Boob, and then they have hens that are like Dolly and Estrogen, and I think one of them is also named Breast. Okay, listen, I already had the dox yourself if you're a furry. Should I just like have another poll where it's like dox yourself if you're a trans femme? Because I don't even think that it's like, oh, a lot of my audience is trans, a lot of my audience is non-binary. I think it's primarily trans femmes. That's bad. Well, yeah, it's a chicken breast. I drink it of water. What else would you name it? Would you name it chicken wing? That's not very feminine, is it? What are you gonna do? Eat them? Well, yeah, that's what you do with chickens, is that once they die, you eat them. However, absolutely, my sibling has started with like, oh yeah, we want eggs so that we can eat chicken. And then it was like, actually, no, these are my friends. These are my pets. I love them. I have no idea if I'm trans. I'd say I'm without gender. What gender is femboy and cross-dressing? And that's the thing, is a lot of people assume femboys and or I'll say femme men, because like I feel like femboy is a little bit of a diminutive, personally. I don't think it's inaccurate, but I do think that it does kind of like, it's a diminutive. I think a lot of people assume that they're all just trans women that haven't realized yet, which is not true. Oftentimes it is true. It is true a lot of the time, but it's not always true, and it's not true most of the time. There are some people who are just gender non-conforming. That means that despite the fact that they are a man, they identify as male, they do not present masculine. There are people who identify as women, they present female, but they do not present femininely. That's fine. That doesn't make them any less of a man, any less of a woman. Gender is a 5D hypercube, and we are all somehow relative to it. XYZ axis gender spectrum. Still male for femboys and cross-dressing, but you do yours. Yeah. I think the infantilization is a part of the point for some. Femboys have been a subject that just confused me for the longest time. Yeah, so the thing about femboys is I feel like femboys today occupy the niche that twinks occupied 20, probably not 20, yeah, like 20 years ago, where they're seen as quote unquote like less manly because they are not hyper masculine. Where I feel like femboys are now considered less manly because they are men that express femininely, and therefore it is more acceptable for a nominally straight guy to have some degree of like aesthetic attraction to them. It's almost like, I don't know, I feel like that's the same niche that twinks occupied 20 years ago. And they occupied this niche for quite a long time, back before like the legalization of gay marriage, at least in the US, where if you are a twink, which is generally like skinny, young man, that was considered like less manly than a buff, older man. Like I blinked in 2014 and twinks disappeared and femboys appeared. I mean, that part of what that is unironically is that at least 2012 through like, I mean, honestly, not even 2012, but like 2010 through like 2014, there was the rise of this term metrosexual, which was a straight man who acted and presented as a gay man, which wasn't really a permanent label. It was mostly a liminal label that a lot of men who, around the turn of the legalization of same-sex marriage in the US, they were using this term to kind of socially transition into being gay, right? This was a sort of deal where I'm sure there are some people who did and perhaps still use the metrosexual label for what it is intended for, or for what it means literally. But the main use case was a straight passing gay man basically coming out socially over time. And I think that with 2010 to 2014, that's kind of the same deal where if you wanted to be a femboy, let's say circa 2006, your best option without like getting hate crimed was to be a twink. Because I feel like a lot of people forget, if you were a guy and you painted your nails as late as the 2000s, you might just get beat up, like straight up. It doesn't matter if you were straight. It doesn't matter if you were muscular. It doesn't matter if you were popular. If you painted your nails and the reason was not, oh, my girlfriend strong-armed me into it, you're probably going to get beat up. Just straight up. And I think the reason so many like femboys popped up in like circa 2012, 2014 is because a lot of folks who wanted to be a femboy, who are male and wanted to express more femininely, or were trans femme and did not feel comfortable transitioning beforehand, took up being a femboy as opposed to being a twink. And then I think that there was a period of transition, much in the same way as metrosexual was a kind of liminal term for straight passing men to be kind of socially transition to being gay. I think femboy, the reason it exploded in popularity right after the legalization of gay marriage is because that was a liminal term that a lot of cis passing, I suppose eggs, although they may have realized beforehand, basically trans femmes who had not transitioned yet, going from presenting as masculine to presenting as feminine, and then eventually transitioning fully. But there was also just a bunch of folks who wanted to be men expressing femininely. That's totally chill. Nothing wrong with that. Thankfully, I learned to only present female in public with my friends. Otherwise, I just present male. I'm not a small guy. I can stand my ground, but I'm not interested in being attacked. Just how much homophobia and transphobia has been combated since 2000. That's the thing, is a lot of people see, and I'm not going to delve too deeply into this because that would be kind of cringe. But if we look at like the year like 00, like 10, holy heck, we're like halfway through the 2020s. That's like 25. And we say like how Gucci being queer is. Like, I would say 2000s was like here, and then basically we kind of went up and up and up, and then kind of we're going down and down and down, and now we're kind of at an inflection point where we can either keep going this way or we can go this way, at least in the US. Like, I'm speaking from a US perspective. Broadly speaking, where we're at now is better than where we were 15 years ago. We are not at the point where that is a given that it will continue. Oh my gosh. I got. I tried saying oh, but I said it quickly. Gosh darn it. Painting your nails as a guy still can get you beat up with the wrong people. That's the thing. Getting your nails painted as a guy can get you beat up. It's not going to. It can. It's not going to. Like in 1997, in 2003, potentially even like 2011. More places than not, more consistently than not, having painted nails as a guy would get you beat up. Nowadays, it's fairly common to see a guy that has earrings or painted nails or hair dye or other things that were, or potentially even wearing makeup. Like generally subtle makeup, but makeup nonetheless. That was all stuff that was anything that is assumed feminine. You are less likely to immediately get beat up in a lot of places. Yes, obviously there are still places which culturally are still very much entrenched in like the 80s, 90s, 2000s. But I'm speaking from a mainstream perspective. There are mainline celebrities who are beloved, who are men that paint their nails, who are men that express more androgynously, who are gay men or lesbian women or trans. Though obviously if you are openly queer, you're generally less popular because you have a more divisive audience. Matt Mercer is exactly. Matt Mercer is an example of someone who is, for all I know, I believe he is cishet. He might be bi, but he is at least in a straight relationship. He is comfortable in his masculinity and his not openly or otherwise loudly like feminine in too many regards. He's just someone who's comfortable in himself and he paints his nails. Nothing wrong with that. I still don't present super feminine in public though, because I live in a pretty red state, unfortunately. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. Oh, fun fact. At the pharmacy I went to the other day, I walk up and so like I fluctuate. Generally, I dress pretty androgynously. I have my long hair, as you can see, but I don't really like wear skirts or makeup or anything. I don't really try to go like hyper femme, hyper mask or anything. I just kind of go in the middle. I'm non-binary. That's what I do. And I walk up to the pharmacy and the guy sees me and he's just like, "Hey miss, what's going on? Like, what do you need?" And then he like gets a second look at me or something and he's like, "Oh, sorry, sir." And then like he was like, "I got you, brother. Whatever you want, brother. Like, you got it, brother." And I could tell he felt bad that he thought he misgendered me as femme and that I was actually masked. But in reality, I was just sitting there like chuckling to myself because I'm just like, ha, I'm confusing. I enjoy being between and beyond. It could be bald IRL for all I know. Exactly. Big pharma. Exactly. That's my secret, Cap, is I just simply am bald. Like, if you want... Okay, I know a lot of you have said, "Oh, we want the swimsuit stream." I know a lot of people of you have said, "We want the furry model." What if I just had the bald model? What if I just had the model where I'm just bald? And when I say bald, I mean like no head hair, no eyebrows, no eyelashes. Completely bald. I don't really have long hair. I'd say my hair is like semi-short bob, but recently I had it cut. I've been mistaken for a woman despite having a large beard. Listen, they thought the beard was your head hair. No one would mistake me for a woman IRL. I don't know. Presentation and gender is weird because you always have to guess, right? You can have the most masculine looking individual and then they're just like, nope, I'm femme. Or you can have the most feminine presenting individual and they're just like, no, I'm actually just a dude. And that's independent of like non-binary, trans, or whatever. That's just literally in terms of presentation. No, you don't see the vision? Okay, tell me the vision. Not a hair to be seen, the polar opposite of the furry model. Exactly. Okay, I despise body hair. A single very large hair, cartoon babies. I can't do a baby cry or a baby laugh. There was a flamingo dating sim I counted recently, and one of the characters who is Bara is actually... I am unfamiliar with the term Bara. My hair is about 14 inches long, but I am quite fuzzy. I don't like body hair on myself, but on my partner, oh boy, I'd be oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of body hair on myself or on others. And this extends to facial hair. Which is why there's at least one person in my life who just like has mentioned like, yeah, when I come visit you, I'll make sure to shave before. Because he thought that would work. Or it's like super masculine muscle man sort of deal. Oh, understood. Stunov chill. Listen, Stunov's kind of weird about wanting like a muscle mommy, or not about wanting a muscle mommy, is that you have a muscle mommy or whatever. And I'm just like, listen, you do you. Beards trigger. See, that's the thing. Beards don't trigger me. Like, I think a beard can look good. I just don't think it looks like attractive, you know? I think a beard can look aesthetically good. Like, if you're a sea captain and you don't have a beard, I feel like that's missing from the aesthetic. I think if you're a wizard and you don't have a beard, you're missing something. That being said, that doesn't make it attractive to me. That just means that like it completes a look, right? A person can be a dummy mommy without having ripped abs. I don't know. I feel like you need to raise your standards of dummy mommy. And it takes hours to get rid of. I grew facial hair rather quickly. I feel like with facial hair, it's the sort of deal where it's, and maybe this is just my experience with like my family, but it grows in quickly. And then it just kind of like stays like scraggly. It kind of just stays patchy for like a week. And then suddenly it's like a full beard. And that just might be my genetics. That just might be like what like my siblings and like my father like have. But I don't know. That's what I think of when I think of beards. I think of like it grows in super quickly, but then it just kind of sits there for like a week, and then suddenly it's a full beard. So if you want a beard and you shaved, you have to wait for like a week for it to actually get to a good looking point. I mean, I just sort of shave my face every day. It's not, I really just like the feel of facial hair. I mean, I can't comment on the feel of facial hair because I'm not the sort of person that's like smooching folks with facial hair, right? That's not in my MO. I'm not going around doing that. So I can't comment on like the feeling of facial hair on someone else. But I do know that like, I don't know, just like aesthetically, a well-trimmed beard can look nice. It's not attractive though. You want to get laser, but it's so expensive. I mean, have you tried waxing? Like, obviously, I think laser would be pretty pog. Like, to just laser like the entire body from like below the eyelashes and just everything else is just gone sounds pretty pog. But also waxing is pretty effective for like, you wax, you don't have to worry about it for like another week. I think it weirds out my cats when I rub my beard on them. Arrow's bloodline facial hair has to charge up for a week like the Goku trying to Super Saiyan 3 to stall Majin Buu. Okay, you can't be throwing out DBZ references because I never watched it. Like, I know enough about DBZ to know, like, Goku and Majin Buu and Super Saiyan, but like I don't know the difference between like Super Saiyan 2 and Super Saiyan Ultra. Is this the one with blue hair? Does that mean that the Super Saiyan 2 has pronouns? Like, epilators are a unique form of torture implement that I've heard good things about in terms of efficacy. I've heard epilators are ones where it's super painful, like way worse than waxing, and you don't have to worry about it again for like a month. You think Arrow's pretty neat? Well, I think you're pretty neat, Feifei. I think it weirds out cats when I eat their fur. Stunov, please. Please. I hate shaving and considered permanent hair removal. Let's look up how much is laser hair removal. So Google's AI overview says like $600 to $900 for a session, which is not as much as I expected, but also I don't trust the AI overview. So let's average cost for large areas, upwards of $600 per treatment. The bikini can be anywhere from $250 to $350. Lower face and chin is about $250. Underarm hair can be $175 to $225. So we're talking hundreds, not thousands of dollars, which is a lot. However, you have to... Laser hair removal is not a quick fix. Just one laser hair removal treatment may be enough to make hair thinner, lighter, and more fine, but in order to be completely hair-free, you have to get the procedure done 4 to 6 times. Got it. So you have to spend like $600 5 times, which ends up being like $3,000 over the course of like a year. Yeah. It doesn't even work very well if you're blonde. What? That's dumb. Yeah, sorry. I know that you're not seeing this, but I was just like checking a Forbes article about it just so that I wasn't misleading you with like AI information, because I'm not gonna lie. The AI overview of Google is silly. Wanna know why? Do any of you know about the pizza situation? Like, the pizza situation is crazy, like Moist Critical, 50 million views. But like, do any of you know about the pizza situation with the AI overview from Google? It mostly only works on people with dark hair and light skin, and it's barely effective for anyone else. That sucks. Pizzagate? No, so the thing with the AI overview in pizza, you put glue in the cheese because one person on Reddit one time, like 8 years ago, said, hey, when making pizza, add some glue to the cheese to really help it stick to the pizza crust, probably as a joke. The AI overview saw that and was like, I got you, and started saying that in its AI overviews for pizza. Yep, Maddie's correct. And no, you should not put glue in your AI pizza. Or I suppose in your AI pizza is fine, but like, do not put glue in your pizza. Even if it says it's non-toxic, that's not good for you. Non-toxic does not mean you should eat it. Non-toxic means you're not going to die if you eat it. Elmer's glue is dairy-based? Not quite. It's horse-based. I actually, like, it was wild to me learning how, like, glue was made initially, because I'm not sure on the actual specifics of the mechanics of how to make glue, but, like, I'm pretty sure it utilizes, like, hooves. Like, how is glue made? Oh, apparently modern glue is made from synthetics. Anyway, Okay, so we have 5 minutes until an ad, and then I'm going to play Deck of Haunts, which is a game I played as a demo a few months ago. And it's a game where it's a deck building game where you build a haunted house and are trying to either kill or drive insane all of the different investigators who are entering the house. And you're trying to protect the heart of the house from these people. So I'm curious how it's developed. I enjoyed the demo. I wanted more from it. Full disclosure, I got this game for free. They gave it to me as a review code, which I will post and pin the Steam page for it when the ad break starts. But as far as I'm aware, I'm not under any obligation to say good things about it. It's a review copy. It's a review key. So my thoughts are my own, but I did get it for free. With an arrow yell, they cry more and more and more. See, that's the thing. Whenever I play a demo, generally speaking, I want more. And that's what a demo should do. A demo should make you want more. Why? Because if you play the demo and you walk away from it being like, oh, that was so much fun, I just need more and more and more, then you're more inclined to buy the game. The issue is sometimes a demo makes you leaving more and more and more because the game has a hole in it. And ideally, it looks more like this, where this is the full experience. And then this is the demo. So if you say more and more and more, then suddenly you buy the full game, you get the full experience. A lot of times though, you play the demo and then the demo is just the full experience, but they held back, like, I don't know, maybe this section. So this is the full game. There's still a massive hole here that you're like, hey, what gives? And you want more. And the game technically gives you more, but it's not what you were expecting. So I don't know what the deal is going to be. I saw some reviews for the game, and I think that the current reviews is like mostly positive, which is good. Are you familiar with the term vertical slice? Not offhand. Vertical slice is a milestone or deadline with emphasis on demonstrating progress across all components. Let me pull up the Wikipedia page. Vertical slice. So it's a milestone, benchmark, or deadline with emphasis on demonstrating progress across all components of a project. A cross-sectional slice through the layers that form the structure of the software code base. It's Scrum technology where the work is planned in terms of features or stories. For example, a very basic approach, a software project may consist of 3 layers. Vertical slice means a bit of every layer. So you get a little bit of the UI, a little bit of the back end, a little bit of the deeper complexes. You would think that the most effective demos would be a vertical slice that allows one to experience the game. So generally, that's not what makes an effective demo. What makes an effective demo is a complete experience. And maybe this would be considered a vertical slice, but it would be closer to a complete experience that fulfills the first legs of a game. So obviously, like, you have your tutorial, which is like little baby, and then you have like level 1, and then maybe you have level 2, 3, 4, and then 5 is the end, right? So a good demo would be like, okay, here's how you play, because obviously you need to learn how to play the game. And here's a complete section of the game. Here are enemies you can fight. Here are upgrades you can get. Here's places you can explore. Here is a boss you can fight. okay, the game is over. Buy the full game for even more enemies and even more upgrades and even more places to explore and even more boss fights. And then if you're playing Dark Souls, you're like, okay, I got through the asylum, which is kind of like the tutorial, but also that functions as a good level 1. You get to Firelink, the game ends, says, hey, demo over. Did you enjoy the combat? Yes, no. Probably in the demo also, Dark Souls has like 8 classes. The demo would probably say you can only play as like the knight. And maybe it would also give you like the sorcerer / pyromancer, so that you can see like, oh, I can be like full combat or I can be full magic kind of deal. So you play the demo for Dark Souls, you play through the asylum. I'm playing as like a sorcerer. Honestly, I would probably personally go pyromancer, because the pyromancer, you have a limited amount of spells, but you also get like a little bit of strength. You get like the axe as well. So like you play as like full martial, or you play as like pyromancer. You play through the asylum. Wow, that was like half an hour of content. I'm so excited to keep playing this game. Oh no, I hit the wall of the demo. Let me pay money to play this full game. You just saw it. The top looks great. What are you referencing, Effie? Are you referencing the outfit, or are you referencing something else? You can mix polyvinyl glue with a borax solution to make slime. Are you talking about like oobleck? Yeah, so if you're curious about the outfit, because we're about to hit an ad, this is the outfit. Yay! Yeah, this is my like casual outfit. We're currently in an ad break, but this is my casual outfit. Oop. It's nothing crazy. Arrow jorts. I know arrow jorts is real. Let me real quick. Deck of haunts theme. So currently we are, what's it called? My apologies. We are currently swapping over games. I'm just seeing if there's a specific link they want me to use. Nope. Okay. So when arrows swim eventually happens, there'll be seismic ripples in the community. I mean, I have the model. I don't... I mean, what I could do, I could say, hey, for my affiliate anniversary, I'll do the swimsuit model. I could do when I hit 500 followers, I'll do the swimsuit model. I could say when I hit 10K on YouTube, I'll do the swimsuit model. I could do any number of things. Or I could say art contest, I reveal the model after I get X pieces of fan art. You're going to go back to trying to make a character for X-Top, enjoy. Arrow Shrooms would really make some waves. See, that's the thing, I'm not going to get banned because I'm just going to stream in the hot tubs and pools category, and then I'm going to play Subnautica if that is something that is on the table, because I don't own Subnautica. However, it's a very modest swimsuit. I am embarrassed, so I don't want to do anything bad. Deck of haunts is now available. Hashtag ad. Let's do this for manually unpin. We're going to go deck of haunts. And I'm going to open up deck of haunts. There are some strict VTuber rules. So that's the thing. There aren't strict VTuber rules, and that's... Let me take a moment. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. So real quick, there is not strict rules against VTubers. That is something that a lot of VTubers will say. And without picking fights with anyone, so I'm not going to name any names, but there have been multiple instances of VTubers who have explicitly skirted the guidelines as close as they can. They overstep the rules that have been in place for years, get banned, make a huge fuss over it, get unbanned because it was like a 7-day ban or whatever, and then they're much more popular because they have the sympathy of the masses. Broadly speaking, thank you for the follow, Creek. Broadly speaking, most VTuber bans, when it comes to violating dress codes, when it comes to sexualized models or whatever, when it comes to like, I don't know, like lolly or whatever, most of those instances are where the Twitch established guidelines, which have been there for years, clearly indicate what you can and can't do, and it's them skirting the line for attention, and then they end up getting bonked because they skirted it too close. Now, do I think it's fair that a lot of times VTubers will be banned for longer than IRL streamers who have done worse? No, I don't think that's fair. I do think that there is a systemic bias against VTubers in terms of the manual review of bans, terminations, suspensions, all of that on Twitch moderation. I think that's unfair. That being said, a lot of the bans that happen are entirely self-inflicted. And once it happened 4, 5, 6, 7 times, a lot of VTubers caught on to that and started calling out these people who are constantly complaining about it. Do we get steppies? You're not getting feet. I'm sorry. This model, it's Converse. No feet. Oh. No feet for you. However, I do have open-toed like sandals on my swimsuit model. So that's what you get for that. Could it be that they're tougher on VTubers because it's practically... So that's the thing. I don't think they're tougher on VTubers. I think it is that of moderation staff, there is at least a couple people who, for whatever reason, don't like VTubers and have a bias against them. So while I think most of the bans are justified because VTubers are legitimately breaking the rules, I think that the handling of those bans, and for instance, I think it was like Shondo, who's an indie VTuber who got like indefinitely banned, and then when it got appealed, it came out that like the ban was completely unjustified, and the only reason Twitch like brought back the channel was because there was a big enough audience that they would take a hit to revenue or whatever. That's a situation where I think that that was like a personal dig at the VTuber being banned. I think that not personal, but like, I think that was a dig at the person who was banned because they were a VTuber. Meanwhile, there's like the story of like the people who like actually properly did NSFW stuff on stream and got banned for like 3 days, which is less time than like the 7-day bans most VTubers are getting for showing off like side boob or whatever. So again, I think it's mostly self-inflicted when a VTuber gets banned for like NSFW explicit content or whatever, because the rules are the rules and they're pretty clear about that. They're pretty upfront about that, and you have to sign a contract when you become an affiliate. You have to agree to that in addition to the terms of services. And then also when you're a partner, I imagine it's similar. But like the handling of it on the back end, and on the appeals and on the Twitch communication, that's where I'm like, I don't like it. Next, you'll tell us that fingies are on display too. Yeah, actually. in my swimsuit model, I initially had gloves, but now I don't. In my swimsuit model, I figured, well, I might as well have my hands revealed. Because if you don't know, this is actually my arm reveal. This is the first time you've seen my arms. So normally I wear arm warmers and they're hidden. Arrow with yaoi. These are yaoi hands. Do you see how massive these are? Do you see how big them they are? Remember, Twitch doesn't care about you. It only cares about the almighty dollar. And that's the thing. All companies do. That's something you need to remember. It doesn't matter. Well, not all companies. When you are a large enough company to be an international presence, you have to care about the bottom dollar. Otherwise, you will not be able to survive your international presence. There have been companies that I have seen, some that I've worked with, Homie and the Dude, my partnered TTRPG publisher, who I'm a brand representative for them. They have been nothing but sweet and earnest and awesome. They are a father-son owned, UK-based, third-party TTRPG publisher that just want to make cool stuff. They have their friends, they have their employees, they have passion projects that they make, and they want to support the TTRPG community. Without getting into specifics, a couple months ago, they reached out to me and were like, hey, we have concerns about the state of the TTRPG industry on YouTube, given that a couple major channels were bowing out due to finding it not reasonable to continue. So they, I believe without changing the price of the product, gave me a larger cut and said, you can either take this for yourself or you can give it to the discount code and it will make it cheaper for your audience. And my first thought was, I'm going to put that to the discount code because I want this to be more accessible to more people. So that's why I jumped up from a 10% code to a 20% code, is because they said, we want to support you and your community more and the TTRPG space as a whole. And they gave me the option of either taking that for myself or giving it to my community. I gave it to my community because obviously I want you guys to get all the cool stuff for as cheap as possible. Can you please tell our Minecraft server that hand-holding is lewd? Celador's Minecraft server, hand-holding is lewd. And I think you know that. Arrow nice. I mean, yeah. It's... I continuously make decisions that I recognize are not the best are not financially sound, because I know they are what I would prefer as a viewer. Like, for instance, I've turned down sponsorships that I think did not work with my branding. For instance, I've talked about this before, an AI company who wanted me to promote their AI girlfriend NSFW companion app reached out to me. And they did not reach out to me once. They did not reach out to me twice. They reached out to me multiple times after ignoring them. Until eventually I was like, hey, this doesn't work with my brand. Sorry. I would have liked the money. I'm not gonna lie. But I also recognize that that is independent of like the AI thing, which I'm not a huge fan of generative AI. I'm not anti-AI blanketly, but I do think that the current state of AI is shameful at its best and actively hostile at its worst. And I think that things need to change before I can go around supporting really anything tying itself to AI. Outside of that, I've gone on whole rants about how harmful I think GFE content is, about how harmful I think exploiting parasocial relationships and lonely viewers or people wanting connection is. I'm not gonna support that. I'm not gonna get you like hooked on the equivalent of like digital substances where you can get a hit of dopamine by talking to a fictional character whose end goal fundamentally is to get you to sign up for whatever premium page they have so that the company gets money, right? What about an AO company? To bait all the goons. Yeah, see, that's why they reached out to me. They knew that my Twitch audience is just a bunch of goons, and they got confused. Literally digital girlfriend method. Yeah, exactly. And that's something where I think there might be a time and place for that in the future. Currently, I don't want to feed into that. You know, I think that there could be a time and place for that in the future, depending on how this develops, depending on how much like we can do research on the interplay of parasocial. Because think about it, an AI girlfriend is a parasocial relationship, right? In the same way that if a viewer has a crush on an idol and the idol doesn't know about that viewer or that listener or whatever, that fan, the AI girlfriend does not know or care about the user. It is programmed to pretend to care so that it can then make money from them, which is not very cash money or like morally cash money. How joke's on them. I'm too socially anxious to even talk to an AI. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I think it would be, I don't know. I think it could be fun in the future to get something like that up and running. But I personally am not comfortable endorsing that now, particularly for something like that fulfills a romantic relationship. I don't really use character AI. I've tried it. I've seen what it looks like. I think it could be fun. Once we work through like the issues and morality and ethics and whatever of like AI and whatever, to just be able to like have chatbots that you can like have conversations with. Like, it's all cool future stuff that we talked about 15 years ago. Was like, whoa, far future. And now that it's being implemented, it's like, whoa, no, far future. Also, there are AI apps marketing themselves as digital therapists, which comes with huge ethical concerns. Do you trust giant tech corp to keep confidentiality? I certainly don't. Yeah. I just want to have sexy time with a bleep bloop lady friend. That's what role plays. That's what getting your partner to wear a tinfoil hat is for. Do you think the developers are basically AI Heisenberg? No, I think that, and I'm not speaking on the specific company that reached out to me. I think broadly speaking, NSFW dating apps or AI, or specifically AI ones, because I don't know about NSFW dating apps personally, but like AI programs that are designed to cash in on lonely individuals, particularly post-COVID, are a predatory business model that is founded off of the assumption of AI leading to easy profits. And the reason I say that is much in the same way of how many VTube agencies start up and close within a year or 2 years. It's the startup cycle. A lot of these agencies for VTubers are also, I'm over here. I can just keep doing MS Paint if MS Paint comes back to me. But Random Song Repeat stuff was about AI the whole time. I mean, it was about like pop culture. It was about idols. It was about being obsessed with celebrities, but like not so far off. All right. Let me drink some water. Well, no, but Maddie, the whole thing with Bo Burnham Song Repeat stuff is, let me open up Paint again. My apologies. It's currently not working probably because I minimized it and it did not appreciate that. Properties. Yeah, but the thing about repeat stuff is that it explicitly draws attention to the fact that these songwriters, these popular musicians, these celebrities are explicitly going out of their way to be generalized in their affection. Awesome, paint's back. Whereas I feel like with AI, the whole draw of it is that it is as specific as you want it to be. If you want, for instance, AI dog girl witch king of Angmar, GF, right? You can have that with AI. Now, the issue is that these songwriters can be as specific as they want, but they're being prevented from being so. Because the marketing teams want it to appeal to as many target demographics as possible. AI has the opposite problem where they want it to be as specific as possible, but AI, because the way modern language learning models work, is it's entirely based off of predictive text where it is saying what it assumes you want to hear, which is going to be generalizations. If you say, hey, I want the dog girl witch king of Angmar, it's going to assume you want it to be a furry. Because more people want furries than want dog girls or cat girls or whatever, right? That's the kind of thing it'll say. Like, it will start generalizing your fantasy. It will start generalizing whatever specifications you put in because AI is not built to be able to hyper focus on specific niches as I understand it. Yeah, pay me to tell me I love you. Yeah. No, I agree with that. Want bleep bloop sexy time, but conversely, I've never played Baldur's Gate. I mean, that's also fair. Like, I've not played Baldur's Gate. Apparently, it's very bleep bloop sexy time, which I don't know how I feel about playing a video game for that. Like, I deserve the draw. Neko, we already brought up the draw earlier. Right now we're having a conversation about like AI and bleep bloop sexy time. Calm down. I showed them the jar earlier and they were very disappointed in you. Gaze upon it and despair. Gaze, my friend. Okay, AI jar narrated content. I hate you. Have I ever told you that? But no, so that's the thing that I was getting at before. I don't even know what brought this on, but it's the idea of, oh, we were talking about companies, and then we started talking about like how I like a company that reached out to me, and the one that I worked with, because we're talking about making a profit with demos. Do you appreciate the new soundbite? Although I did think I was making that the noise of Banish Rory, not Vigilante Justice. Oh well. So I'm actually going to... Let's swap on over. Turn off you. We're going to play Deck of Haunts. Turn off the music. And I played this game as a demo. Oh. So the thing about this game, this is a deck building, base building game where you build a haunted house where you are trying to kill everyone that enters it, whether it is investigators or random like adventurers or like stonemasons who are actively trying to like banish the evil that is the center of the house. So open your mind and witness yourself begin. So I have to click the card to select it, and then I can also just drag and drop. Tendrils to grasp the world, draw 5 cards every day. Oh, okay. So this is my heart. This is the room where all of the enemies are trying to enter. I like how like the tutorial is actually built out with the various cards in my hand that all seem to be unique tutorial cards. Yeah, you remember it, funny little game? Call upon unknown souls, summon a human to your door. Henry. So you have 7 health, 7 sanity. Sir, your halls creak and grow, gain 3 action points every turn. I'm loving this. Like, you gotta go now? Well, every AI model is built for a specific action way of thinking. It's a bit difficult with it, but it was built on the idea of making digital human brain. It kind of works. Very unsimplified. It's very unfinished and simplified. Yeah, and the way that LLMs work is different from the way I think it's like DeepSeek works, which is like the new Chinese one. During the night, you can play cards damage health or drain sanity. They have an action point cost. They target any room, or they can target specific rooms or humans, and then it has an effect. So I can either try to drain this person, or I can attempt to kill them. When I played the tutorial, I found pretty overwhelmingly it was easier to kill them than it was to drain them. So I'm going to go for killing, see if that's how this works. A never-ending desire. Lose all action points and cards at the end of in your hand at the end of each turn. I think that I do really like that the tutorial is building. Oh, collapsing spaces deals damage now. I do like how the tutorial is like building with cards over time. I am really enjoying it. Okay, I killed a human. 1 human killed, essence gain 30. Okay, so there appears to be a calendar. 28 days is very common in any games I've seen. Deck building. At the end of every night, you can choose from a selection of playing cards to permanently add to your deck, or building cards to build with during the day. Solo human, so only a human that's by themselves. Okay, so I can deal damage and drain. I can drain. I can just draw, but that takes an action. Or I can drain a lot. I'm going to drain damage. Building in basic rooms. During the day, you construct rooms and change their layout. Build common rooms, so humans take more turns to reach your heart. Playing room tiles at the same type next to each other will merge them into a single room. The further away from your heart, the more expensive it is to build. So I have 30 essence I can use to build. The bell tower, I remember being so silly. So these little dots indicate how many spaces it is. I can move a room, but I have to have it connected in order to do that. What I want is hello, cat. Meow. What do I want? The bell tower was so silly. Someone's a witch that roams the house and increases tension in the rooms that she's in. Like, I gotta get the bell tower, right? Like, what if I do this? I want more cats. I do want more cats. So what if what I do is I do... Like, so what I did before, when I played this game initially, I removed all of these rooms and I built it out so it was more like this, so that there was like 7 rooms between the heart room and the entrance room rather than this like 2-room setup. So that's a guest room, that's a kitchen, that's a living room. Like I could place you there. And then I could move you. Can I rotate you with R? I can. So what do I want? Do I want to build this way or do I want to build this way? This way seems to have more open space, but like I can just build on these. So what if I do this? So I can put this there. And then next turn I can move this kitchen. So suddenly it'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, but then that's not really effective. So what I could do instead is the big bonk tower. I want to move the guest room somewhere. I just don't know where to move it, you know? Oh, I can remove a room. Actually, so I can just remove this room. But then I can't. Oh, I can remove multiple. Oh, that's actually so pog. Wait. If I do this. So if I actually wait. So I'm cooking. So if I do this. And then I do this. Actually, wait. I float up. Please hold. Whoops, I messed up. Okay, I can undo. This is very forgiving. This was more forgiving than it was in the tutorial, from what I recall. So if I do you, and then I do, okay, that's too expensive is the issue. But if I do a area of the living room that goes there, and then I only have 10 points, but if I just delete you, suddenly I added one more room between these, so it takes longer to reach my heart, and then I can also build out here. So I think that that's good. I think I'll put you there just so it's a 6 room, because some upgrades to rooms require rooms to be large enough to take them. I think that's what we're good for now. How is in such good repair? I need to survive 28 nights. I lose heart health when a human enters my heart room or when a more powerful human interacts with it. Essence is harvested from dead or insane humans. I need essence to build new rooms. Cool. So what I'm going to do, block prevents entrance to an exit from a room, and then this gets banished. So what I'm going to start with, I am going to tension increases drain effects the more it builds up, decays over time. So tension makes drain more effective. So all of them have a higher sanity, then they have a higher health value, but tension offsets that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do you, invalid target. Oh, any room. So I could kill one of them. Actually, I can't kill one of them because I can only deal... I forgot that first one costs 2 actions. So I locked this room. They can't leave it. I dealt some damage. So now what I'm going to do... I can't kill both of them. So if I kill one of them, they'll start running. So what I'm going to do... I'm just going to deal some damage. I'm going to move you randomly, and then I'm going to end you. So now you're going to enter that room, you're going to see the dead body, and you're going to freak out. You're going to be like, oh my gosh, there's a dead body. And then you're going to try and run like a coward. Kill a human that is fleeing after seeing a body. No witnesses. I also lose health when people enter my heart. Aw, that's sad. Special rooms. You can upgrade basic rooms by playing a room upgrade card on them. Look at the number on the card target. You need to target a room with at least that many tiles. These rooms will be more expensive to build. So because during the demo I played mostly combat oriented, what if instead I play this drain oriented? Upgrade a room to a sacrificial room can be used to destroy and regain cost and AP. Basic room to a phantom room drains a random human entering the room as long as the room is not investigated. The drain is equal to the amount of humans in the room. Got it. I'm gonna get the sacrificial room explicitly because AP gives me more actions. That lets me burn my bad cards during the day. So what I'm going to do First things first, I need a 4-tiled room. I am going to... I can shift you over. So I can shift this over if I so want. But that's the question, isn't it? What do I do with this? Kill the rooms? See, that's the thing. When I do this, I could just destroy these rooms, but I need an active path from the entrance hall to my heart. So what I can do is I can set up a room that is this guest chamber there. I can make this a sacrificial room. This lets me sacrifice cards. I only have 5 cards remaining. So I'm going to just save that. I can't really move much unless I do like... Yeah, I can't move it. So I'm just going to end like that. But I can open by sacrificing a card. That means once I start moving this person in, then I can kill them further in my house. So my cards are the rooms you can build. So I have cards that I can play when people are in my house, and I have rooms I can play in during the day. The house evolves over time. So different humans have buffs and debuffs. You're reasonable. Every turn recover 1 sanity on the lowest sanity explorer in the same room. So they buff other people in their room. Also, there's going to be a second person that comes in through this door. So what I'm going to do, I can either focus on damaging this person, which I could kill this person right now, but instead, I'm going to move you there. And then I'm going to kill you. Now what I can do is that there's a dead body in there, so it would take this person multiple rooms to find that dead body and then start running. Murder fun! So you have no special trait. Tension multiplies the next drain effect. It has 3 tiers times 2 times 3 times 5 that all get consumed the next time that human gets drained. It also reduces by 1 after 2 turns of not getting any tension. So I have to choose a card to discard. I'm going to discard you. I don't actually... I can sacrifice this. And then I can just do a bunch of psychic damage to you. The irony would kill me. Well, ain't that just silly of you? So I made you go insane. See, do you see this? It's more valuable to kill someone than drive them insane. So I think I'm going to want to focus on killing people. As odd as that sounds. Hex. Give a trait to a human triggers every turn. Oh, so this is like a debuff that you apply. Add 1 tension. Target moves to an empty room if they can't. Drain 3 per tension on the... Okay, so tension can now affect pressure haunts. That's really good. I need pressure. I'm gonna go damage. I gotta go damage. Oh, these are unlocked cards. Understood, understood. So, like, I just got marked by the house. An altar room stores a card to increase your card draw by 1 until this room... Okay. I could go for more card draw. Drain 2 humans skips their next turn. For just 1 or 2 of them because it would stop being funny after a bit. Chad, I have an order for you. Purge the week once each time Caro... Oh my gosh. I think I get a lockdown card. Because the more I can lock down rooms, the more valuable. So my goal, I want to continue to kind of build out this way. So if I build out you 1, 2, 3, 4, I want building there. So you're a sacrificial room, so I can just go... Then I can't move you because that would be too expensive. But once I can rotate this, suddenly I have 1 more room that I can add in a straight line. Road trip sounds neat. Get to see so much new stuff. Oh my gosh. I hope you're enjoying your road trip. Okay, so Pathfinder enters the house through a random room, spawns another human after 7 turns. So I want to focus on damage. Yes, I can get some draining in because why not? But I want to focus on damage because damage gives me more points. And you went the wrong direction because you're a fool. So if I do you, and then I do you, so you're locked, you can't go in, you guys are stuck in there. Also, you're really close to being drained. So now I could try to take you out, or I could just drain you. It's really a matter of, Mitsuko, tension tier counts as 1 higher because you're a fool. I want to, so I can't actually take you out. However, I can take you. So you got moved. And now if I block, oh, you're insane. So this doesn't actually count as empty. And then I can, let's get damage on you. Because you're going to enter that room. You see this dead body. Oh. Oh. Insane people don't count. Insane people count as occupying a room. Interesting. So I can drive someone insane and then kill their fellows. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So I really want to focus on damage. Drain 3, deal 3, night long. Tension now also applies to damage. I need manifest fears because I'm going for a damage build. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to take you. I'm going to get rotated, idiot. And I think what I might do, I could build another room there so that there is that kind of like red herring path. I think I might just actually save my essence. Because this is a pretty long... Oh, no human has answered the beckoning call of the bell tower, but you feel your foundation in this world growing stronger. Upgrade a card, gain a damage card, gain a drain card, purchase a rare card for 1 heart health. I'm going to upgrade a card. So that deals 3, that drains 3, that costs 0, that increases by 2, that costs 1, that deals 4, drains 5. I think I got to go manifest fears because I want tension to apply to, I want tension to apply to my damage since I'm going so damage oriented. Why did I agree to this? Yeah, okay, Scoob. So let's start by manifesting fears. We are going to get rid of you for more AP. I'm gonna... So this gets banished. Regenerate 1 health each turn, avoids others. We have a doctor's bag that's going to come in. Okay. So I'm just going to... Both of these are banish cards. I think what I do is I actually let them kind of just do their thing. I'm going to increase the tension in that room. I'm going to discard this card. I'm not going to play this because they're just going to heal it up anyway, and there's going to be someone that follows them. So now that I have damage cards, I can try something. I hope one of the people that comes in the house is a vlogger. My friend got killed in a haunted house, not clickbait. Oh my gosh, Sam Pepper. Oh wait, this room can be used to sacrifice a card to gain AP equal to its cost. Okay, so that's like if I play a 3-cost card, I get 3 AP. That's actually good to know. So we have a lot of healers. And I do have some... Actually, I already had my thing that deals damage based off of... I already have my card played that increases damage off of tension. I'm going to pop my tension on you two. I'm going to save all of these cards. I mean, I might as well just throw a drain on you for no reason. Inflict damage 5 turns in a row. Yeah. Okay, so I can add tension to y'all again. I'm gonna drop you. So now you're both at ×4 because of the ghost. So if this is you, and if I do you, then you're drained, which helps me with draining you just in case. I actually don't know what that achievement just gave me. So now you guys are dead. So you left. The ghost is actually helping me now, because the ghost allows me to deal tension, which helps me with what's it called? With physical damage. So now what I can do, I can lock you in this room. And because I want to damage you, because that gives me more experience or more essence, I'll just keep damaging you even though I had more drain cards. And then because tension is increased because of the ghost, I can do you. I can increase tension in this room. That gets discarded. I deal damage to you. And now, even though you still have 8 health, I can increase tension in this room. Drop that. Damage. Damage. You're so close to death that you're just going to get wiped out soon anyway. And you're out. And that's the gameplay loop. That's what we've figured out. So what I want to invest in tension scaling damage. I think that's what I want. Oh, Unending Madness. I can upgrade this if it turns them insane, but I'm not draining. So I think I want another Pressure Haunts. This looks... No, honestly, this is instantly, I will say, much more engaging than the demo. I mean, like, I'm only day 7 of 28 through, but I've been playing this for like 10 minutes. I've just been blitzing through these first early days, but I already have a strategy set up and I'm already starting to scale, which I'm very excited for. Let's get a guess. Ooh, that'll be so expensive. Do I just keep saving my essence? I think what I do... I think I just make a 2x2 there just so I can upgrade going forward. I now have pretty good cards in my deck. I have a last minute bell tower that if I get the bell tower card, I can drop that. Yeah. The heralding hours. Officers are on the scene, calling all cars, introducing the latest understanding of the term house arrest. Sources close to the matter of the county police station say officers are preparing a raid of the mysterious but supposedly uninhabited house at the edge of town. Ground zero for countless disappearances and sudden onset insanity. The estate will soon experience the full force of our boys in blue, ready to shoot open any locks or anything fleshy in their way, demonstrate their scouting knowledge through calculated compass use, and leaving no door uncreaked with their flashlights. Finally, we may get to the bottom of our disappearing citizens. Okay, so a special human is arriving. It's a police officer who has a pistol that can open lock doors. Flashlight, tension gets lowered, and they can move 2 rooms each turn. So now we have like our first like mini boss, it looks like. Okay. So it's good that I did that because now they're off in a side room. So I got to start with Manifesting Fears. Now for the rest of the game, tension helps me. I like base building things like this, and haunted houses are cool. They are. Absolutely. I'm gonna start. You also have a compass. Let's get some damage. Let's get some sanity. I think that's all I gotta do. Oh wow, we got 2. Wait, what's CH in police stock? I know Officer Peterson. I don't know what CH would be though. So they have a flashlight, which means if I increase... Okay, so this is a little bit bad because they can just shoot open locked doors, which is unfortunate. However, if I do that... If this gets banished, so I don't want to do this yet. And let's lock you. Let's lock you so that you don't continue forward. And even if the police officers get here... Okay. Her tension on the human. I think what I do is okay, so if I kill you in there, I'm gonna have to deal with the police officers immediately going into that room, which is unfortunate. Alternatively, I could get some, I could start getting some damage on like you. And I could start driving y'all insane. So you have a smudge stick. The witch avoids this room. Why does a police officer have a smudge stick? That's my question. Let's start driving you insane. They don't seem to go crazy. They don't seem to care when someone goes crazy. So you're at 1 tension because the witch is in your room. I don't want to take you out yet, though, so I'm going to instead deal damage to you. Okay, so now I have more draining powers. I'm going to... Okay, the witch ended up in here. I'm going to drop... I can't deal with you for now. However, I can drive you insane. That was the guy with the flashlight, so I can also drive you insane. And that's the end of my turn. If you're insane, people don't run when they see you. So that's actually a benefit to... Oh gosh, I've been seen. You have tension. You're just chilling there. You're gonna be running. You have no tension level. Insanity, oh no. Yeah, I'm sweating just a little bit. So you have some tension. You have some tension. I'm gonna do damage to you. Let's just take you real far down. Okay, so the compass doesn't mean that they always move to, it means that they can move to. Understood, understood. Okay, so if what I do is Okay, what if I do this? Sorry to sneeze. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna discard you. I'm going to kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I did a bunch of sanity damage to everyone. So now, they've seen my heart twice now. However, they're all super insane. So, for instance, if I was to... Goodness gracious. Do that. And I have damage not draining. However, I can do that. And if I deal... Oh, so that did no damage because you had no tension. Oops. Okay. And all I gotta do is... So if I do... Y'all have 2 tensions, so if I do this, it would deal a lot. Y'all have pistols, so you can just escape. But that isn't a big deal, because I can just drain you. Why can I not? There we go. Drive 2 police insane in one night. Fully drain a fleeing human. You're fleeing. Y'all are fleeing. I can... You might leave right now. However, I can drive you insane. If I do that. Okay. Oh, sorry. They get attention, I think, when they leave where the ghost is. Okay, so what I can do... Wow, you're late to the party. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. You have 4, but you're super tense. So I just like... Well, if I do... I could drive you insane, or I could just kill you. You're gonna flee. Oh, I turned them insane. I defeated the police investigation. Pog. I unlocked a bunch of cards. Nursery increases tension of humans entering. Tension is pretty well. When this card gets discarded, gain 2 AP. When this card gets banished, draw 2. That's pretty good. Dim reflection. Discard 1 card. Create a copy of the discarded card. Oh. And then add 2 tension, deal 4 damage. Costs 1 less per card discarded. Add 3 tension, costs 2 less if you discarded. Draw 1 if you discard this, draw 2. Oh. You feel fortified by consuming these pesky human heroes. Pick a reward. I think... I upgrade. Do I upgrade? Do I go Guttural Pain? Guttural Pain has treated me quite well. Pressure Haunts could be quite well. I think I heal my heart too. I can do multiple. Understood. I choose one of these 2 and then I can do these. So I'm going to upgrade a card and I'm going to get... Honestly, Guttural Pain has been very good for me. I'm going to pay to remove a card though. And I think what I do is I remove a standard Oikophobia, because Oikophobia is not treating me super well. So drain 3, gain 2 AP and draw 2 if tension was full. Per tension, deal 3 damage. Altar Room, increase draw limit by 1. Sacrificial Room, destroy a card for the night and regain its cost. I already have a Sacrificial Room. I can get another one, but I'm not really using it too much. Drain 3, this turn all damage effects drain instead. I already have Pressure Haunts. I think I have 2 Pressure Haunts. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to grab the Altar Room. This needs a 4-tiled room. And I think I just... I mean... I could just... make you the Altar Room. Alternatively, I could put a singular guest room there as a connection point. I am going to put a 4-pointer there. I'm going to put the altar room there. And this is no longer requires to be there, so I could move the sacrificial room to a more out of the way position should I choose. Because there's no functional difference between them going from here to there or here to there. They're the same amount of room movement, they just go through the bell tower. I think having a couple redundancies to like loop them is actually not the worst decision, surprisingly. I'm gonna end building there. So I assume now I have to deal with constant police presence. Probably not the police raid in the same way that I did last night, but probably regular police presence. So we have a bleeder, takes 1 damage if they took damage before, can disable investigatable rooms. Ooh. And then nothing. So I'm going to do... I am going to do damage to you, so now you bleed next turn. I'm going to add tension, or I'm going to discard you because none of you are solo. And then I'm going to do some more damage on you because you're going to take damage over time soon. So y'all went in there. I need to manifest fear as soon as possible. Take more damage. So you're going to bleed some more. And then I might as well... oof, you're 17. I might as well get started on you for drain. Which, yeah, I did spend my tension on you, but that's fine. Look at this. Look at ego. Let's... trap... Oh, let's trap y'all. Do some more damage on you. So you're locked in that room, so you can't actually escape. So you're investigating this room, which means I'll lose out on access to burning cards for AP. So I can move you. You got moved there, which is not very good for me, but not the worst. Let's deal some more damage to you. And then let's lock you just in case. Now you are really close to being begonned. I can tension you if I want, but I'm going to tension you instead. I'm going to do that. That. Chilling cold. Play. Discard you. Now you're tension up, meaning next time I deal damage to you, I'll deal a bunch of damage. I lost my altar room because it was investigated by an investigator. But now... I took them all out. Easy. Easy. Hello. So we're currently playing Deck of Haunts, which is a game that I was reached out to by the devs. And they're like, hey, do you want to play this? And I'm like, yes. I played the demo. Visions of Blood and Bone. Any human, for each other human in the room, deal 4. This is a game where I'm playing as a animated haunted house that over time is building itself up and killing or driving insane everyone that enters its walls. So I already have an upgraded version of Manifest Fears. I don't want that. We have an ad break in progress. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm probably going to grab Visions of Blood and Bone. So now what we have to do, since we're currently in the ad break, I'm not going to actually do much, but we have 120 essence. We get that from killing people. We get that from driving people insane, but we have to build out this house. Humans enter in this entrance hall, and then they make their way over to the heart. They damage the heart when they enter it, and then they try and run away to get help. I need to make sure that they don't see my heart, and that if they do, I execute them before they can mess with it. So what I want to do, I'm going to take this. Yeah. So if I move this room over, I mean, I could move you there. No, I want to move you there. That's a guest room. So if I build you there, that expands this room. And now... Ooh. That'd be 80, 50... Oof, that's so expensive. Unfortunately, I can't move this into a more advantageous position. I wanted to move this out of the way so that I could move the bell tower, because the bell tower has an ability to drop the bell from the top of the bell tower, crushing everyone inside. So I want that to be like one of my last lines of defense against the actual people entering my heart. They enter in here. So I want them to kind of like get distracted looking around over here, have a little bit of a maze over here, upgraded rooms in here. And when I played the demo, there was an engine room or like a boiler room that made everything around it cheaper. So what I could do, it's actually too expensive for that. I was going to build another room over here. I don't know about that. I think this is the best I got. No, there's actually a ton of strategy. And the way that I've played this game, I'm currently just letting the ad break for the next 30 seconds run out. The way I've played this game is I decided I am going to try and kill everyone. I don't want anyone to survive. I can either drive people insane or I can kill them. But when I drive them insane, I get fewer essence. I get fewer points for buying rooms if I drive them insane rather than if I kill them. Also, can you see up here? Is this? My apologies. Oh, I'm sorry. My game capture is slightly off center. My apologies. I didn't notice that. Yeah, because I was looking and then I'm like, can you see that? And I'm like, I don't know. Wait, is the game barely readable? I'm so sorry. I've made a corn maze. Okay, that's clever. I'm so sorry that it's barely readable. I like to have an overlay that takes up as much of the screen as possible because then... Or I like to have an overlay where the screen takes up as much space as possible because I don't want to get in the way of the game. I don't want to physically block the game. And I found so often that when you don't have an overlay, like your chat blocks game features. Your model blocks game features. So I wanted to avoid that. But unfortunately, sometimes I run into the issue of like part of the game is cut off. And I always feel super bad about that. So what I want with my strategy for this game, we have 3 people who just entered. I want manifest fears in my deck, which will allow me to make them tension, and deal damage to them. So if I do this, for instance, now they've increased in tension. If I deal mental damage to them, then they're going to take more damage. However, I don't have that currently. Though I do have pressure haunts. So I can do pressure haunts to deal some damage. I can do phantom raking to deal some damage. Look at how many people there are. And then, if what I do manifest fears. And then I do visions of blood and bone on you. You're dead because tension with my manifest fears made it deal ×2 damage, so it actually did 16 damage. Then phantom raking, I'm gonna deal massive damage on you. You only have 2 health left. You have 13, which is unfortunate, but I locked this door. Oh, they're running out. That's no good. That's not good at all. So if I can do this, and drop you, and then I can deal 16 points of damage to you, suddenly, I killed all 3 of these people. These people don't even know. They passed by it. They walked further in the house. They don't even know. And because up here there's only 5 people, I don't have to worry about anyone else coming in. So this ghost is the ghost of the bell tower. Increases tension of everyone in this room. I can do that. I don't actually think that they count as having 1 tension in this room. They just get ×2 damage from them. So they both have a witch's curse. Tension counts as 1 higher. So they have the witch in there with them. I wonder if... Nope, that dealt no damage because they don't technically have any tension. It just counts as 1 higher. Blood for the blood god, corn for the cornflakes. Exactly. Oh no, so the witch was from that. Never mind. My apologies. So I'm going to lock this room so they can't proceed forward. And then I'm going to deal 4 damage to you because you're in the room with one other person. I'm going to deal 2 damage to you. And now both of you are at low health. And you can't proceed forward because the door's locked. So then I'm going to do this, which will... Oof. And because this target's a solo character, I can't actually hit them. So I'm just going to do that. Probably shouldn't have because that wasted my ×2 multiplier on the damage, but that's unfortunate. But I can do that. I can kill you. Now you're super scared because there's someone who just died next to you. And now you're trying to run out. You're trying to run out and you're dead. Oh. And this person just came in and immediately is trying to run away. So I can actually move them to a different room. So now they're stuck further in the house. I can either deal damage to them or I can increase their tension. If I increase their tension, I deal more damage to them later. So now they're still trying to run away. They're still trying to run away, but because I have now increased their tension twice, I'm dealing 4 damage times 4. I just dealt 16 damage. They had 6 health. It's been well over a decade since I ate a bowl of cornflakes. I don't think I've ever had a bowl of cornflakes, despite the fact I consider myself a chaos worshiper. Okay, so I want more damage. I think I need more consistent means of getting tension, though. So I think I grab the nursery because that increases tension of people entering. So if I make you a nursery... Oh, it increases tension of people who enter this room. Oh, I'm a fool. I should have put it in the kitchen. Oh well. If I move you there, this is another means of going there. I had a room in the demo that I really enjoyed, which allowed me to, can I put this? I can put this there. And then if I move you, I want to move you to maximize how many spaces you have to travel through. I'll put you there because that's free. And then also dilutes the pathing to get there. So now they always enter here, or they generally... Ah! I can move this. Holy heck. I didn't know I could do that. I was just trying to pet the cat. There's a cat behind there. A game changer? No, like actually, I did not realize I could move this. Like, I could just put it right next to my heart. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. We'll keep that in mind. Oh, it has like a whole landing strip so that you can't build behind it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so what I can do, I want to reposition all of this. I think we roll with it. Oh, no human has answered the beckoning call of the bell tower, but you feel your foundations in the world growing stronger. I am going to upgrade another card. And I think... methinks... I make it... I think I add even more tension. I think... I rock it. Should I say something like zoinks? Okay, so we have 5 more people coming in, one of whom is going to be a Pathfinder, so they might enter through this door. When not alone, have all drain effects. Aggressive top-down blueprints. So this is blueprints if it was actually a horror game. Okay, so now my tension affects my damage. That's one of my most valuable cards I've been using. And I think I just deal some damage and I drain you. I don't go crazy. So now your tension just increased by entering the nursery. That's very huge. And then if I wanted, you have 15 health. If I do you, and then I deal 12 damage to you because times 6 from the tension that you got. No one is solo, so I can't use guttural pain, and I don't want to use impossible geometry yet. I was considering doing it there. Okay, so y'all are getting more tension. You have an increased counter of tension. Okay, now we have interesting choices to make. What are we doing? Who are we doing? I think what I do, that would deal 12, you would die. You die. No, 2 dead bodies. Oh. Never mind. I can let you run because you'll get more tension in there. I think what I do... Kinship, Lone Wolf. 8 damage versus 8 damage. I think I deal the 8 damage on the person that has more health, because that's a bigger chunk of damage. Y'all are going to enter that room, and suddenly you're going to want to run away. You have some tension. I'm actually going to do... I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. I'm going to drop you, because then I can do collapsing spaces, 12 damage to all of them, and it locks the room. That was massive. I just dealt so much damage there. So now y'all can't run away. You were stuck in there for a turn. I can clean up. Y'all got sanity damage, but that doesn't really matter. The Pathfinder is actually continuing along, which is not cash money. So I guess I just deal some sanity damage on you, because you guys are close enough I can nearly kill you. You're getting closer to my heart, which is kind of scary. Although you guys just got 1 tension because you entered the nursery. You get +1 tension because the nurse is there. So what I can do, 16 damage to you, damage to you, and I can lock this. I can increase your tension, which would be really good, or I can lock my heart room so you don't enter the heart room. Suddenly, you're all alone. I only have to deal with you. I can move you to a random room, which moves you further away. So now there's a dead body there. Doesn't even matter. I took you out because tension increase from the witch took you out. Knock, knock. House cleaning. Proceeds to butcher room occupants. I clean my desk a bit if that helps. I don't know if you're superstitious, but do you do anything to protect yourself from Tuesday the 13th? I don't. I consider myself somewhat superstitious. I don't consider myself like a believer, right? I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in like an afterlife. I do believe in superstitions though, you know? Okay, so night long, when you discard a banished card, draw 1, and then I banish this. Night long, tension no longer decays. That's actually pretty good. Night long, increase all damage and drain on cards, but this one, best card in the demo. Like one of the best cards in the demo. Unironically, it helped so much. Night long, increase minimum tension on all. That's also so good. Any human drain 2 when discarded, return this to your hand, gain 2. Torment room damages humans entering the room as long as this room is not investigated. The damage amount increases with more adjacent rooms built next to it. Upgrade a thorn room to a torment. I don't have a thorn. Storage room stores a card for later use. Weapon room, all damage done in this room. I loved the weapon room when I was playing the demo. So Coiling Madness, add 3 tension, cost 2 less if you discarded this turn. Pressure Haunts, which I've had minimal success with because I haven't had enough tension increase. Deal 3 this turn, all drain instead deals. I feel like I gotta go Pain Conversion. I already have a Sacrificial room. I don't have a Thorn room, unfortunately. So I go Pain Conversion. So if what I do, the Torment room gets more for the rooms around it. Did they nerf it? I don't know if they nerfed it. murder puts me in a flow state. I'm so in the zone right now. Okay. And do you have an issue with the fact that your Oshi gets like into a flow state from murder? Is that problematic? Am I allowed to put this over here even though it's not connected? In the demo, they didn't let me do that. Oh, I can. Okay, that's actually really nice because there are so many things that I wanted to like, oh, I want to move this out of the way and then put something else there that I couldn't in the demo. So I'm very happy about that. So I'm actually going to move you... let's put you... let's put you there. Because again, we want to kind of dilute the pathing when they're trying to go through the heart. And I can't end because there needs to be a valid path to the heart. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to move you there. So now if I can get a torment room here, this is the nursery being the first room entered. Fantastic. If I can get like another nursery, that would be so pog. Sacrificial room. And now my 2 rooms, which are investigatable, are off to the side. They're not really readily accessible. So now from entering the room to the heart, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, assuming they don't peel off whatsoever. And what I could even do, I'm going to make this a 6 room. The nursery is already fully developed. I can make... why is... this is a kitchen. Why is it built like an office? Oh no, it's got kitchen stuff. Never mind. My apologies. Like, this is a living room. Now if I get a... so like if I do that, and then I just build you onto this. So now this is a dead end. If I shift this over... I'm kind of just wasting points at this point, but that's not actually a bad thing. Because... I mean, actually, no. If I just don't move that... so now I have dead ends that they can go down. I have areas that aren't useful for them in any capacity, but I still have choke points. This is a choke point. This is a choke point. Oh, what does investigation do? So this room, I can sacrifice a card to gain AP equal to its cost. This room, I can sacrifice a card to increase my card drop return, which I need to remember to do. But that benefit to me gets lost if an investigator enters that room and messes with like the ritual that got set up there in the first place. So I need to protect these rooms from investigators who can shut it down. But at the same time, I want to maximize the distance between the entrance hall and the heart room. So I think this is good for now. But some people are pathfinders. Do you see how this guy entered from there? And this person entered from there? So first things first, I'm going to manifest fear. I'm going to... these are all going to enter the nursery. Which... panicky. Each time they gain tension, others in the same room gain with equal or less sanity also gain tension. Okay, so all of them are going to gain 2 tension when they enter the nursery. That's actually really huge. You have a smudge stick, so the witch doesn't affect you. You have a pistol, so I can't lock you in there. I think I just start dealing damage to you because you're really close to my heart. I don't want to sacrifice a card yet because, frankly, I have cards that I want to save. So look at this. All of them take ×4, or sorry, other than you, all of them take ×4 damage because they have 2 points of tension. Gosh darn kids, out of my ritual circle. Exactly. So I'm actually going to sacrifice you. I get more card drop return. if I kill one of you, so if I played Visions of Blood and Bone, I would deal 48 damage to one of these people that it does times 4 to, because it's stupid high damage. That being said, I think I focus on taking you out. Oh, right, tension increased because of the witch. Because this bell tower has a witch go around, which allows me to deal more damage because I played a card that increases tension. So, despite the fact I could deal 48 damage to one of these people, because they have pistols, because they can shoot through locked doors, I don't want to kill anyone here because they can just run away, and I can't stop them. So now this person sees a dead body here and is gonna run away because unless they're a police officer, yeah, so they're panicking. So what are you? So all of these people have really high tension. I can't really capitalize off of that though, unless I do. Well, what I could do, I discard you. I deal 3 damage times 4, which is 12. I could have done pressure hump, but that didn't really matter. Unfortunately, I have to skip the damage from all of these. I mean, I could feel like I could take out one of these people. They lose tension every 2 turns. They don't gain tension. But I can't really capitalize on that. So I'm just going to maximize my damage output. So do you see how when they enter this room, all of them lose attention? So they're only at times 2. However, if I, for instance, so I don't have a thing that increases tension on everyone. They have pistols, so they can't just be taken out super easy. I think what I do is I take out, you're frail, you're panicky, you have a smudge stick. I think I actually take out the police officer, then I deal 2 damage to everyone and I lock the door. They can escape because this officer has a pistol. So everyone is probably going to file out, or it might just be the police. It's just the police officer. So now what I can do, actually, I can increase tension of everyone here. And if I do this, they all go insane instantly. Drain 30 sanity in a single action. The cop people really just abandon all those people. Listen, I don't know why people keep coming here. Drain 2 in all humans. Oh, that looks like a rare card. I think that's an indication of a rare card. But if I get another nursery, imagine if I got another nursery. I need the nursery. Nursery Pog. So I'm going to make this room a nursery. The more tension I get. Like, I would get tension too if I entered a house and the first 2 rooms I entered were just back-to-back nurseries. This house is a freaking sin lair. Yeah, I'm killing people. Does that surprise you? Let us... Yeah, so no matter who they are, they always have to walk through here and they always have to walk through here back, which is really dangerous for them. What sin made this house anyway? If you're talking from like a Cain perspective, I assume it's a... my guess would be like an idol because it constantly attracts people in, or it could be a centipede because it's killing everyone. I could see ogre because it's just like, no, I'm hiding. I'm only damaging you to stay hidden. I don't think it's a hound. I don't think it's a toad. I don't think it's a lord. Even idol is pretty meh because, I mean, if you take making them insane and you ascribe that to like making them a member of your cult, then yeah, but generally I'm killing them. So you are a Pathfinder. You have a flashlight. I mean, I could rush to kill you. Again, if I kill you in the entrance room, there are people who will enter and immediately try to run. So I don't want to do that. What I will do, however, is I'll do that. Oh, I didn't do the thing that makes you drain. Never mind. So you still have tension now, but I didn't have the card that can... Yeah, I didn't have Manifest Nightmares yet. So what I'm going to do... Like, I could just take you out right now and deal 12 damage. Or... I could deal 4 and 4, lock you down. I mean... I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I can do this. Lock you two in here. I can deal a bunch of damage to you. Then next turn, you all enter there at the same time. It's a bit risky because I'm keeping all of them together, and I think more than one card that only works on solo characters. Oh yeah, I did not get a lot of damage. However, I can just block this room. I can deal damage to... I need to take out the person with the flashlight because the flashlight's decreasing the tension of everyone else in the room. And I'll just do some mental damage to you. Yeah, it's not the most effective. Yes, strictly speaking, that is a waste because I'm not effectively utilizing my... what's it called? I'm not effectively utilizing my tension because I can scale that off of damage. But don't worry about it too hard. I'm going to deal 24 damage to you. I am going to increase the tension of everyone in this room. I'm going to get rid of this solo card because it doesn't actually do anything. And then I'm going to take out you because you have a special ability and also you had the most health. You two have maximum... What's it called? You have maximum tension. So if I just... That deals 12... And I'm locked in. Soylent Green is just a brand name. The recipe is available online. You can make it at home with your family and friends. Very true. Discard 1 card, gain 2 AP, banish. Add 2 tension, deal 4 damage, cost 1 less per card discarded. I'm discarding a few rooms. I get another nursery. I think I need Reclaim Roots because that gives me tension, that deals damage, and it gets cheaper the more I discard. I'm discarding a fair few cards. I want this to be a torment room because I want it to be tension, deal double damage, or like deal +1 damage, or whatever the torment room is. So I'm actually going to save my essence, though I am going to... Because no reason not to, as far as I see it. Just kind of build dummy rooms that serve actually no purpose. Because now, if they walk in here, I think they have like a 50-50 chance of going here and here. And then if they walk in here, there's a 50-50 chance of going here and here. If they go from here, there's a 33% chance they go here, but a 66% chance they go in one of these rooms. I don't know if that's how it works. But that's what I'm hoping it is. So, like, I can also do, like, a little galley kitchen there. So if they wind up in there, they have to go through a step in there. If they go in there, they might go in there. Like, my goal here is to make it as much of a maze as possible. Oops, all nurseries. Arrows created the Torment Nexus. Even more hostile door patterns. Okay, actually, this is an ogre. Because of the hostile door patterns, because of the fact it's killing everyone that's trying to find it, the fact it just wants to stay hidden, be alone. Local priest calls for an exorcism. The mysterious mana marauding on Mesmers has aged gracefully yet again, experiencing no arrested development. Our good townspeople cry out for protection, but against what? The police investigation was inconclusive, other than death and insanity. Insanity being now as inevitable as taxes. Yours truly was standing.
Clearly, this is now a matter of the spirit, and our prayers shall be answered with even more prayers. Nothing can stop a priest in good company, and what better company than other priests? Perhaps they can bring peace to this disturbed domicile, so that we can move on to greener pastures. Holy Book, they're immune to health damage and sanity drain when not alone. At the end of turn, other explorers lose 1 tension. So this is like a boss rush again. Like the police raid was like a physical boss rush. Oh, so many holy books. And this is like a boss fight against the mental. Luckily, I'm only doing the physical. So you just have a holy book. Immune to health damage and sanity drain when not alone. So I need to separate you. I didn't realize holy book was health and sanity. So I need to deal damage to you while I can. We have a single Pathfinder who's going to come in there. So actually, if I teleport you... Okay, so you're immune because Holy Book. That was a mistake. We need to deal damage. So I can damage you, I can damage you. But I can't actually damage you that much. So I deal some damage. No one has tension. Unfortunately, that's the end of my turn. Okay, so these two immediately split up. I think what I need to do is if I add 2 tension to you, that'd be times 2 times 3. I would deal, I think it's 9 damage. Oh, 12 damage. Because times 4. Right. I'm going to do you, sacrifice you, I get more card draw. You are going to go in the bell tower. You can open locked doors. This has to be an empty room. You're going to go there. You're going to come back in. This is why I built this dummy room. It splits them up. That's perfect. You two have pistols, so that doesn't matter for you two. We'll talk your ear off unless you bring this bell up. Interesting. Okay, so y'all have a bunch of books. I need to take out you two, but not so early that you two run. So if I... So like, Visions of Blood and Bone is not good. No, Catholics get very stressed. The thing with Catholics is that they just repress it all. Okay, so you're going there. You have no tension. You have mad tension. So if I do you, I could kill you in 1. So I know what I can do. I can do that. I can do that. I'll take the hit to you entering there, but I locked this and no one has a pistol. Every DM fears the entire party of clerics. Listen, an entire party of clerics goes so hard, and you can't tell me otherwise. Let us... Oh, I should have done this first. That's not what I wanted. Okay, you're running away. Wait, I'm screwed. I can't deal with this. They're all going to run away. Because they're all immune when not alone. Discard you. Massive damage on you. Like, I can't deal damage. Yeah, I just dealt tension to you. I didn't actually deal damage. So I need to get, like, great teleportation, which I can't. So at least I took out one of them, but both of these are just going to escape because they're both holy books. Huh. Interesting. And I can't lock it because it's not an empty room. All clerics and all warlocks both have very good variety in spells and abilities in 5e. Listen, all clerics, I might say, is the most dangerous group a DM can face. Like, the most effective means. Defeat the priest exorcism. I kind of didn't. I did not defeat all of them. I can gain 50 essence or I can upgrade. They'll add 3, gain 5. deal 5 for free. I think I gotta decrease the cost of this because I keep wanting to play this, but I keep not being able to. Add 3, deal 5. Honestly, if I can get this cheap though, add 3, deal 5, and then I can cast it for like 1 because I'm discarding cards. Oh, but I can block any... Honestly, this literally screwed me last time. So let me remove 1. I'm going to remove another one of these. I'm going to heal 2. Chasing Shadows. Any human, add attention. Target moves to any empty room, an empty room if they can't drain 3. Add 1 tension. Add 2 more if it's the first card played this turn. That's very good because I want to start with tension. Create a thorn... No, I don't have a thorn room. Never mind. Oh, I can refresh. I think I go Discordant Voices. And you know what? This worked out pretty well. My issue, do you want to know what my issue is? I keep killing them too soon. I keep killing them in this room. That's my issue. So that spent like most of my essence, but at the same time now I have a room that I can wait and then I can start really impacting them here. I think that's my big issue. I kept doing the nurseries too early. As odd as that is, I kept doing the nurseries too early. And then what I can do is I can... that's 45? No. So maybe this will help. Maybe if I start focusing on them in here, because I don't have like a Thorns room or a Torment room or whatever. Honestly, it looks a lot better inside than I expected. Yeah. Okay, so Discordant Voices. I'm going to give this to Police Officer with the pistol. Instant massive damage. This doesn't actually impact physical damage yet, but I could just annihilate you. Actually, no, I wouldn't annihilate you. I'd just deal big damage. Let's just deal big damage to you. You have big tension. I can now apply tension to damage. I don't want to kill you yet. However, I can teleport you and then kill you. Or not kill you, but get big damage. That concert will result in multiple pregnant dragons and a harem. What? All bards? See, that's the thing. I had my friends back when I was like in high school come up with the idea of a group of all bards called the Tabac Street Boys, which unironically is pretty good. It's all tabaxi bards. They're called the Tabac Street Boys, and they're just all bards. That's what they do. Tabac Street back. All right. You'll be back later. Enjoy, Cynic. This is the thing. You can't talk about how like a bunch of bards will impregnate the dragons. I already made the short where I said I'm a dragon surrounded by bards. I'm in danger. Agoraphobia, occupied, had 2 tension, discard 2. Draw 1 if you did. Actually, Deepening Shadows is pretty good. Altar Room, I already have that. Drains a human. Yeah, I'm gonna go deep. I could reroll. I'm actually gonna go Deepening Shadows because I have a few cards I'm discarding. I have a few cards that let me discard. I have Chilling Cold. That's actually it though. So what if, particularly because I'm not spending too many of those, what if I reroll Weapon Room? I wanted a Weapon Room. Increase minimum tension on all humans by 1, but that would be so good. All damage done in this room is doubled. This is a nightly benefit, though. Also, because I have the misery, because I have like the nightmares thing, that is effectively all damage is doubled. So I actually don't need the weapon room to be in there. Although I can make this a weapon room. I could do the reverse because I could have be all damage is doubled in this room. They get tension after that room. So if I end up killing them in the tension room and they come back, they get tension and they get double damage. So if I do that, suddenly that I can make this a weapon room. No one answered. I'm gonna purchase a rare. Do I upgrade? Increase amount of tension by 2. You're killing me, Smalls. Upgrade 5 cards. That was an achievement I just got. To Backstreet Boys. See, that's the thing. To Backstreet back. All right. No, it's absolutely something where I feel like just kind of saying, blah, 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 blah. I feel like just kind of like coming up with the idea is pretty cheap. I feel like making it an actual like, oh, you move 2 because compass. Oh. Let's real quick sacrifice you. First card played this turn. Cannot be moved with card effects. At the end of turn, other explorers lose attention. So you're at ×4 damage, but you're all together, so I don't actually want to do that. I'll give you ×6. Like I could just deal... Right, because it's 3 per tension. You currently have 3. It doesn't actually consume your tension, though. I do want to take out the police officer ASAP, though. So this is an empty room, effectively. Okay, let's do that. Honestly, can we sacrifice a card to gain AP equal to its cost? All of you get attention. So now all of my attacks deal super damage. If I really want, I could sacrifice a card for AP. I don't really want to though, because I just want them to build up tension so I can deal massive damage. So like I can just kill you in 1, right? And I can like deal big damage to you. And if I sacrifice you, I can take out you. No, you have a holy book. I was a fool. Oh no. This is a massive mistake. I misjudged that. Okay. So let's discard you. You have a holy book, so you're immune. You have a holy book, so you're immune. This is not very cash money. I need to... So you have a doctor's bag. You're reasonable. So I need to lock this room. I need to deal stupid damage. I need to deal stupid damage. Then I need to teleport one of you. This is why I got rid of the police officer first, because I wanted to be able to lock them down at the end of the game. I did not get a teleport. So I can do this. So now they have max tension. So if I can teleport them, then we're pogging. But I just need to draw my teleport. I did not draw my teleport. Dang, Holy Book completely messes with my strategy. Yeah, because like I just have no means of dealing with Holy Book because I just... Wait, did I discard my... Oh, I got rid of my teleport. That's what I did with my sacrifice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is the second time that I've had people escape. Broadly speaking, I've had 4 people escape only because of Holy Books. Phantom Room, Altar Room. I'm gonna reroll. Forbidden Fragment. For each Forbidden Fragment banished, deal 3 damage. Oh, I just get a bunch of those. I don't have a Thorn Room, though. Damages humans entering the room as long as the room is not investigated. Damage increases with more... I'm gonna grab a Thorn... I'm gonna grab a Torment Room. What? I can't place it anywhere. Sacrificial Room? Like, what is a Thorn Room? Okay, well, that's the end of my turn. Again, it's that I kill people too early. I'm gonna upgrade... Yeah, I think I need to make this free because I need to move people around more frequently. I need to move enemies, move people in my house around more. Because the issue I'm running into is Holy Books are shutting down my ability to kill them. Making rooms that do nothing sounds like great, like the Gamer Road's a haunted house meta. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this first turn. Let's just get our tension up. Let's get our tension dealing physical damage. They're going to move further into the house. You're over there. And suddenly you take stupid damage. I mean, none of you have anything interesting. Maybe you have the smudge stick. I'm not going to use my impossible geometry yet. I'm just going to deal some damage to you. My issue now is I'm dealing so much damage, I don't know if I can physically not kill them. Get rid of you. And let's... Honestly, I don't really need Discordant Voices. Let's sacrifice Discordant Voices to get more card draw. Kill you. You all enter there, you get more tension. Have 3 night-long cards active in 1 night. Hog. It's like if I could get this into like a torment room or whatever. Now what I can do is just tons of damage, right? I can just deal stupid damage. I'm actually gonna do this despite the fact it doesn't do anything because it makes reclaiming roots cheaper. I want to go... I mean, who it is doesn't matter, so... Like, see, I'm dealing so much damage to these people that it really doesn't... So I can, like, lock down this house, deal big damage. Now you're stuck here. I just take you out. My only issue that I've run into thus far is Holy Books. I think that's the only time I've not been able to take them out. Sorry for the time being so off. It took me a bit to recombobulate after regaining consciousness. You're good. Unlocked cards. Bonded Misery. Nightlong. When you hex, also hex another random human. Hex for each human in the room. Drain 1. Okay. Hex deal 2 damage. Oh. Triggers every turn. So this is just damage, damage, damage. Try to remove to an empty room. Harvest in 12. Instantly kills and gives you bonus. Midnight Strike sounds so pog. Discard a card, create a copy of the discard card. Thorn Room. Damages a random human entering the room as long as this room is not investigated. The damage is equal to the amount of humans in the room. So if I go... Wait a second. So if I do that, what order of operations do I want? I want the Thorn Room like here, right? Because I'm going to place the Thorn Room and then the Torment Room on the Thorn Room. So it's more damage with more adjacent rooms. So my goal is to have it like right here. So what I want is to move you... Well... I think I know what I'm doing. Okay. I think... Methinks me saw a putty tat. Is this what I want? So what I want is I want this room to be a Thorn Room that will go there. I want it to connect to as many different rooms as possible, but not to the entrance hall. So I want a nursery before it, definitely. Do I want 2 nurseries before it, or will that limit how often I could... What if I just put the Thorn Room right there? Right? Like, what if I just... What if I just... Huh. Because I want this to be the Torment Room, right? And then my issue is that I'm killing people too early. My issue is I'm killing people too early. No, the bright side, no furry dreams this time. So what if... So what if... Okay, I think we're pogging. I make you a Thorns Room. Well, actually, no. I think what I do actually... Make you a Thorns Room. Because then Nursery into this room, which eventually Torment Room. Thorns Room, Nursery in case you get by that. Offset rooms. Thorns Room, Torment Room. And then I want kitchen, because then that increases the damage. So I'm probably going to experience a lot of deaths here because they get tension entering here, they go here, they enter here, they take 5 damage. Wait, so, but that damage increases by 1 for any adjacent room that have the same or higher amount of tiles as this room. Okay. So if I just have a single tile room, that doesn't actually help. So what if... Sorry, please hold. So what if... Instead of there, I put you there. I do a kitchen. So if I'm sorry, I'm trying to min-max this. My apologies. I actually don't know how interesting this is. If I put you there, I do that, I do that. And then I do like 2, 3, 4. And then this does 6 damage now. And my only issue is, oh no, what if they go in there and then there? But this is actually pretty like, there's actually a longer path than here. So what if instead of that, I actually move you? I can't, never mind. So for now, I will just put you there. So you deal 6 damage every time someone enters this room. And this is like the midpoint of my mansion. Maybe pretzel sticks are arrow dindle and pretzel twists are arrow monks. Oh my gosh. I should have never mentioned the pretzel thing. I get teased for it all the time. Okay, so we have 4 people coming in. We're doing our standard level 1 setup. I'm actually going to get rid of a phantom rake to get more card draw. Because phantom rake is nice, but it's not really like great. Particularly with these other cards I now have. I'm going to add tension. And I'm going to deal stupid damage to you. Because you're in the side room where not a lot of people are entering. And then you, I'm just going to deal some damage. See, people aren't guaranteed to go in here. This is just a dummy room. So that's a fantastic place to kill someone. Now, you just got tension from entering the nursery. This is like a dummy room. Or this is like a staging area, really. Let's discard you. So because this is investigated, I think no one wants to enter in here. Because they're going in this root door, they're going in that door, they're going in that door. Let's... great. That just deals 6 damage. 6 damage. More damage. And then if you enter there, you're dead, so... But you're idle because I moved it. I moved you. Understood, understood. I think what I do... Now you're locked in there. You take damage from entering the torment room, right? Yep. You take damage. So 6 and 4. Probably should have done the torment first. No one's dead in here, so I actually don't need to kill you yet. I can just deal some more damage. Because I didn't draw my... Actually, I did draw my minimum tension is increased by 2. Why am I not dealing that much damage? Weird. Anyway. They're gone. Yeah, I've basically like locked in on what this what the science of murder is, which is kind of wild to say. Would Arrow as a monk or Arrow in a Drindle be the logo for Arrow Fold's pretzel brand? The funny part was that it wasn't really intended as teasing. That's the thing. People just bring up my obsession with pretzels. They're absolutely true, but like, you don't have to be rude about it. I'm gonna grab another. I need more blockage. I need more sculpting is what it is. I could have grabbed another thorn room, but I didn't really need that. So we have an ad break in progress. I'm gonna drink some water. The handoff between sleeping and waking involved the idea of Arrow pretzels to go along with Arrow soda, and I can't be sure if I did dream that or if the fog of hypnos merely suggested that I had dreamed it and thus made me feel that way. You've started snacking on pretzels again because of it. I absolutely know the feeling. I have seen streamers, content creators, whoever, who have talked about a snack, or like I've played a video game where they talked about a snack where I'm like, I want that snack now. So then I proceeded to go and get that snack. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. So if I delete this, move that there, I can then cause a 4 long and a 4 long. If I do hallways as opposed to 2x2s, if I do 4x1s instead of 2x2s. Royston truly has infected you? What do you mean he's infected you? Also, let me turn on my fan real quick. It's getting hot in here, which is very happy that I don't have my jacket on.
Because I swear I could see the exact moment where he chimed in with some comment after you said, I want the snack just now. That's the thing. He hasn't infected you. He's just predictable. That's the secret. So increased by, so on its own by 2, but the damage increased by 1 for every adjacent room that have the same or higher amount of tiles. Okay. So if I move you there, and then I create 2 1x4s. So if I do that, I don't have the facilities for that. Never mind. Oh well. I still got 30 seconds, so I will wait out the ad. Munch, munch, munch. Oh, I don't have anything to munch on. See, now that we're talking pretzels, now I'm going to start getting hungry. That's the issue with this, is that if you talk snacks, you get whacked. Catch my breath. And welcome back, everyone. So I wanted to do something where I would delete this room, move the nursery over, and then just create like 4x1s, but that didn't work. We're gonna have like a boss rush, I think. The heralding hours. Stonemasons seek to expunge this evil. Never trust the secretive ways of the stonemasons. Their cornerstone constructions are of the soil. Yet the enemy of our enemy is our friend. And who needs friends with enemies like these? Their rituals pose a threat to anything built upon the earth. Moving swifter than nearly any human, they can exercise rooted magic and will stand firm against threats and the sight of death. Be brave, my temporary allies, but leave us soon. They will start a ritual to damage the heart when in the heart room, and then they can move an additional room each turn. Goodness gracious. I bet I could flip it. A stonemason did not just enter saying like, yeah, I bet I could flip it. Okay, so manifest fears. Unfazed will not flee after seeing a corpse. So all of these guys have Mason Ritual, Compass, and Unfazed. You just also happen to have Pathfinder, where you entered 1 room over, which is totally fine. I need to start damage on you. Because otherwise, wonder if the homeless ever come here. I think I can use a nap. I like how regular, how normal the stonemasons are being. So let's, that's 4 times 2. I want to take out this priest ASAP because of the holy book. And I might as well, I mean, that would take up my drain. So I'll just do it on you because you have no attention. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. Okay, so y'all are getting attention. You just took some damage. Increase tension by 2. Take you out. Okay. We have 1 confirmed casualty. We have 1 person with a holy book. Y'all are taking a ton of... Okay, this is working out fantastic, I will say. Everyone's high up on tension anyway, so no one... You have a gun. So you back here have a gun. So if I lock this, I would actually get a minute. Deal some damage, lock you in. I don't want to sacrifice... I've tried sacrificing that before. I'm actually going to sacrifice Discordant Whispers. I don't care about it that much. Okay, you're in my heart. I need to take you out instantly. Because you're going to start a ritual. Which you currently have 6 health. So if I just do a 2-fer, you're dead. If I do a 2-fer, you're not dead. So I have to do a 3-fer. I'm going to sacrifice you for more energy. I'm going to take you out. And I'm going to start working on the police officer. Because the police officer has a gun, which means that I'm dealing with that. Okay, so the police officer's dead. The holy book person is fine.
Blah, 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 blah. You. And now it's just the person with the holy book. Wow, this was probably the easiest one yet, probably because I completely, like, upgraded my abilities. I took a single point of damage from that. Defeat the Stone Mason Assault. This game really showed off the usefulness of a gun. It did. Honestly, I've been looking at upgrading that for a minute. I'll remove a card. I'll remove that final card. I'll heal because there's no reason not to. I could have gotten a Thorn room and then I could get another Torment room. I already can get really high up on that soon. I'll get Pressure Haunts because now with minimum tension, that's actually really good. So if I delete you, I move you, and I go guest room, guest room, guest room, guest room, and then I go kitchen, nope. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say no to that. Like, functionally, that's the same, except someone can enter. You can't enter this way anymore, but I'm gonna add a means to do that, just it's gonna be hostile door patterns, so we chillin'. So again, I don't want to kill them too soon. That being said, I just gave you tension, which is really good. I probably could have discarded a card. Yeah, I'll get rid of Phantom Raking. I want tension increase. Everyone's got a ton of tension now. If I do that, I'll deal 6 damage. And then I'll also deal ×4 would be 24. That would kill you. That would kill you as well. I mean, I could just deal big damage to y'all and lock you in there. Hopefully I can just take you out in that room, but... Oh, I did actually... I didn't do Manifest Fears, so... So this is the nursery. Y'all are gonna take damage in there. I'm actually gonna give you tension. I'm gonna drop you. I have no solo people. I think the biggest issue is overcome how much of a stereotypical dirndl is white or cream colored. The more I think about it, the more idea of a gothed out dirndl feels like it could work. I'm actually unfamiliar. What is a dirndl? I don't actually know what that is. I can't lock any room except this room, which I mean, if I just want to get giant massive damage, I could. Because no one has a gun. Oh, so y'all lost some tension, but I can do this. No one's alone, so I'll discard you. I want to let y'all walk in on yourself. You're actually investigating that, so I don't want you to do that. The issue being is that if I kill you, I don't get anything. So I'm actually going to let y'all go in there with your like massive tension. I think this will be 6 × 6, just instantly kill all of you. Let's at the very least get some damage in on you. So let's have y'all run in. Are you going to take ×6 damage on? Yeah. Okay. This is a landmine. Complete a turn without consuming AP. Next turn, get 3 kills. That is wild to me. As long as I can get tension in this room, you physically can't survive. That is wild to me. I would deal 24. I would deal 24. What if I just let them go? Like, so if I do like this, oh, whoops. Well, I guess we do in circles now. Oh, do you see? Oh wait, no, they got teleported, so they're not gonna move. Next turn, I can just let me wait. I'm just doing this just to be disrespectful. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh Oh my gosh. I think I discovered my new favorite strategy. Add 2 attention to everyone in a room. Move to a random... that's actually really useful. I've gotten a lot of use out of that. I already have a good baseline tension. I think I just... I fish for a rare, no? Never ending, discard 1 card, gain 2 AP, banish. I think I'll grab that actually. That doesn't seem amazing, but hey, who knew? So then now this deals 7 damage. Oh lord. And now, if I, for instance... This now does 8 damage. This singular room. And I think what I need to do actually... What my end goal... I'm going to shift these two... I'm going to swap these two. Swap them. I'm going to swap these two. Because again, I want to get this like a murder room. I want to get this room that does damage when you enter it. But... Because then like when they're trying to run away, they'll run through it and take damage. I want to get this right before it. Murder room, pog. See, you get it. Now don't be a chicken. Okay. Let's get you super tense. Discard a card, gain 2 AP. I'm gonna actually drop this for card draw because I need to remember to do that. I think that's just... I mean, I could just execute you. I could just deal a bunch of damage right now. Which, not the worst decision. Oh, we have a Mason who entered in over here. I currently don't have Manifest Fears active. So what I'm going to do... There's no point in giving you tension. However, if I were to say... Add tension to you... Drop... This... Actually, I could have done Manifest Tension over there. But drop you... Because then that makes this card cheaper. I'll do that. Yeah, that moves you farther away. Cool. So now you were confused, so you're just chilling there. And then let's just do this. So now everyone has tension. All of my tension fuels my attacks. You're all entering my nursery like the fools you are. No one has a book. However, you have a gun. So if I teleport you, you're there. If I do that, I discard you, and then I deal massive damage. Again, this is a side hallway. No one's going in here. You're at max tension. I'll give you another... I don't know, actually know if that did anything. So now you're going to walk into there. I refuse. I have to acknowledge that it's not historically accurate. And then the room does all the damage for me. The room does all of the damage for me. And then, like... I can... Again, I don't even need to... You're going to continue on no matter what. So then I can just... focus on damaging you. You're stuck there. Even once you overcome, like, the locked door, you'll just kill yourself by walking into the damage room. Like, if I just do that, now you have enough tension, this will just take you out by itself. You're down. Don't even matter. Okay, let's watch the good stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. Expose wounds. Humans cannot restore health or sanity. Another forbidden fragment, which would have been Pog. Weapon room. I've been waiting on the weapon room. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. move you multiple times would be very unpog. However, I can move you for free. I can then put you there. I can then put you there. You're not a weapon room yet, which is unfortunate. However, since I need to connect these two, actually, ooh, no, wait, no. Let me undo all this. If I just move this room, if I just move the entrance hall. Okay, how do I want to do this? So what I want to do, I want to make this a weapon room. I want the weapon room to be the first room they enter. They take damage. Then they go into the nursery. The nursery leads into the torment room. So to move this is free to move it there. I want the torment room to have as many rooms next to it as possible. So what do I do? This? Then I make this the torment room. My goal is then I make like another like 4 room there. So this has as many rooms next to it as possible. Oh wait, no, that does not work out. That can skip the room. Why not make an L-shaped room so they still get funneled into the torment room? Yeah, see, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to min-max. Please be patient. I'm trying to min-max. I'll put you there. Actually, that's also a nursery. So what is my goal here? What is my goal here? My goal is to make this a weapon room. Swap these two. Right? Okay, so main goal. Put you there for free. Put you there. I want you there. And then your weapon. So now, enter through here, take damage. Oh, sorry. Double damage in this room. So this is a good, like, if they're running away, I can catch them. Gain tension. Take damage. Try and go through. More tension. This is just like a bit of a maze. Now this will, see what I wanted is I wanted to move this so that I could catch another room here. So this does 9 damage instead of 8. Because remember, all tension with the cards in my deck gets multiplied. So if these deals 8 damage and they have a minimum of 2 tension makes it times 4 damage. That means it's going to be 24 damage or 32 damage. What am I talking about? I already have enough damage. I don't need to worry about that. I'm trying to min-max past the point of the game. I'm actually... Do I need to upgrade? Gain 3 AP? I think I'm actually going to purchase a rare card. Wow, none of these are good. And I can't back out. Add 1 tension, target moves to it. Oh, actually... There are tons of empty rooms in here. I'm going to grab Chasing Shadows. So I took a damage on my heart. I don't know how impactful that is, but I wanted more rare cards. There's only 5 people here. They actually entered, because they're Pathfinders, into my nursery. And then you're just off to the side. So... This gives me more AP in the moment. I'm going to sacrifice you for card draw. No one has a book, which is my biggest concern. You have a flashlight, which I want to take out the flashlight if I can. Oh, you're alone. Whoops. Whoops. Discard a card, gain 2. I don't want to lock down anything, really. Yeah, I don't really need to do that, so... Yep, and you go in the damage room for whatever reason. So if I increase tension... So they went in the damage room. So I could just try and blitz them down should I choose. Cat. Cat. Min-max past the point of hubris, become a golden god of a house. It's funny. The same folks, the same publisher for Hex Aroma reached out to me about a different hex-based game that is also on my list to play on stream. What am I trying to do here? I've not played Manifest Fears, so I don't need to do that yet. I want to focus on you. Like, I could have tensioned you first, but... Add one tension. I'll move to an empty room next to them. Yeah, so I just kicked you out, which probably wasn't the best plan, but oh well. Oh, that smells good. Probably because it's the kitchen. Okay, Manifest Fears. Deafening Silence. I want AP. So can I do anything with it? Actually, there's a dead body in there, so yeah, I'm actually gonna do that. So I can do, so now this is a dead room. However, this is also the room that if you enter it, you're taking damage, so that's kind of fine. There she hangs. So you're right next to my room. So you'd go there. You already have some good tension, so this will deal 12 damage. But if I chilling cold you first, this will deal 18, which won't kill you. Block off my room. You're investigating, and you actually put a stop to this one. Let's just take you out real quick. 24 damage. I mean, yeah. And then I can move you to a random house, a random room. You are now in there, Pog. I'm going to discard you, so I can deal damage to you and kill you. We're still pogging. We're almost done with the game. Add 3 tension, remove all tension from humans in adjacent rooms. Draw 3 would be really good. Another nursery. Are we nursery gaming? I think I need the draw 3. I don't really have the action. I mean, I have the altar room. Increase tension of humans. It'd be so funny if I got another nursery. It'd be so funny. It would be so funny. But I'm gonna linger. Okay. Honestly, I think that my house is in a really good spot. No one came. Let's damage ourselves for rare cards. When you discard or banish, draw 1. Add 1 tension. Humans skip their turn if tension is up. That's actually really good. Cat, where'd you go? I was gonna pet you. No. Goodbye, cat. Yeah, I think that my house is all ready, and then I'm 1 night off from the end of the game, I think. Why did I agree to this? So we have a police officer over there, 2 stonemasons, and a... Okay, so first things first, we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna sacrifice this. Okay, so now we have more card draw. Now we have tension increase. Humans skip their next turn if tension's at maximum. I mean, honestly, tension is already at maximum. Like, if I do that... $24 damage to you. Actually, that's really good because I didn't want to kill you in this room. I just kind of wanted to deal some damage. So your turn gets skipped, but not everyone's turn gets skipped. Oh, the stonemasons don't matter. What am I talking about? If I do you, and oh, you're in the book. You're in the room with other people, so that don't matter. So I'm just gonna take you out. Flashlight, Pathfinder. You're another police. Oh, you didn't have any. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Okay, so they all come in here. They take damage. Oh, that is so good. Now I can take out you. I can draw 3 cards. I think I actually burn you so I get an explosive turn. I'm going to... Actually, this is not as explosive a turn as I was hoping for. Let's just take out the various stonemasons. And let's lock down you, because I don't want you getting to my heart. So I have 3 people remaining. You are at that. So you're already there. You're there. You have no tension. Let's lock you down. Oh, I forgot. You have a pistol. Whoops. Well, it don't even matter, because even if you run... Oh, do you just not care? Bro, you're standing next to a literal pile of dead bodies. Do you just not care? You are a police officer. Sheriff Brackett. What is wrong with you? Wasn't there a cold case about this tower? Oh, now you're running. You know what? Sheriff Brackett, choke on it. I wanted to let you die in my murder room, but I guess we all can't have nice things. At wit's end, any human harvests if sanity is below 4, such as an insta-kill. Bell crash. That's what I've been waiting for. Deal 100 damage. Banish all bell tower cards because it destroys the bell tower. Harvest his health is at 1. That's not that good. Actually, if I get down a holy book person, harvest of human is at maximum tension for at least 3 turns. That's really good for me. Under fate spell, harvest of human has at least 3 hexes. So this is various like insta-kill cards. Understood. Mirror Hall, upgrade to Mirror Hall. All humans in the Mirror Hall count solo. Oh, that's so good. Upgrade a basic room and then to a sewing room. Has a chance of applying bleeder, which is that they take 1 damage every time they take damage. I'm actually gonna neglect. Oh no, that's so sad. I'm gonna grab Mirror Hall. And I don't really have too many places I can place it, but well, oh, it needs to be 8 room. It needs to be 8 tiles. Like, do I place it somewhere? Well, so if I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, I don't need to min-max it. I do not. I need to get out of the min-maxing mindset. I mean, let's just do this because I think it's funny. Like the randomly super long hallway of mirrors. Why not? And you know what? We have points to burn. Let's just get you there. Let's get you there. Like, again, we'll just add more rooms because there's no reason not to. You know? Like, I'll add a random room there. I'll add freaking... Again, I don't need to. I feel so confident at this point. The heralding hours. The head of the order takes charge. The master of the masons himself is upon us. Will we survive this clash of titans? The house who eats or the man who cavorts with the secretive masons to undermine our society? I do not favor them, but I will take them, for they can be bribed. The stonemasons are clearly undeterred, but clearly underestimated their opponent. Now their leader has arrived. He shall get to the heart of the matter immediately. See, this is what masons did in the demo, is they just went straight for the heart, and they had a ritual they could commence. I'm not gonna lie, I feel confident. Oh, I get a turn to prepare. Should I still feel confident? Yes. I get multiple turns to prepare. I don't need to linger. Do I have any more nighttime stuff? No, those are my 2 nighttime cards. Like, Yeah, this is like the final boss. So stonemason. This is just a stonemason though. I think that this is the, yeah, this is the boss. The final one. So I want to take out the holy book person, but you're way back at the beginning. So discard a card, gain 2. You have tension on you. So I got a lot of movement cards, not a lot of drawing cards, and no one is together. So I think what I do is I literally just deal some damage to you and get some tension up. Yep, 100 health. That's about what I expected. That's about what I expected. Let us... Yeah, 100 health. So you don't... So you have a pistol. I don't know why the leader of the Masons has a pistol. Oh, cat. He's a cat person. Let's... You have no tension. Let's just deal a ton of damage to y'all. You can get through. And let's... start working on you some more. Okay, so you're going the wrong way. The police officer's right by my heart. Yeah, so you should be able to shoot your way through, but it's just you that can do that. I'm gonna... I don't have any discard cards. I'm gonna move you to a random hallway. I'm going to deal damage to you. I mean, really, I'm just kind of like focused on the boss, right? Because like, I want to get tension up on the boss. So now the boss is going to get a bunch of tension. The boss is going to go into this room with a bunch of tension. Draw a bunch of cards. Get some AP. I'm going to... Ba-da-ba-da-ba. You have a holy book, so you're immune to damage. You have no tension. Let's move. Oh, sorry, I bonked my mic. So I'm trying to like logistics this. So if I sacrifice this card, I get some more AP. You have a holy book. So you're in the House of Mirrors, which means that you're always alone in here. So I'm just trying to think about this like logistically. You have no, you have no, you have no. You have some, but I want you to take that when you walk in there. I can deal 18 damage. Or I can let you take that damage from entering there. I think that's more valuable. Yeah, I think that's actually the end of my turn. So you're going to take a bunch of damage. So this has been explored but not investigated. Yeah, so you... Yeah, so this guy's not that scary. Let's get your tension up. Let's get your tension up. Let's do that. You're gonna go in there. You're gonna go in there. So you both are gonna start dealing damage to me, which I don't want to deal with. But I can only teleport one of you. Yeah, so you started your ritual. Let us slash you. Let us increase tension of y'all. Let us lock this room. Teleport you. Oh, you got teleported all the way back here. That's perfect. And now I can deal 16 damage, 0 damage because you have a book. 24 damage. I'm gonna do 24. You're gonna start running. So I have to deal with you, but you're gonna run all the way back into this. You're alone. So you just saw my heart, but you're running. Are y'all running? No, you're heading to my heart room. Oh no, he's strapped. Yeah, he is. He is strapped. So you're always alone. So you're running. You two are gonna actually be a consistent problem. So I want... You're done. You're done. Oh, that was massive psychic damage too. You... I'm gonna sacrifice you for more AP. Because I want... You have no tension. You have no tension. You have no tension. You have some tension. And the boss is nearly down. And now I've dealt with all of the stonemasons except for the one dude. Which you're just gonna walk in there and end yourself anyway. Gonna take you out. I'm going to... I can't get more actions. So I'm just going to... I'm just gonna add tension to you. I don't need card draw right now. I need AP. You take yourself out in the murder room because you're a scrub. You're out. You take tension and then damage. You take damage. You take damage. You get teleported. Cool. I didn't know where you were going to get teleported to. If anything, I could have screwed myself by teleporting you back to the main entrance. And then, because you have tension up here, I exit. I believe that is the end of the game. Defeat the Master Stonemason. Run, random person, run! I don't know why they were with the Stonemasons. Yellow Legendary Room. Place the Yellow Legendary Room. Gain 1 AP. All humans spawn with an extra trait. Ah. Go to 28 nights without the heart being witnessed. Wait, I didn't... My heart was witnessed multiple times. Silly. Much to the terror of humans that gazed upon your imposing appearance before entering, you've stretched out your tendrils and have grown into a powerful haunted house that has devoured every human that dared enter your cursed domain. Not quite. I had 4 humans escape. Their heroes, police, and more mystics alike were all used to sustain your wretched heart, some escaping your grasp only to come back later, leading not only themselves, but their friends to slaughter. Oh, if someone escapes, they come back with friends. I didn't know that. You feel the instinct to keep on growing, hungering for more, while also knowing that you could not gather any more experience than you already have gathered these past 28 nights. Choose now to see how far you can go, devouring humans night after night, into an endless dark abyss where the progression of time has no meaning, or end your run of torment and start a new one to gain fresh insights and unlock more possibilities. We have just beaten this game. Pog! Honestly, I had a really good time with it. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Yeah, I recommend checking it out if that interested you. I did a full damage run, just like I did in the demo, because frankly, it feels more effective than a sanity run, which might be because I didn't give a sanity run a chance. Tension initially seemed to be the equalizer, but then with Manifest Nightmares, or Manifest Dread, I just instantly turned that around. It looks like fun. I pinned the Steam page if y'all are interested. The main thing... Yeah, so this was a game that the devs reached out to me. I received this product for free. Hashtag ad, hashtag shill, hashtag sponsor, whatever you want to say. But I did have a good time. I kind of wish there was more. I'm not going to lie. This didn't strike me as like run one of many. This struck me more as like, I'm good now, personally. But also, I'm not someone to play roguelikes that don't have a meta plot again and again and again, right? That just might be a me thing. Either way, I planned to... This is we're talking about ogres. I'll put on the ogre theme. So the link is in chat
I'll probably unpin it soon enough. What I want to ask is, are y'all interested in more Republic Commando melee only, or Republic Commando no shooting, which I was doing last week and y'all seem to enjoy? Would you like me to hop in some like blueprints? Because honestly, I'm kind of fine stopping blueprints where I was, but if folks are still interested, I would be down to continue. Or would you like me to start up something new like Frostpunk? Because I did just pick up Frostpunk 2. So I am able to start up a Frostpunk 2 game. Alternatively, there is another small game that, again, like the devs reached out, they're like, hey, do you want a review code? And I was like, sure. Then they gave me a review code. It's another hex-based game from the folks that made Hexaroma. I think it's like your... Let me check what it was. Let me just install it real quick just in case. It's a hex-based tactics and roguelike deck building game. So play cards, manage clones, explore unique charming planets, and outsmart aliens. Frostpunk could be fun. I think Frostpunk would be very fun, actually. I kind of want to start next stream with Frostpunk. The main thing I was wondering is, do you want me to continue shotless, like no shooting Republic Commando? Or should I move on to something like Frostpunk is my main question. I think right now I will hop on over to Klonzier. You just realized blueprints was a pun? Yeah. Apparently, I didn't realize that for the longest time. That's absolutely because I'm dumb. But I'm going to say Klonzier, probably. And I figure, let's just do this as well. It did kind of break stream. It did crash the stream. But that's the fun of it, right? So I'm going to load up Klonzier. Let me get some water as well. Stay hydrated. So again, this is another game where it's like, hey, strictly speaking, I was not paid to do this. I was given a review code though. Okay, so let me actually, because I don't know. I am down to try out new. And real quick, as it loads, my apologies. Let me see if they gave me a link, just in case. Blah, 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 blah. Da, 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 da. And just like Hexaroma, this is a game where they are absolutely willing to give. Klonzier is now available. Hashtag. Let me pin it. Just like Hexaroma, this is a game where they're just like, hey, does your community want freaking codes? So if this game interests you, I can ask them for codes and I might be able to get you some. So let us see if the game is capturing audio. Although the game is officially released, basically they're doing active content updates. We also connect an anonymous gameplay. Let me go to settings real quick. It's a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn this down. Fast targeting. Show employee hats. Sorry, I'm just checking if there's a streamer mode because I didn't get a chance to check this earlier. I don't see anything streamer mode, so it should be fine. I say let's just jump right in. I know nothing about this other than apparently it's like a hex-based deck building tactics game where you control clones, and someone mentioned you can shoot your employees, which I thought was very on brand. Republic, yeah, one side, my sleep schedule. On the other side, tomorrow's my last day of holiday. No, treat yourself well. So for those new to deck builders, for those familiar, those experienced who love losing, I love losing. Tougher Galaxies are closed until Clone Visor proves itself by beating Galaxius Hardius. Clone Po
difficulty agreement. By signing below, I hereby forfeit all rights to protest increased difficulty, including but not limited to FFOs inflicting increased damage the longer one stays on the planet. Okay, so I have to beat missions quickly. An increased number of aliens, more enemies, acknowledge I will probably, definitely, repeatedly die. Surrender ownership of my soul to Clone Po for use in research development or recreational purposes. Cloney 21394. Signed with questionable judgment. Let's go Galaxius Hardius. You let me know if audio's fine. Specimen, Cloney 21394. Life signals, check. Loyalty levels, check. Head attached to body, check. Would you think that was covered in life signals, but you know. Welcome to Clone Po, the greatest corporation in the universe. I'll be your guide in your first day at work. Clone Po needs more dupe to make more clones, and you need to find a planet that has it. Let's begin. Okay, so I get like FTL, like choose, or like Slay the Spire, or like choose the path. Different rewards. Ooh. On each planet, Clone Po assigns a mission. Ooh. To control the camera, middle mouse, WASD, got it. Okay. Drag and drop one of the clones towards the middle of the screen to play it. So if I do, I can't play it anywhere but there. So it's a 1 cost, 1 health, I assume 1 damage. Able to follow simple instructions. Check. Let's start exploring by dragging and dropping a cloney to another tile. Oh, I can drag and drop you. Let's play clonies until our energy runs out, okay? So I'll just play 2. Let's move this one a different tile. Okay, so they can each go different directions. Oop. Native species alert. We failed to convince them of Clone Po's greatness. Let's move this one to a different tile. Can I move? I can't move you there. So I'm gonna go there. There's nothing else we can do at the moment. Click this button to end the turn. At the end of each turn, we discard all remaining cards and then, okay, draw 5. Understood? So this kind of gives me, what's it called? I mean, obviously Slay the Spire, it's deck building and pathing. Reminds me of, Floppy Nights. Were any of you here when I played Floppy Nights? That was like a year ago at this point. That was that was like the first major game I played. Like the first game that took me more than like 2 streams. Because I played it like in June, July. Floppy Nights was a super cute deck building tactics game where it was basically like Fire Emblem, but you had little constructs you made from floppy disks and you fought robots, you fought like monsters, and then once you beat them, you actually got a deck built around them. So you start with plants, and then you get monster deck, and then you get like a punks and anarchs deck, and then a robot deck. It was so much fun. Well, hello, Neko. All right, y'all know what to do. Neko knows what he came in for. Neko knows what he's doing. He's bringing his people to a active firing squad. And of course, I see lovely familiar faces, Squeebles, and Quarry, and of course, Neko. But hello, I'm Arrow Writes. I'm primarily a TTRPG YouTuber who makes D&D content, Lancer content, just various TTRPGs over on YouTube. But I also stream both chatting and also variety gaming here on Twitch. Let me move actually my soda out of the way. Sorry. That was in the corner of the screen. And right now, we're trying a game that the devs hit me up to play called Clonezier, which is a deck-building, hex-based tactics game. So, Neko, what were you up to? Were you playing more MechWarrior? Because that's what that game from yesterday was, right? Like, with the clans and whatever. I watched Neko playing, I believe it was MechWarrior, and everyone's like talking weird and referencing stuff I don't know about, and like everyone in the chat's theorizing about the lore of what's going on, and I'm just like, I have no context. I have not played the previous 4 games, and I don't know what this 5th game is. I played you played more Hat in Time? Awesome. Neko Warrior, oh my gosh. Yeah, Hat in Time, again, I've just heard nothing but fantastic things about it. And even your complaints about it is like, the camera's kind of annoying, but like in an indie third person platformer, that's a pretty good only complaint to have. So in this game, they deal their health as damage to their enemies. Oh no, my clone! A space saber gives an... Okay, so it's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Weirdly enough, where you just have a dedicated combat stat. Let's move you. Do you get armor? Oh, gain 3 hull shields. Only 1 each planet. So hull shields, is that... Oh. Can they attack my main base? Is that what that is? I just started this game. This is like the tutorial mission, so I'm actually learning about what this is. Oh yeah, so I just got some hull shields. Nutribar restores target employees' actions one-time use. So let's just... Can I just get tons and tons of shields? I can. Do I lose this or does this stay in... Shift efficiency, idle employee overlooked. Oh, any unused action is going to be wasted. Okay, I just skipped that on accident. Because I have so many dudes. I have too many boyos. So I end my turn. Oh, I have to click and hold. I mean, I might as well try. I'm going to not use the Nutribar to see if it saves. It's good, go play it. The camera thing is actually just something I didn't know you could turn off. By the way, on the topic of deck builders, did you ever get... No, I didn't. Because Breachway is that... sci-fi deck building like spaceship game, right? I didn't end up picking... Oh, I gave them each a different sword. Like when you played that, yeah, when you played it, it interested me. And flying can pass over obstacles. They cannot hold 2 pieces of equipment at once. It will drop... Oh, okay. That's actually really good to know. So you're only at 1 health. So it doesn't actually matter if you keep it or not. But that gave you an extra action. A place where aliens continuously spawn from. No, so I saw you playing Breachway. I saw it and I wanted to play it. The main thing though is it made me think of... And I told you about this. I think it was not Moonbreaker. It made me think of a board game that I hit you up about that I still want to play with you. Let me know how this one turns out and let you know how the newest Breachway update turns out. Yeah, of course. I'm still interested in Breachway. It's just I don't want to spend money on it. Great job, Clone Visor 21394. Now let's go and spread the greatness of Clone Po to the rest of the universe. Do I not take my guys with me? Okay, bye. I guess my clones are just left. So 80 gold, 1 Clone Po credit, card. So I get all of these. Clonee drop spawns 2 clones. Clonee. Are these clones? Clonees? I actually don't know how to pronounce that. That has no enemies. Gain of dupe burst. Deal 1 damage to target unit. Has 2 vision range flying. Ah, I want a little Mutafly. Gain 3 hull shield, draw 2 cards. Shrink Zapper, deal 3 damage to target unit. If it dies, draw 2 cards. Give a random piece of equipment to each employee on target tile. That sounds really useful. Repair Station or Point of Interest. Crafty's Workshop. Rich Asteroid. Clone Post Store, which I have 2 tokens for. Undetected. And Point of Interest. I'm going to go with the Point of Interest route. You're to call for the medical department. They claim they're doing a regular checkup. In order to examine your lungs, they kindly ask you to blow into the mic. Sure. You let out a sigh into the mic. They find your breath quite heavy until you need to lose some of your burden. You have the following diagnosis. Remove a card. Okay. Ooh. So a tool catalog. Give target employee a piece of equipment of your choice. Give target employee +1 health. But that isn't an equipment. I don't have the sword though. Interesting. Arrow breathe. Do they greet each other with Clonichiwa? I don't know. I'm going to remove a shield. I feel like spawning little dudes because this is like an army game, it looks like. Planet Stinkery. Exploding spooters and poopy hills exist here. Ew, that's nasty. I hate that. I mean, I can get money. Shield unit grants 1 whole each turn. I mean, card collector or remove cards. Various things may offer in exchange. Reveals the next 7 columns. That seems really useful. Okay, so... Oh, okay. So, like, trinket equivalents are the coins. Cards is gold. Understood. Protocol disappears after use and grants an effect for the mission. When you play an invention, create a dupe burst. Dupe burst is just deal damage. Repair, card remover, card upgrader. Gain 4 hull shields, 1 use persistent mutahole. When this card is in your deck, gain 5 max hull. So it stays in my hand, but it can only be used once per... Gain 2 hull shields, create a random invention card with 1 use and -1 cost. That seems really useful. Dupe burst is just deal 1 damage, but 1 use. Salvageable, if discarded, will be instead be played. That actually sounds really good. So this is on sale. I'm gonna go with the surprise egg. In 5 hull shield, 1 for each 7 max hull. Protocol. So this now synergizes with the card I just picked up because that gives me invention cards, right? When rich asteroid node is visited, repair 5, create a paycheck every 4 turns, choose 1 of the small presents, gain 40 gold whenever you skip a card reward. I'm gonna go with this one because I want money, right? So it like hangs from there. I think that probably takes one of mine, so I'm gonna try upgrading. So if I upgrade this, create 3 hull shields, create a random one that's cheaper. Supply drop plus in an area. Mutify plus has flying innate. I always start the mission with that. Plus 3 health. Yeah, so this is definitely Slay the Spire inspired. This is like a... What if I... Quick Feet 1. The first move does not cost... Oh. Yeah, so this is definitely like a spiritual successor to Slay the Spire, as most deck building games are. But it actually reminds me of a different game I played when I very first started streaming. I'm going to do this one, actually, because just dropping it in an area sounds really good. I was also thinking the Mutify plus. So undetected. Let's go to another point of interest. An FFO slowly approached your clonizer in space and started transmitting dupe, need dupe, anything for it, please dupe. Offered a clean life. You allure the faulty with the promise of dupe, but force it into rehabilitation. After a long process, it surprisingly works and you gain a new loyal employee. It also gives me like FTL, probably because it's space themed. That's like the main reason why. Let's look at the next 7 columns. Oh, so now I have really good info. Is spooters and poopy hills. I don't like that. That's incredibly gross. Spooters explode on death, dealing 1 damage to all units in range. Hills provide +1 vision and attack range to units. Oh. Exterminate aliens, wave 1 of 2, population 4. We just discovered a construction guide. We should chase it. Oh, it's just going to lead me. Give target employee a tool of your choice. Let's do this. Oh, unacceptable. Spooters can spawn from here. So I need to like actively defend my base. Jetpack, sword, plasma gun. Deal 1 damage to an enemy in range. I'm actually going to give you jetpack. Because I want you to fly over here. Haha! So you're a spooter. Scout bot. Disabled. To activate it, 1 of our units needs to move onto the tile. What is my goal? Exterminate aliens? I can get a free shield. I can get a mystery. Let's do that. Okay. So I can't move there, but you can move there. That gives me a dupe burst, which deals damage. You can move there, which is a construction module. We reached a construction zone. Click on it to give it the order to construct. We have an employee here. We can click on it to... Okay, I can do that. Grants 1... Okay, so now if I defend that, I get a passive bonus. So if hit by a dupe burst, transfer damage to enemies in one range. Oh, got it. So if I do you, and do you, and do you, all of you get a random equipment. So you got a laser beam, you got a sword, you got a sword. So we're going to send you there and there. You're going to go there to help defend. We're going to have you go there. Let's give you +1, so you're actually going to go there. On each planet, we can find clone bots left by previous clone visors. After activating, we can use them just like clonies. Oh, I'm sorry, we're in an ad break. My apologies, I was not looking at the ad. So what happened is I built up this shield generator in the construction module because there was a construction site here that I just clicked on. And then what I did is I spawned some dudes, sent them out, and I actually found a little nutrition bar that I gave to my dude with the jetpack so that he could run off and activate this scout bot. So this is just a super quick and easy dude. If I damage you and I increase your health, you can attack you and survive. Oh no, it exploded. I forgot. My mistake. So yeah, what we need to do, we need to exterminate aliens, and there's 2 waves. Our shield generator got blocked by an enemy. It will not work until we clear all enemies from the tile. Clone can deal damage from range. Click on it to order it to fire. I gave it a gun, but it destroyed me. I'm gonna do this. Gives me a shield. Also, it gave me a invention card. Let's get a mutify. Oh, this is actually...
Protective shield! Protective shield! Protective shield!
Do we need anti-alien alarm? We do. It gives flying. Would that just remove your sword? Deals 3 damage. If it dies, draw 2 cards. Let's do that. Ow. Oh my gosh. No, that didn't remove your sword. But that did, like, mutate you. Holy heck. Wow. I was not expecting that. Okay, so. Wow. These sickly aliens are relentless. Get ready for another wave to exterminate. So that was wave 1. Oh no, my dude. Trophy of health. All cloning cards get +1 health. 1 use gained by clearing a wave. FFO pattern recognized. It attacks every other turn. Okay, so. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Draw 1 card. Gain 1 energy. Draw 1 card. Create 1 random card with -2 cost. I need energy right now. Because I need to spawn in my boys. And then you need to return my scout bot. You can just hang out there. I mean, we can just get another employee, right? Awesome. Hey, I'm back. You just watched Eurovision. How was that? Wow, the fact that I just have a bunch of clones is kind of wild to me. After 6 turns, faulties will locate our presence and the damage is going to start increasing. We should finish the mission before things spiral. Okay, so this is because I'm playing on hard mode. Galaxius Hardius. Yes, that is what they named the hard mode. So that's what the shield hull is for. Got it. I take damage over time. I need to finish this quickly. I need to take out 7 health of aliens. That's what it is. You have a bunch of clones. This is kind of like Republic Commando. Kinda. Ooh, all right. These guys explode. Let's get you. Let's get you a plasma gun. And shoot you. Okay, so the nice thing about this thing, the nice thing about the mutagen thing is that it alters one of my clones because it's like a little DNA symbol on the bottom of it. So I can do that plus give them equipment. So now my damage transfer. Okay, got it. A blueprint. Oh my gosh, we're playing blueprints. The blueprint will choose what is going to be available as a building choice for the rest of our run. Cheaper equipment. Area defense. Fires at the closest enemy dealing 2. I love making games that aren't like turret defense games. Dupe burst with a boost. Played in 2 range with... Ooh. Gains +1 range every 2 turns. Defense turret. The blueprint will copy the ability of the Joker to the right. Exactly. Muta bubble. This card stays in hand after it's played on death. Gain 2. Oh. So that's if I have a bunch of chaff. Draw 2 cards if it's salvaged. So if I discard it, I play it. Gain 4 shield, 1 use persistent muta hole. I'm actually going to go for like gene splicing on my clones. Card present grants a card reward. Gadgetry brands features equipment overloading gadgets and clone enhancement tools, or card collector remove cards. I'm gonna go here. Plumpo graciously presents choose 1, deal 1 damage to a random enemy, or gain 3 shield hole. Overload. If I have 7 or more cards, it's free. Gain 3 shield hole, draw 2 cards. Employees spawning this turn will have +1 health, draw 1 card. I like the pepper boost. I want creature spam, is what I'm going for. Is scanned by satellite is now safe to approach. Oh, so good. I think. Do I go down like? Oh, I actually can't reach that now. So I'm gonna go up there. I want cash money. I can either repair after this, which might be good, because then I'm gonna upgrade cards, or I can do a point of interest. I think now I know I need to be playing defense cards. I'm going to do the point of interest and I'll keep my health up better. You find a suspiciously convenient hoard of materials flying in space. Close in to grab it. Gain 10 max health. As soon as you grab the shipment heroes, a group of FFOs start closing in on your direction. You call the clone emergency hotline in a hurry, but the automated response tells you you're 1493 in line. I'm going to pay for the special service. As soon as your payment is confirmed, Clone Zero's backup power systems activate and you manage to get away before FFOs can get you. You lost 70 gold. I love microtransactions. Luckily, I just was at a net positive there, and I healed, so fog. Right-click on cards to see their upgraded versions. Froggers can attack from range, dealing 2 damage. Units cannot be targeted by ranged attacks in Puffer Zone. Ah, so it's like soft cover. Okay, so with this, we're gonna spawn in some losers, spawn in some boyos. We're gonna put you there. Let's start building this. Standing on top of this tile at the end of the turn will cause it to spurt raw dupe around. Oh, that's what I need. So I can get a shield generator, or I can get a defense turret. I'm going to get a defense turret because I want to be in the puffer zone. I want to get raw dupe. I'm actually going to upgrade this guy with a jetpack explicitly so I can maximize my dupe production. And you can go there just to scout out over there. So, understood. So you can't shoot me so long as I'm in a puffer. Ba ba ba. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play y'all. I'm gonna do a supply drop. All of you get a random piece of equipment. Oh my, that's so much movement. So you're gonna go there. Oh, Pog. I was already... Oh, dang it. Let's move there. Oh, I can only have one. Oh, got it. So this is a puffer zone, but this is a dupe deposit. Oh, dupe deposits. They aren't static. They... Got it. Oh, wait, I didn't move you. Whoops. If they reach colonizer, they'll bypass shields and deal 3 damage times their health before they die. You should be careful. Got it. And then I take damage. Oh gosh, just from staying on planet. So we just need to like kamikaze. Okay, that's another dupe deposit. So that will deposit everything around there. I'm gonna get 1 use. Employees spawn this. I don't have any employees spawning this turn. So a teleport target ally to target tile. Did I not give... Oh, the dupe ran out. Pog. So now I have fast movement because I can go here and there. And what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to teleport you there because I need more movement on this side. I can give a jetpack, but I don't need to give a jetpack to anyone right now. What I am going to do though, I'm actually going to give more health to... Oh, I can't. It's not an employee. I'm going to have you be my fighter, right? So I have more shields up. I can give a jetpack to someone, but I don't need to. So that's the end of my turn. Okay. That's a lot of dupe. So I just got 50% chance, create 2 paychecks at the draw pile, gain 4 hull, draw 1 card, draw 3 cards. I think I draw 3 cards. Because then I can do that. They each get +1 health. And I didn't get a muta bubble or a muta fly. Spurt, huh? Can you give your fighter the jetpack? No, so my fighter has a sword. If I give him the jetpack, that will replace his sword. That's what I'm worried about. Or that's not what I'm worried about. That's what I know will happen. So if you go there and I give you a jetpack, then you can grab that. So I never grabbed this, but I want to put a guy there. I think I just kamikaze you. Yeah, okay. So I took 3 damage because I didn't have enough shields, but what I can do now... Oh, okay, so the dupe moves around. Oh, so a free one-time use. I'm actually going to hold on to that for when I get my pepper. Let's... Yep, there's one up there. I'm actually going to move you over there. Let's move you up there. And then... Let's do this. We get an invention card. We gain 6 shield hull if we have 2 or more other inventions in hand +2. We don't. But just shield hull is nice. And let's get another boyo. That is everything. Okay, so my boy died. Sadly. Let us give you a sword. I actually could have given you a gun. That was a bit of a mistake. Yeah, let's just get you... My clones are indeed expendable, so I don't actually care about them. That is the great tragedy of the era we live in. A faulty has appeared. These broken X clones, for some reason, turned to be our biggest enemy. Yikes. Let's give you shield so we overcome the damage that's incoming. Let's get you again. Let's get you again. Get you up there so you can grab more dupe. And we'll get you right there. Do I even have the pepper? I do. So I want to hold on to this despite the fact that, strictly speaking, it's like a waste, you might say. Okay, so there's another one there. This is some fun background music. Do I still have... No, okay. I turned off the ogre theme. I was worried for a second. Yeah. I'm enjoying it. Like, just the vibes, really. So you're my warrior. Oh my gosh. So if you die, that's actually a benefit for me. Which I know is a terrible thing to say, but it's also true and real. Actually, if I do you... Gain 2 shield hole because you just bonked your head. Put you there. I need one more dupe, so I'm actually good. Awesome. And then I'm just gone. I leave them all there to die on a native planet. What's he gonna care? He'll be dead? Exactly. Okay, create 3 dupe burst over the course of the next 3 turns. That's actually pretty good. I don't have discard. I don't have a lot of cards in hand, so I'm actually gonna go broken dupe core. Because then that gives me damage. Lose 2 shield hold, gain 1 energy. I'm gonna go for another supply drop. I actually really enjoyed the supply drop. Crafty is fascinated with your beautiful collection. Could help you improve it. Wouldn't mind if Crafty also takes something in the process. Except, upgrade card, remove a random unupgraded card. So what's one I don't want to lose? Draw a card. That's actually a pretty good trade. I actually don't want you to be at +2. Mutafly innate would be pretty good because then that helps with early game scouting. Yeah, so it gives +1 action, which is really nice. Gives 5 dupe cores over the next 3 turns. That actually massively increases value. I could have 2 supply drops that are each an area burst. I think I go dupe core. 5 damage over the next 2 turns. Ah, my Mutafly. No. Okay, that's not that bad. Actions are really nice. They're non-essential, right? It would be nice to remove a card. I think I need to repair, right? Crafty likes damaged clonizers, but also non-damaged clonizers. But Crafty loves dilemmas more. Prefer repair or prefer extra plating? Good dilemma, yes? So I can either heal 5 and max 5, or I can heal 25% of my max and reduce my max. I'm going to go for the long game. Anyway, I've got to get going for now. Have a good, enjoy. It's got a bouncy vibe. It does have a bouncy vibe. Create a dupe burst. The teleporter was actually really useful when I got that. Although I want to invest in dupe bursts. Dupe burst is just straight damage. At the start of mission, random employee spawns. Mud sprouts burrow upon taking damage, becoming untargetable for the turn. Heat wave occurs every few turns, dealing 2 damage to units not inside an ice sprout field. Dupe. Dupe milking cows. Love cows. Okay. Cosmocow seems to be experimented on by faulties. Has 30% chance to drop a dupe milk on death. Dupe milk, give target employee +1 health and restore 1 action to it, 1-time use. Okay. Let us do this, and this, and this. So, you can shoot you. You can attack you. you can follow you if you so choose. Let's get a early scout going. So you take you out, and then there's another construction thing. This is pretty close to my base. I'm reaching teleportals. So I'm going to start with a defense turret because this will actually shoot stuff near my main base, which is really nice. Give target +1 and restore an action. I'm going to put you there. And I'm going to give you the +1 because as my scout, I really want early game movement. You're going to be right next to each other. That's actually pretty good. Yep, and you got shot, so I got some dupe milk. When you die, that's a benefit. So I'm actually going to gain 3 hull shield. So I have 8 damage incoming to my hull. How do we want to do this? I think what I do, I create a dupe burst. I get a dupe burst. Shoot you. So you take the damage, then you burrow. Let us... Oh no. So let's get that shield up. I think I need to shield. And then... Well, I can do that. I get a free shield, which is very nice. I'm actually going to... I'm going to give you more milk. Because you're taking more damage, you're continuing to explore. You can give a jetpack. We are going to spawn another boy. We're going to dupe burst you. We're going to give you a jetpack, and you're going to explore over here, which activates this drone. Which gives a plasma gun, which is useful for you have nothing. I'm going to give my plasma gun to you so I have some aggression. So you have a plasma gun, you have a plasma gun, I have 2 jetpacks, and then I just have a normal clone. Awesome. We successfully shielded from the onslaught. I have my upgraded supply drop, which I don't really need right now. This can spawn enemies. Let's do that. Gain some shield. That's a teleporter. Okay, this is our chance. Let's send units to teleportals until we know what, until we find the dupe planet. But no, they're not coming back. Okay, so this is, we have to like make our way in there. So employees spawning this turn. I have no employees spawning this turn. Let us move you there. Take you out. Now, I'm going to save my supply drop because it's not really a good turn for that. Just go there. We'll go there. I'm going to save this for when I'm taking incoming damage. We have energy. I mean, we can spend this. Don't really need it. I'm going to bring you back there. You're probably going to die from you, which is unfortunate, but we need more clones. Oh. Faulty flying object. It's going to spawn a faulty in this tile at the end of turn. Can I shoot it? Can't. Okay, so I need to reach teleporters. I need to send one dude in there. So I don't want to send my jetpack dude, but I think I kind of gotta. Luckily, I have a defense turret there. I think 50% chance take 2. Deal 2 to a random enemy. Create 1 random card with -2 cost. Draw 2 cards. Not the best, not the worst. I think what I want is I want shielding. Hello, Ewell. And I just need to get more dupes out. I need to get more clones out. So this down here seems to be the end of my rope. I just gotta go in. Goodbye. Jetpacks are not that great. Jetpacks are nice, they're not that great. Cloney reporting. The planet has cloney eating Oh no. Sadness. So we're gonna go up this way. Okay, so you fought. You get shot. A heat wave is gonna hit at the end of the turn. Units not standing in ice sprout fields will take 2 damage. Okay, so I stopped that. You got shot. Oh no, the cows. Okay, this is perfect time for a broken dupe core. Gain 6 hull shield if you have 2 or more. So I'm gonna go. I want more clones, but getting dupe over time, or like dupe burst over time, is actually gonna be really good. It's really gonna help out with dealing with just random enemies. So now I drew a bunch of shields, which I can use my free shield. I can use bake shield. I can use extra shield. Oh, I probably should have used this one instead. Oh well. I didn't want to use my supply drop. Let's move you there. Let's move you there. Oh, even more dupe bursts. Let's move you there. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm assuming it's all there and there. I kind of want to keep my dupe burst on hand, but at the same time, I think that's pretty cash money. We're not going to take damage. All of our guys have gone. So I just need to click and hold whenever there is the option of taking more damage or taking more actions. Understood. Okay, Mutabubble. We have our plus supply drop. I'm going to spawn in you. Okay, you have a jetpack. You have a gun. I'm actually kind of digging this thus far. Let's get you a Mutabubble. And let's have you just be a straight up fighter, right? Let's just get you in combat mode. So all we have is these 2. Oh, but that changed your mutation, actually. Oh, so the final turn I get 3? Understood. So if I deal 1 to you, I deal 1 to you. Let's do this. Draw 3 cards. I'm gonna create a random card. Employees spawn this turn. I could get some really high health employees, but I need to do some shields. Like, I'm still gonna take 6. Yeah. Like, unless I kill you, get a refresh. Nope. Oh, but I do get pepper boost for free. And then create 2 more hull shield. Okay, so now I'm minimizing my long-term damage. Because again, this is like, I have to deal with a run. Yeah, so I took some damage. Oh, there is a pathway down there. Let's do this. Do this and this so they get more health. Ah, there it is. I assume that there's more up there, but there might not be, actually. There might be. I think this might have died because there's a path down there. Mayhaps. get you there. And we'll get... I think it transfers over time. Let's get you there just in case. I think that shields transfer between turns. I'm not actually 100% though. Wait, this can shoot? Oh, this can shoot. I didn't... Oh, it's a gun bot. That's why. It's not a scout bot. It's a gun bot. Of course. How could I be so foolish? So shield does stack over time, which is good to know. Discard 1 to 3 cards and gain 2 shield for each one. That's actually not super worth it. So we're gonna dupe burst you, move you there. Okay, so there is 2 portals there, so I don't actually need to go this way. Luckily, I got some backup incoming. I don't need to use my shielding vacuum right now. We have a verified squad rolling up. And I don't actually think I utilized my... Oh gosh, left flank. I don't actually think I utilized my dropship. If we want to get out of this planet, we should not forget our objective. Yeah, I know. So if I do this, and then this, and then I do this, they all got jetpacks. Which is kind of pog. So you can move and then you can shoot, so I don't want to be close. So I want to actually... Okay, let's get you there. And then... Okay, cool. Oh, you have a sword and a gun. What? Draw 3 cards, create 1 -2, create 1 -2, lose 2 whole shield, gain 1 energy. If I can... I think you... Why did some of you lose energy? Okay, so what... This is where it gets dangerous. Because if I... Okay, you're going in. Cool. Clone report. Can't. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Breathe. Gulp. Oh, wow, that's horrifying. Okay. If I just charge into this boyo, that's not super cash money. That being said, if I were to change my equipment, I wonder if I would be able to save my energy, take you out, zoom in. And now we can leave planet. This teleportal leads to a planet full of dupe. Nice find, Clone Visor. Repair, cows. And we spared ourselves a ton of damage. So that's a situation where I only had 1 construction site. Or, I think I had 2. Periodic maintenance, repair 30% of your missing hull. That's so nice, particularly because I increased my maximum. Invention synergy. Each turn creates a random card that synergizes with inventions. Deal 1 enemy, repeat for each invention, gain 1 hull, draw 2 cards. Dupe burst with a boost. I'm going inventions. I kind of been going inventions. So gain 4, -1 if a dupe burst is in hand. If not, create a dupe burst. Spawn 3 copies of a random employee in your deck. Deal 3 damage to target if it dies. I'm gonna go dupe buffer because I need more shields. Card present grants a card reward. Card present genetic branch. This is gadgetry branch. So this is dupe branch. I like the genetic branch. So I'm actually going to go to the rich asteroid. I'm going to take some damage. Genetic card. Discard 1 to 3 cards, gain 2 shield holes. That doesn't sound very good. I mean, some cards have synergized with discarding. Gain 4 hull shields, salvageable. Gain 6 hull shields, 1 use persistent meta. I'm gonna go backup shield because I just need shielding. Mission mining that contains precious ores. If I do that, I'm locked into this path. Dupe collection, extermination. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm locking myself in. You're head to bed now. Good night. Rest well. Mine precious ores of 16. So you're Dupey plus. Oh, so a random unit from my deck spawns whenever I start a mission. So it could be my good guy, like this guy. Is worth 1 point, can be mined by expending actions. Understood. Let's get some dupe bursts over time and this. Ore gun, deal 1 damage to units on target tile. Very persistent. Upgrades after 4 points of ores collected. Very persistent. Okay, so that's even if I like discard it. We need to mine these precious rocks with precious drills provided by Klompo. Click on Dupey to give the order to mine. Understood. So this is like, it burns my axe. Okay, so I need some shields, but I do have some dupe bursts. Cost 4, -1 of dupe burst. I do have a dupe burst in hand. I think I just spend... I actually don't need to use that yet. I can just use these. If hit by a dupe burst, deals 1 so it has a burst if it gets hit with a dupe burst. What are these? There were 2 points. Can be explained. Oh. Okay, so that's my actions. We take 0 damage. We need to be careful of that. Let us mine you. Let us mine you. We're going to give you a tool catalog. We need actions. Gain 6 shield if you have 2 or more invention cards, which I think dupe counts. Gain 2 more. No, they did not count. Never mind. I'm actually also going to play you on you because you're off by yourself. 50% chance to draw 2. Hog. This deals 2 points to everyone. I'm actually gonna use this now. My backup shielding. Unsafe safeguard. That gives me more dupe bursts, which just synergizes with everything. And I don't really need to mute a bubble, so I'm just gonna get more actions from my boys. Oh no! My boys! Although once I take damage, I lose all my shielding, which is good to know. Gain 4 hull, draw a card. Yeah, I need some more hull. Now I just got attacked. Create 1 cost at -2, deal 2 damage to 1 random enemy, draw 1. Oh, wow. Gain 4 if dupe burst in hand. I don't have any employee spawning this turn. I should probably build something. Well, thank you for the subscription, Azu. Currently, we're just playing a really cute game that the devs reached out to me and were like, hey, do you want to play this? And I'm like, sure. Seems like fun. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's do... take you out. We're gonna use our dupe burst. I don't know, just calling these things like dupe burst is so silly to me. So we're gonna take 11 damage. It looks adorable. It is adorable. It is kind of super adorable. And these are little clones that we don't care about. So like we send them off to their death at a moment's notice, and it's super funny and super silly. Like, deal damage to you. I'm gonna move you there because I want to actually build some of these things, because these construction sites I can build on them, and I've unlocked like a sentry turret I can use. You have range cover against these dudes. If I mine you, I can put you there. I can get some more shielding. I can do this. I can teleport someone somewhere, but I can also do this. I can shoot my enemies with laser beams. I can play it multiple times in a turn. Pog! So now I can spawn in you and immediately move you over so that you can continue advancing, so that we can pursue this construction site and we can build up there while defending ourselves. Although I probably want to make this my defense grid, because I have a sentry tower that can shoot enemies, but I also have a kind of like shield tower. Ooh, it's worth 3. I have so many dupe bursts. The fact they're called dupe bursts is so silly to me. Unsafe safeguard. How many dupe bursts do I have? Never enough. That's my answer. Let's move you over there. Let's move you up there. And now the dupe burst must flow. Like, listen, I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. All I know is that I must kill. Actually, does it take an action? No, I could have just built this. Inventor's Lab creature special. So I'm actually going to do Inventor's Lab. Here, I'm going to do a defense turret that actually protects my main base. I'm going to move you there. I'm going to move you there. I'm going to drop that down. I'm going to drop that down. Just my Orgun plus, because I upgraded it by doing my mission very quickly. And then I'm gonna create my Dupey plus. Actually, you can move a bit. I'm gonna just have you move over there. No, this has been such a cute, fun little game thus far. I wasn't sure how I would feel about it, but I mean, it reminds me of a game I played like a year ago on stream called Floppy Nights. It's a deck builder. It has like FTL, Slay the Spire, like choose your progression methods. Quirky drop. Spawn 2 quirkies on target tile that has no enemies. Quirky restores actions after equipping it. Ooh. Radio bubble. Gain 3 hull shields twice. Create 1 radio waste. If discarded, gain 1 energy and draw 1 card. Spawn 3 copies of a random employee in your deck. Oh, I think I gotta go with the quirkies. Nuclear Ray. Deal 2 damage to target unit for free. That's pretty good. I do like my damage. Now I can upgrade cards. I'm going to take a card, upgrade a card. I'm going to get my second area burst of equipment. What did I just lose? Did I just lose? Wait, I thought it... Huh? I don't know. Did I lose a different upgraded card? That was the same card? Colonia approaches you and says that it wishes it had a handsome face with edges and such. Handsomeness is overvalued. Clovey gets pouty and says that it will no longer go anywhere until it's handsome. No longer listens to anything you say. Colonia got persistent. Persistent? Oh. Just stays in my hand. Ancient Egg. When you get 10 cards in your hand, discard 2 from the right and deal 10 damage to a random enemy. Choose one option when a paycheck is played. On pickup, add a paycheck to the deck. Oh, I already have a paycheck in my deck. Energy does not reset at the end. I kind of like my paychecks, though. I should have gone for the battery, but I like my paychecks. I am going to upgrade a card. I'm going to upgrade... Choose one of the average size press. Yeah, sure. Repair, that would be nice. I do want more Muta Slime. When it kills an enemy, gain 1 and restore 1. I do like the mutagens. Repair and remove. We're gonna remove just like... I think I'm gonna remove some clonies. Basic shield, yeah. I feel like I'm struggling to get shields more than I'm struggling to get spawning, you know? Mutacube equips a random... Oh, that's actually really good. I just bought so much, like, fluff that I don't actually need. Clonizer encounters a spaceship wreckage floating around an asteroid. It's too risky to salvage all of it. Collect some. Go for parts that can be used as material. I'm gonna go for the Clonizer. You replace some of Clonizer's broken pieces with the metal chunks you collect. Repaired 9 hull. Awesome. I needed hull repaired. Let us examine. Ooh, dupe planet. I can get a dupe branch, I get a cardboard, or I can get money. I'm gonna get money. I can remove a card, or I can get a gadget. I'm actually gonna remove a card, because I feel like I have too many cards in my deck. I, as a cloney, would like to attain one of your venerated cards for the special credit, which belongs to a corporation that I am in employ of. Oh, you're like brain parasited. So if it's upgraded, I get extra. Honestly, I don't need the nuclear ray. I don't need it. I have other stuff I can use. So I'll just get rid of the nuclear ray, which free 2 damage is nice, but I already have so much dupe ray production. I don't need it. Sproutia, home to tricky musksprouts and dangerous heat waves. I've already done this one. Exterminate aliens. I have to go through 3 waves of aliens. Yikes. So you are mutated. What if I get dupe burst this early? But it's 1 use, so if I just save it until I'm in a position where I actually need it, that'd probably be smart. Oh my gosh, look at this boy! Look at how chonky they are. Like, look at this. And when it kills an enemy, it gains a health and restores an action. Like, what if I just put all of my resources into you? Like, look at this. Yeah, like, just a killing machine. Wait, so you lose your I thought you have 2 actions, I keep thinking. Create 3 shield hull, create a dupe burst. I'm going to use this, and then I'm going to use this. Which I don't actually have dupe burst material right now. So I'm not going to dupe burst anything. Oh, was that a heat wave? No, a heat wave is coming up, never mind. So the reason they're sweating is because they have a heat wave incoming. So I need to make sure to stay in one of these icy areas, else the heat wave will absolutely wreck them. Gain 2 energy, draw 1 card, draw 4 cards, deal 3 damage to 1 enemy. Yeah, I'm gonna deal 3 damage. Oh, I choose 2 cards. Oh, wow. I'm gonna do this then, because I draw cards and get energy. So if I do this... So all of these dudes that I just spawned have more energy now. Cloney, you need to sacrifice yourself. And you're gonna hide. You just stay there. You could lose your sword, or you could just get a new one. Not enough energy? Never mind. You're gonna go back there, because you're gonna save my base. The paycheck is back. Draw 3 cards. I'm actually gonna go for energy. I choose 2 because we love paychecks. Energy and card draw. That is kind of super pog. We're gonna take some damage. You get energy when you... I can get more quirkies. If hit by a dupe burst. Okay, now we're kind of like trying to min-max here, right? Hand is full. Okay. Good to know. I'm just defending my land. Don't worry. Everything here is entirely kosher. Well, equips a random piece of equipment. Each turn equips a random piece of equipment. So if I do you, and then I do you. So I take out the shielding that would have done damage to me. I need to exterminate aliens. So I'm scanning out the map really well. I'm defending my land. I think mutify you. Okay. So now I'm really good on scouting right now. I'm not super good on defense or damage, but what I need is I need perception. I need a lay of the land. That's my main thing that I need right now. Because I have dupe burst. I have the ability to just deal damage, which is pretty pog. One in an area. Let's give you a piece of equipment of your choice. Let's give you health. So we're gonna have... So you're a fighter. We love you. We love that. Regains actions after restoring a piece of equipment. I'm actually going to have you pull back one, drop all of you get equipment. You all got guns, but now you can move again. And I'm gonna get some shields up. And then we want to move you. You're a scout bot. I don't need to actually go there. Okay, so you're a fighter. This is what we need to do. All cloning cards get +1 health. Hog. So we just spawned in some dudes who have 3 health now. Hog. Synergizing. Dupe burst. I think it's you can deal 1 damage. Yeah. So it's not you deal your health and damage, it's you deal 1 damage. So if what I do is that if I just set up my boys so they're all next to the spawning points, then I can maximize my ability to take out my enemies. Which is kind of like circular reasoning. You do it because you do it. But if these spawners, these mud sprout trees, I've set up my units next to them so I can just instantly start attacking, I should be sufficient. I'm defending my main base from the lasers. An enemy just spawned. I'm getting dupe bots. Draw 2 cards, draw an invention cards, get -1 this turn. Yeah, like, so if I just spend all of my time and energy, like, so if I do this, if I shoot you, but because you have a gun, untargetable. So if you, because you have a gun, you can actually move here and shoot someone. Although you hide after you take damage, so I can't actually finish the job. Let us go there. So we have a lot of flyers, which is really good. Y'all are just gonna hang out there. I'm going to drop you. I'm gonna grab some shields just because I really don't need to avoid that. Let's move you back. Everyone is on a cold spot. All of my enemies are in danger positions. You destroyed my scout bot. Oh no. But you get destroyed. I have 2 Mudsprouts die by burning in the same turn. All cloning cards get -1 cost. Oof. Choose 2 cards. Deal 2 to a random enemy. Create 1 with a -1. Gain 4, draw 2. Let's do that. Awesome. This is a force generator. Gain 1 shield hole. Repeat for each invention in hand. We don't have a dupe in hand. Let's just do this. This is my Mutacube. They got this guy pogging. These guys still hide after taking damage. Let us Mutacube. I actually don't think I can Mutacube the Quirkies. Which is what a sentence to say. Arrow, I miss arrow before they randomly started equipping. Listen. Don't worry about it. You know what? You can head over here and you'll be a Mutacube. Oh my gosh. Oh, you can see what their equipment's going to be next turn. All right, they can kill one of us. They can't kill all of us. All right. Well. You can't shoot you, so yeah. What a turn. All right, so we have an ad break currently going. So I'm gonna drink some water. We've been going 6 hours. The fact that that you say don't worry about me. See, that's the thing. Every time I play a game where there's something cute happening, I have to say don't worry about it. Wanna know why? Because people are gonna worry about it. People are gonna think that I'm like some tyrant, that I'm some sort of mastermind. That's not always what it is. Sometimes the game encourages such poor behavior. Right, so I need to take out these enemies real quick. Well, unfortunately, they keep hiding on me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I see all of them. I'm actually going to step away for just a second. Please give me a moment.
My apologies, I forgot to turn on music for that, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hello everyone, welcome back. I'm drinking some water. I have to make sure to drink water off the ad, otherwise people will think I am a hydrateless being. And we don't want that, now do we? So let's have you fire your laser. We're gonna get some dupe bursts. The issue with these losers is that they keep hiding after I deal damage to them. So I can't effectively annihilate them, you know? Like, I would love to just kind of like execute them. I would love to wipe the stain away. However, the more enemies there are, I have 4 different mutations. Actually, I can just mutate like my entire crew. Huh. And then you can just like wham. Okay. I could have done my dupey plus, but see, the issue is if I don't deal enough damage to them in one shot, they just hide again. And while I'm not strictly on a time limit, well, I'm not strictly... Hello again, Azu. I'm not sure what has you feeling so generous, but thank you very much. The silly thing about this game is that, look at my army. They have guns. They have weapons. They have incredible acts of violence that they can achieve upon one another. And I'm going to teleport my destroyer of worlds across the map because that's what they deserve, right? I have one enemy to face. And yet, do you see how they insult me so? I need shields is what I need. Okay, I can't dupe bot you. Can I dupe bot my own people? Ah! I just killed my own person. Purely for the memes. Alright. We're waiting on you, Chuckle Nuts. You're having us take hull damage because you're too much of a coward to fight as yourself. Oh wait, actually, they spawn in first, and then we take the damage. Hey, a frog. Right now I'm just playing a really cute, like, game that the devs reached out to me and were like, hey, do you want to play this game? I'm like, yes. Mutacube Plus? Mutagen, randomly mutate and play in the same time. Wait, that sounds so funny. Wait, this is so good, but I already have one of these. So I'm going to go with this one. Because I have clones, right? Mutates, after mutating, gets +1 and... I'm doing so much mutation. Draw 8 whole... Wait, gain 8, draw 2. Gain 2. That's actually really good. That's really good. This would be fun. I gotta go ball dupe. This is such a cute, funny game. Generosity is because I want to have a prettier gift badge. That is fair. I can't fault you for that. Gain 5 max health. Is this like the final boss? Duped planet contains virtually endless supply of dupe, but is controlled by faulties. Alright, for each turn, some of the plane tiles turn into duped plane, which restore an action units to move there. Faulties have made it their home here. Defeat their looter to take control of the duped planet. Not faulty, but free! Me free! Interesting. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna start... Oh gosh. I'm gonna start by... mutating you. Because look at that scout range. Oh my god, cow incubator. Cosmic cows occasionally spawn from here. That's so silly. Look at these little dudes. Look at them. They're just floating there. That's actually so cute. Oh my gosh, there's so much around me. Let's make this a defense grid.
We'll get a dupe first. Let's save our dude. Or dupe, as it were. I have to hijack an FFO? I don't know if this is like the boss of stage 1 or if this is the boss of the game, but like, either way, I'm down. The paycheck plus. Gain 2 energy, draw 1 card. 65% chance. Create 2 the paycheck pluses at draw pile. I'm gonna get even more cards. Cause like, why not, right? So I'm gonna play you. But you get +1 health because of the chili peppers. Then I'm going to mute a slime you. So now here comes the boy, and this is actually super good because you're fighting so many cows, which are like loser baby weenies. Wait, that's actually so good. Why is it letting me take more? Oh, because you have more action. So you can go there. So every time I kill a cow, I can just keep the cow train going. And you have a gun now. Like, I can do that. And then I can do that. No, my dupe cows. Oh, because I entered a dupe thing. Restores an action. Holy heck. Look at how many actions this dude is taking. And he's healing all the while. Like, because they only deal 1 damage. Holy heck. I wasn't expecting the man. I think because I spent your... I'm giving you a sword, my dude. I thought you were a ranged character. Turns out you're a melee build. Oh my gosh. And then what I can do, I can put you there so I get more cards. But then, oh no, you're out of actions. Just kidding. I got milk, which I can then use to continue my crusade. Kill 20 characters with mutations. Holy heck. And then, of course, I get something that gives me the ability to restore actions, as if I didn't have enough actions. Screw it. Holy heck, wait. You keep moving. You just can't be stopped. I guess I know why the game was telling me, like, hey... I guess that's why you were telling me, like, hey... don't finish your turn yet. So it wants to abduct this cow. So card stays in play. This is the one after death gain 2 shield. Let's do that. So unfortunately I can't reach there. You're gonna get new gear soon. Oh wow, I'm just shuffling back and forth. Let's do that. Oof. Oh no, he got abducted. Oop! We just took massive damage. Oh no. Oh, because you got shot. That's why. Okay, so... Draw 2 cards. Drawn inventions get -1 cost. Obviously, I have to give the chili pepper to my boy. This is like my new favorite unit. So we're gonna create 5 dupe bursts. We're going to create a boy. I'm gonna have you back up. So I need to hijack one of these, right? So I'm gonna have my fighter return back to base. Right? Because I don't need to go off exploring. I need to hijack an FFO. Which means I need to find a cow. Which there is a cow right there. How metal would it be if my one, like, Muta slime took over that base? Deal 1 damage to a random enemy, repeat for each invention in hand. Prize egg. Goodbye. Goodbye. The wrath of God comes down upon you, cow. So let's do this. Now you're gonna be up there. Dupe cows, make new. Or I angry. So you're gonna get abducted. Gain 4. And screw it. Let's see if we can get 2 more. We didn't. I want random mutate and play in the same tile. Let's do that. And let's do... Screw it. We ball. Did you take damage? Yes. Will you survive? Yes. Are you my absolute Giga Chad clone? Yes. And I can heal you even more. So you take damage. You get bopped. I don't need to shield more, but I can spawn a new boyo. Hey, boyo. Let's see what goodies we can pick up. Oh, wow. So there's a whole, like, arena here. Huh. Cool. Well. So I can teleport if I really want. Like, I'm just gonna let my mutagen dude. Oh, so I can't. Oh, it's a boss. Stop thieves. Milky comes. So that explains it. So it's not that when I mutate someone, I lose the mutation. It's I can't mutate them again until that guy dies. That's what it is. Deal 1 damage to random enemy for any hijacked FFO. Break Milky's armor or deal 5 damage to target unit. Okay, so I have to place this on you. Game 4, -1 if dupe. I do have a dupe. I'm gonna deal 1 to a random enemy. Just kill a cow. Oh, so if I hijack more of these, I get more of these hijacked FFOs. So if I do that, I break your armor. So now I can deal damage to you. So if I do that, and then I do that, and then you zoom over there, you can get abducted again, so I can get a second one. I'm actually gonna have my Giga Chad fall back. So Milky, immediately after dropping below 15 and 5 health, replenishes its invulnerability armor. So I need to do this 3 times, right? However, the more I get these, the more I can just deal 5 damage. Hog. So let's get you back up. So I can get another one of those. The weird cow. Have no milk. Okay, so if I get... Oh! What is this? A Cosmo Bull, a much more aggressive cow. Okay, so I'm going to... 2 more energy at the cost of 1 energy, so not the best trade, but still a trade. I'm gonna fight you. Can't be reached. What? I'm going to unsafe. I'm going to give you. You're gonna fight. You're good. I want my Giga Chad in order to be the one to take down Milky. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to do Pepper Boost. I have 2 actions. I'm going to drop 2 quirkies. Each of which has 2. Now, some of my clonies can go back there. I'm gonna have you just face plant into y'all. You can back up. I want to keep you away because I want to help you out later. I'm gonna destroy the cow next to you because I don't actually know what that does. And then I have more dupe bursts. So I mean I can take out the bull. Ah, so he buffs cows. They took a little bit of hull damage. Oh, why can't you equip? I'm sorry if that was a late message that I didn't see before, but like, I'm sorry that you can't equip the cool badge that you wanted. So I have a dupe burst for shield. We deal more damage. So you're actually gonna... The faulty is gonna get stolen. Just in case. I'm gonna throw you there. So now, y'all... Okay. I think... Yeah, we just kind of throw bodies at him. Yeah, make an FFO, abduct a faulty. I didn't even try that. He teleports. Good to know. I got the paycheck. Be good to know. Draw 3 cards, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. I'm gonna do this. I want damage on a random enemy. It's pretty good. Let's get some more energy. Let's get some health up. We're gonna get you there. We're gonna have you come down. You come down. And you can... Not enough space. You're gonna go up there. Then you come down. Because now all of you have 2 health. So that's actually like not that bad. So I can't really farm kills with the Mutisline because the way healing works in this game is that when you deal 1 damage, you take 1 health, right? However, I can thin the herd, so to speak. So if I, for instance, go there, then that gives me more health. And I do that, and I go there. My Giga Chad grows. Luckily, I have like a turret that should activate, but let's get you back closer. Now we're going to take some hull damage. We're actually not going to be in a very good spot hull-wise. Horned cows, charge! Okay, we'll see if I get a second UFO. I think what I do, draw 2 cards, draw an invention to get -1 use in an area. So if I do this, that would be super hog. Awesome. Let us do that. Take 5 damage. It's if you drop below 15, so I actually have a minute. I'm going to deal 1 damage to you. More milk. More strong. You know, hurt Milky. Which, if I do And then I take my... If I go you, if you two shoot them, do that, and we'll kill you, and we just took some damage, but we are going to heal you back up, and you are going to retreat strategically. We are going to have you teleport there. You fall back. You're gonna approach, and then we're gonna have you be abducted, all as well. So now we get another hijacked FFO. So first things first, I hijack the FFO. I hijack the FFO again. I give you a sword, and you killed. Me got milk. Oh no, I don't like that. Defeat a faulty boss. Expedition successful. Completed 7 missions. Found the Duke planet. Victory bonus. Run stats. It took me like an hour and a half. That was on the hardest difficulty available to you at the start. Main sponsor dupe branch, which is probably how many times I got cards that were dupe versus mechanical or whatever. Oh, new cards. Irradiation. Give target mutation +1 health. Ooh. Mutanuke. Whenever a card is discarded, deal 1 damage to a random enemy in 1 range. And a new goodie. Give +2 health to the first mutation you get in a mission. Okay, so this is like mutation-oriented cards. New mission. Reinforcement. We received an aid request from this planet. Help your fellow clonies. New galaxy mode. Cloney specialization. Specialize as a clone. A new galaxy node. A new planet and modified missions are the next unlocked. So that's the more missions I complete. New clonizer. Logistics department. Complete with its own set of cards and goodies. New game mode. Daily galaxy. Clono expansion program. Travel to galaxies with unique modifiers and challenge yourself to the end. Awesome. And then statistics. Logistics. Huh. My first run was number like 500 in the world. Interesting. Least turns. Least time. Win streak. Interesting. Okay. So that was actually surprisingly fun. I enjoyed that way more than I was wondering if I would or not, because I actually wasn't sure how it was going to go. But I actually had a great time with it. I just went through 2 different games that I just kind of spoke with sponsors about. They sent me their codes for. So that was super fun. Thank you very much to anyone who sent me the codes. I'm really enjoyed both those games. Both Deck of Haunts and Clonizer. But both games I kind of wanted a bit more. But obviously if they're just like quick little indie games, good, fun to pick up, fun to put down, run through them in an hour. Honestly, not that bad. I quite enjoyed them. The main thing though is I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that or if I wanted to go back to something like Republic Commando. So what I'm going to do, it's currently been 6.5 hours. I've been streaming for a while. I think I'm going to wrap up, go eat, but I am going to send y'all over to a fellow bee of mine. Because for those of you who don't know, I'm a part of the stream team VHive, and this is another member of the stream hive, of the VHive. I think the one in particular I'm thinking of is actually still in his starting screen. So I don't know if I'll send you over yet, but let me just send y'all over soon enough. I appreciate y'all sticking by. Look out for content. It is Sunday through Friday, shorts every single week. I'm doing a mainline video on Mondays every other week, and my next stream will be on Saturday. I'm thinking I kind of want to start up Frostpunk. I kind of want to start up Frostpunk. I'm not sure what I'm doing, but that does seem like it will be fun. So very excited to do that. I didn't know if I wanted to continue Republic Commando, but I figured, hey, I would see how the vibes were. I wanted to kind of like play through some of those games I was gifted. Oh, I think his stream just ended. Never mind, we're not rating him. Whoops. I think he was having stream issues. So instead of that, I am going to send y'all over to a different content creator who I know. This is not someone who's a part of my stream team. This is just someone who like I've seen through knowing like Rory, who knows Kat, who knows That Trans Knight. They're currently playing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I have no idea what that's about. However, with a name like that, how can it go wrong? It looks like a Metroidvania of sorts. So if you're a fan of Metroidvanias, absolutely check it out. Otherwise, I hope you all have a lovely, lovely